Yo, what's good? Welcome to Unapologetic with Courtney and Courtney. I'm your host, Courtney with two E's, and I got my co-host.
Big Marcus Courtney. There you go.
What's good with it, my guy? Hey, and you already know how we always do it when we start the show. You always gotta shout it up to get us going.
Hey, your boy got a big one today, bro.
Hey, I feel you. I'm with you. I'm
hey,
with you.
hey, that's it,
Hey, salute, my brother.
my
Let's make
man.
sure we have a good show tonight, man. Ooh, we.
Hell yeah, let's go get
Woo!
it.
Look, man. So, look, bro. How was your Friday, bro? How was your Friday, dog?
Hey, Friday was dope, bro. Like I was looking forward to doing this. Be honest with you, since Monday.
Look
So
what
hey,
I
hey, hey,
heard.
hey, this made it even better, bro. At the work, I was like, all right, that's cool. Hey, you know what? I'm actually gonna do some shit that I actually like.
Yeah,
So hey, I gotta tell you, bro. Like I was 100% ready for this conversation. We've both been going back and forth on this stuff like during the week. Which
yeah.
hey, man,
That
I
first,
think it's
the
gonna be
first one.
good.
I'm not gonna lie. The first one that we did, that shit was dope, though. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah.
But
Hey,
now we're
bro.
doing it live now. So now we
Yeah.
get people to actually come in, comment on the conversations that we have, dog. So it's gonna be an interesting live, dog. It's gonna be an interesting live because we finna get into a couple of hot topics that's been going on this week too.
Yeah.
And the first one that we want to talk about, I know that a lot of people have seen it already, and that's with this DJ Envy situation and his daughter. Dog, before I even dive into it, I'm gonna show the video. I'm gonna show the video. I don't want to talk no more about it until we watch the video. So I'm gonna go ahead and show it first.
Yeah.
Then I'll get your thoughts on it. So
Let's
let
get
me
it.
let me pull it up right quick.
Hold on. So I'm gonna ask you real quick.
What's up?
So
So
I know you
I know
sent
you
this to
sent
me
this to me
earlier.
earlier.
Is this all his kids? Just
Just
one of
one
them.
of them. Huh?
Is it
Is it
all his
all his
kids are
kids
in
are
this?
in this? Well, yeah, I think all of his kids are in it, but I think it's one kid in particular.
Okay.
Okay,
All right.
all
Let's
right,
go.
let's go. One kid in particular. So let's watch this video.
Let's talk.
All right. So shout out to that creator too, Lisa with the T1. Shout out to her. But I gotta tell me, bro. What's your thoughts on that?
Bro, I'm gonna tell you one thing. I know that kid didn't want to do that. I know that wasn't that kid's idea to do that.
Right.
That's 100% like a grown up's like. I kind of, I still kind of think fucked up a grown up, but like they'll be like, "Yo, this is cool. This is funny. This is dope." There's no way that kid knows who Lil Kim is and wanted to do this for Halloween. So I'm guessing this kid is probably under 12 or 13 or
Right.
whatever. And to do the whole thing, it's only for adult entertainment, which is still like kind of fucked up because it's not like where do you go from here? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know, like I mean, next year ain't gonna be like, Pinocchio. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
like, bro, like if your parents are like saying, "Yo, this is cool, this is fun, this is dope," like I don't understand where you go from there, man. But, hey, I want to hear your thoughts on that one too, man.
Well, you already know I'm about to
Yeah.
go in. So first and foremost, we already know who DJ Envy is.
Yeah.
And the thing for me is this. He already got a bad rap for me
Mhm.
when he did with the whole real estate situation. You know, this is when I was even doing wholesale real estate. I was doing wholesale real estate and I saw these guys, they were doing it. And I didn't dive all the way into what they were doing, but
Yeah.
I knew that they were doing it. And to find out, they was out here allegedly scamming motherfuckers, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Then come to find out a little while after that, then he had this situation with his wife. And I'm like, dog, I'm like, famo, what we doing, man? And now you got this situation. All of that's cool, but when you start to bring your kids into this
Yeah.
and you start to I know in some people's minds it's, oh well, they're just having fun, it's Halloween. But to put your child in that position
Yeah. Yeah.
as a
Only for your
man,
enjoyment.
as a father who have two daughters himself,
Mhm.
why? in the fuck would I put my kids in that position? Why would I do that to them? And then to put it out there to the world. And I'm pretty sure from their mindset, they're gonna look at it as, oh well, we're just having fun, nobody's thinking
It's
nothing of it.
creative.
I'm like, no, 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 no. Out of all the characters that you could have dressed your child up as, out of all the Disney characters, you got a
Yeah.
plethora of Disney characters. Hell, you got a plethora of fucking Marvel, DC characters, Power Rangers. You got all the characters in the world, but you want to dress your child up like a provocative entertainer.
Your daughter.
Your daughter, your little
Yeah.
one, your
Yeah.
8-year-old. I think she's 8. I'm not sure. I think she's 8.
Yeah.
You want to dress her up like Little Kim, out of all people.
Jesus.
Out of all people, I would have rather you dress her up as Maya Angelou.
Hey, right? Bro, no one would do some shit like that, right?
You feel me?
That would be dope. Even your kid would hate it, but I would give so much respect to my friends. Be like, hell yeah! If you want some sort of like feedback that's positive, I think that would be a dope one, right? But
Yeah.
we don't think like that. We don't dress them up like some chick who was in her 20s trying to do whatever it was.
Yep.
That obviously only men were fucking getting at this shit. We already know what it is. Like I know that's not what he's trying to do, but to be real honest with you, bro, like him doing that shit is almost on that mentality, like how chicks think only in that bubble.
Right.
Like, hey, I know I'm not trying to fucking pop my daughter out there.
Right.
If you think like that, then you're fucked up.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's not manly like. Men don't think that way. A lot of women think that way. It's just my bubble. My bubble says, hey, I know this, I'm thinking this way, everyone else should think this way. That's not the way you should do it, bro. Like, and I think it's a bad move on him to do that. And like you said before, man, where he was picking up the pieces that happened with his wife. I didn't really follow the real estate thing, but what happened with his wife, like he was sipping hard. I remember I saw that one with him and Tyree. And Tyrese even said, oh, bro, I fucking did some shit. And he like, I don't even know you kind of shit. And fucking made him like the worst person on earth. And Tyree's like, what? Like, come on, bro. So to me, his character, man, is kind of like, it is what it is. But that is, I don't know, man. I wonder who had more say so on that. Was it he's still on that train where, hey, I'm gonna do whatever my wife says and she thought that was dope? Or he
better not. Bro,
yeah.
I swear to God, he better not.
Don't it seem more realistic that she was like, this would be some cool shit to do, and he was still on that, like, I'm still trying to make up to her. I'm just gonna simp it out and say, yeah, which would be really even worse situation if it was his idea. You know what I'm saying?
I don't. So, I'm gonna keep it a whole stack and a half with you. I don't care if I made my chick mad. I don't care if I pissed her off to the ends of the earth. I don't care. When it comes to my daughter, and if I'm putting my daughter in that type of light, what kind of man am I? I don't care how mad the lady is at me. I don't care. She can be pissed off. I don't care. But you're dressing up my daughter like this provocative woman. It's a no out the gate. There ain't no question. There ain't no talking about it. There's no, let's compromise. I ain't compromising the motherfucking thing. Absolutely not. We're not doing that. Nope. We gonna put in the Power Ranger suit, put a mask on, and call it a day. We're gonna keep it pushing. Happy Halloween.
100%.
Let's get some candy. Call it a day.
Be mad at daddy. I'm cool with it. Hey,
you can be pissed. You can be pissed off at me until next October. I will not care.
Yeah, and that's the sad part about it, because we see all these men now who are like, shit, man. I mean, like they are up there, like they have good careers, they're doing their thing, but you can still tell that like those cats who, like, if they think they're doing the wrong thing, they're not standing on business. You know what I'm saying? Hey, if you fuck up, cool, I fucked up, but I'm not gonna put myself down to this level just because to get in your good graces. Especially when it's something to deal with like my offspring. You crazy, man. I'm the same way, man. You crazy. I would rather just get the damn divorce. Fuck it. Like, you know what? Like, fuck it. If that's gonna be like that, you want to do this. I know, like, again, I only know that women think that way that's their own bubble, especially on certain shit like this. Men typically don't do it unless it's an influence from a woman. And then it's kind of like, all right, well, it's not that bad. But then if that same mentality seeps into your head, bro, you've lost, man. You're not the alpha guy no more. You're done. You know what I'm saying? The thing is, it's the hard shit you gotta deal with, but being confident about it. You know what I'm saying? You know that he has to know that shit was wrong.
Yeah.
And the only thing is, what do you think? You think Charlamagne's gonna tell him, hey, bro, that's kind of wow. Probably not. Probably not gonna tell him. Or I don't know.
If I'm being honest, I honestly don't think Charlamagne gonna say anything. He probably gonna tell him it's all right. Like, bro, it's cool, bro. You know, it's your family. You mean nothing by. I know you ain't mean nothing by it, etc. But he might say some slight shit like, hey, but you gotta be careful though. You know, this, that, and the third. But
other people might look at it some way. No, you should look at it that way.
I'm sorry,
don't do that.
He's a soft. DJ Envy is a soft man, bro. He is 100%. A soft dude. He gets emotional. He acts on his emotions. You can tell he gets triggered easily. He gets pissed off. Even with that whole situation with Dame Dash when he went to the Breakfast Club and he was tearing his ass apart. He was getting upset. He was getting pissed. You feel me? And so he has those tendencies, bro. He acts out. Sorry. Well, no. You know what? This is unapologetic.
Yeah.
He acts like a bitter black woman.
Well,
that's what he acts like.
Feel bad for me. This is my shit.
Yeah, this is how I feel. This is my truth. This is my life. I can do what I want to do. That's what you sound like.
And a man ain't supposed to be like that.
Facts.
No, 100%. You're not supposed to be like, yo, like at the end of the day, you know what was supposed to make you feel good? It's tough shit. It's supposed to make you feel fucking good. That whole like, hey, I did this because this is how I felt kind of shit.
Yep.
It means fucking nothing, bro. But again, like you said, like I really want to know because he always says that she always goes about like how his life was and all that stuff like that. But do you think since he got, I mean, obviously he got a break, he got lucky. Like obviously he got lucky.
Right.
Do you think that has something to do with it because everything's thrown to you? Everything is like, yo, like whatever you say. Let me phrase up this.
Okay.
What do you think makes I mean, there's some outliers. I think LeBron James, 100% outlier of someone who was given a lot of shit when he was younger and had that lifestyle, but still became a man. I mean, what I can see from him, he's a man. You know, like I feel that he does stuff for his family. You know, like he wouldn't go outside. But like, do you think like it's sometimes that some people you're great at certain things and you get it too early, and it's just luck. But then you end up just like a person who is not like on business. You know what I mean? Like you just your life is more surrounded by like other people that just make you happy. If you kind of get what I'm saying, like obviously, like he's a man that's doing shit. Like he made his career. He's doing everything he's doing. He's got his wife.
Right.
He brought her into it. She gets mad. Right. Now he's catered to her. Like that's not like what's the cat's name? What's the judge that's in the thing right now? Is it Joe Brown or is it
Judge Joe Brown?
Is it Mathis?
No, it's Mathis. It's Mathis.
Mathis. Yep, just like Mathis. Same thing like Mathis. Mm-hmm. So Mathis was like he built his whole empire on what he did. Took his wife with him since day one.
Yeah.
Like she's 100% good.
Yep.
She like, I mean, that whole thing is bullshit, bro. Like she saw him doing like great. Like people love him, all that stuff. Now she thinks her life isn't fulfilled. Right. So then she says, hey, you know what? I gotta do something because I got all this money, I can get this, but I can't do no shady ass shit. I can't do nothing shady and be like, yo, I just don't want to be with you because that just doesn't work.
Right.
So I'm gonna say you don't spend enough time with me, you're out with your friends all the time. And if you really listen to how people talk, if you ever like are someone who like pay attention to what people say,
right?
Like he literally said, like his wife, like he was out hanging out with his friends. He'd go out of town, hanging out with friends, going to a game, whatever. But what
Right.
that meant was, hey, I had this thing going on. Just say if you live in LA, I got this thing going on in Chicago. I'm
Right.
doing this thing for work. The Bulls are playing.
Yeah.
I got friends all over the place.
Right.
So should I stay at home, stay in my hotel, or should I go to the game with my friends? I'm going to the game with my friends. But then what she portrays is like you going out with your friends. No, I was always there. What would you rather me just stay in the hotel and just chill? And if she says that, then you know what I mean? Like and like people just don't listen to what other people say when they actually telling their truth. And I went on a rant, but the whole thing was he was young when he got with his wife.
Right.
And I remember being young and just being with a person, and you, I couldn't imagine this long. You just start listening to shit they say, and then it alters who you are.
Right.
You know, like this dude's gonna ruin his career. Like Matt is gonna ruin his career. It's gonna be done. And but guess what? His wife is still gonna leave him. Like you already know, in a year or two, his wife is gonna be gone. She already knew because he did all his pussy shit in the media. I'm gonna get her back. And she couldn't be like, yo, she gotta be like, I gotta push it out a couple more months. Now this cat's gonna not do his work anymore. He's gonna stay with her the whole time. And she will leave. She'll figure some shit out and she'll leave. And his fucking career is ruined.
Yeah.
Like I mean, like I would never want to be in that fucking spot, man. I think like people who are in that kind of love, it is a mental illness.
Yeah.
And I'm just assuming that that's what envy is doing because I couldn't imagine a man would do that. I mean,
no, I agree with that.
That's all I can say.
Hold up, bro. What is had to bring in my boy Clem. What's good with it, big dog? What's up with you, homie? I don't know if he there or not. Clem, you there, big dog?
What's good? You can hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What up with it?
What's good with it? He dropped the link. I said, let me go ahead and tap in with Court CNC out there.
Yo, so Courtney, this is one of my good friends, Clement, man. This is my childhood friend, my guy, my main man. This is my dude. Hey, when you talk about knowledge and knowing a lot of different things, this is the guy. And a lot of things that I learned too, I learned from him as well. So yeah, it's my guy.
Hell yeah. Hey, hold on, where y'all from?
Alabama.
Yeah, I'm Mississippi, so she'll be right there.
Hold up. First of all, it's Mobile, Alabama. First off,
motherfucking Bama.
I don't give a piss about nothing but the time.
Nothing but the motherfucking time. Hey, your boy Juicy he went crazy on that one.
Yeah, he was rather accurate, I must say.
Yeah, 100%.
So what's your take on it, Clem? Man, tell us what you think about this DJ Envy shit, bro.
I mean, I agree with everything y'all said. As far as like, you know, multiple things can be true at once. I think the major thing, first of all, is
boy, you break up.
Seen this. Break up.
Yeah.
You can hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you a little bit. You must be walking.
Yeah, I'm walking. Oh yeah, I'm getting closer. I had to go grab it. I saw y'all what y'all drank, so I had to go get with it.
Yeah.
So
number 2.
you can hear me.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I think he'll tap back in.
All right.
Nah, bro. But in that situation, dog, overall, I just can't trust DJ Envy. But at the same time, I think he's completely out of line as a man to even put his daughter in that position. And you can tell as a man the way that he runs his household, you can tell that he does not run his household.
He ain't the man.
I'm back. Y'all can hear me?
Yeah. You can hear you, bro.
It sound better than last time?
Yeah, way better.
All right, so basically, I think the number one thing, I've seen this a lot, where guys get caught up or whatever, and it's a decision to be made for the man and the woman, right? The decision for the woman is to leave them, break up the family, everything in that nature, whatever. For the woman, or she can stay, forgive them, go through therapy, work on it, and everything in that nature. As on the man's side, is to just be like, forget it. You know, it is what it is.
Right.
I mean, wash your hands with it. I just be in the children life or whatever. But I think within this situation, right? I think the key proponent in this is the wife. She wants fame, just like her
Yeah.
husband. So as you can see, a lot of times in these breakups and everything in that nature with the celebrities and everything, you see the wife that you never heard of, don't know who they are, whatever.
Mhm.
They end up writing a book. They monetize off these situations,
Yep.
and that's
Oh, that boy. That's that.
Oh, he
That
was
boy.
spitting too.
Yeah,
He
that
was
boy in
spitting.
that Georgia. He out there in Georgia. Cause
Shit, he
that
was
shit. That is
spitting.
crazy.
Yeah, that was he was spitting on that one too.
Oh yeah. Oh.
So
Oh. He be
I
cooking,
think
bro. He be
I
cooking, bro.
he was going where I think the same way. I mean, you can't get with a girl who's in competition with you, man. Like
Mm-hmm.
you gotta see that tendency
Mm-hmm.
somewhere that she's in that competition, and that competition gonna be like, yo, like you doing this, like
Yep.
I want to do the same shit you doing, and I'm gonna put myself in there. You gave me the real way to do it. I'm gonna do it.
Exactly. Yo.
all right. I'm back. I don't know what's going on, but so basically, they want to monetize. They want to do what they want to do as far as getting the same type of relevancy that the husband has, which is DJ Envy.
Right.
And also, DJ Envy is in the situation just like Judge Mathis and everybody
Yeah.
else. Hey, I want to save my family, so I'm gonna do whatever I gotta do. So
Mm-hmm.
anytime y'all get into a point of contention within a relationship, you gotta do her bidding. Or if you don't, you're already in the public eye, and she got so much leverage that she can go out and say, "Hey, he's at the bullshit again, and he's the bad guy." He has to protect his brand. He has to protect everything because
Right.
this is his money making. He can be
Right.
talking about all these deals he got with the houses and everything, but this what he got going on. If all the houses go away, he still got his likeness.
Agreed.
Just like Will Smith, you saw he ducked off for a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Yep.
Now he back,
Yep.
But
right?
that motherfucker's untouchable. But he's still
No,
if you
no,
talk about Will
no,
though, like no, I
no,
mean
bro.
he's the biggest puss of them all because he literally could put his foot down and say, yeah, hey, I'm done with you. You know what I mean? But he still lets that shit happen. I don't think she has him that to like. I think he's the only one out of the whole conversation that can say he can deal with that hit. He can say, "Yo,
No,
get the fuck out."
the way he went about it, he can't handle it. The way
As
he
far as
went about it, he can't.
like how
Damn, Clem.
don't
What?
fuck with
I'm
your
gonna need my
boy.
man to get some better internet,
Man.
man.
Tell your boy get out of fucking the Bama, son.
Yeah, bro.
Shit.
Nah, there you go. Hold up. Let's bring him back in. Yo.
Yeah, I don't know why it keep kicking me out. I don't know why. But what I was what I was saying was the way he went about it is was that situation. They got an open relationship and they kept it under
Oh,
wraps.
Yeah.
mhm.
So it's one of those things. She didn't cheat, but we do
Yeah.
live in the world of she was on some pedophile stuff, but it
It's
didn't
okay.
look that way because the women look at sympathy because he was broken and everything of that nature. And
Yeah.
Ain't that crazy?
he was actually letting this dude in the house doing whatever, so they got an open relationship. Soon as he went to the red table talk, that's what he messed up at.
Yeah. That's what it
Yeah.
went. Yeah.
Because he
Once he
couldn't.
got on the red table talk, that's when it
You're
was
right.
over because he could have been the victim. He could have been like everybody would have been looking at Jada some type of way, like, yo, that's crazy. Like
Yep.
Will is untouchable, and Will he has no blemishes. But you
Yep.
set up that messing up the bag because you want to be relevant,
Yep.
right?
And,
Jada was in
yeah.
the
Oh,
Jada.
100%.
Jada had like movies and everything, so she was like a DC list celebrity, but because she got Smith at the end of her name now, right? You see all the stunts that she pulling and everything. So every time it don't work, if you go look at her statistics on Facebook, majority of the table talks, anytime it was huge ratings, it was when she was talking about
Mhm.
who.
Will.
All right. So if your team is saying, yo, ratings are down,
Throw it in there. Like your boy right though.
Hey, bro, he cooking, bro. Oh yeah,
Like,
he's definitely. Oh, he definitely cooking.
yeah.
He
I mean,
cooking.
that's that's the
He
same
cooking up
shit.
with high grease right now.
I was on the same shit too because she trying to do whatever she can to ruin that motherfucker's relate to ruin what he is like.
That's a fact.
And how the fuck do you not see that? like but believe me, I told you, man. I've been the simp before, bro, and you just don't see it.
Yeah.
Like, and it's sad as fuck because you got a great dude, like who's the best. Like I think he's one between him and Denzel, one of the best actors in the fucking world.
Yep.
And you got a woman who like wants to bring you down to her level because she can't compete with your ass. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
a
Like,
fact.
bro, it's crazy, man. I don't understand how motherfuckers don't see this shit. That's why people gotta go through life, man, and people don't want to go through life. People want shit to be easy.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. And like you said though, I honestly believe that even in the Will Smith situation, he messed it up when he got on that tabletop. When he got on that
Your boy,
tabletop,
right?
it was over with. It was game
It
on.
was, because he couldn't act outside of Will Smith. He had to be
Yeah.
like, okay, okay, and then dudes be like, what the fuck, bro? What's wrong with you? But he
Yeah.
couldn't fuck up that white woman because he couldn't act like, bitch, I'll fuck you. Like, why are you trying to do this to me? You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like he couldn't do that. But he had to
Yeah.
be like, yo, like, and she knew that. That's why she brought him on that. Like, and
Yep.
she knew, like, hey, anytime outside this, you can't do shit because you've been called. I told my truth. Every woman on this fucking planet is gonna side with me because they felt that before, and I did the right thing. So yeah, man, he did get fucked big time.
Yeah, that's just wild. Go ahead, Clem. We can hear you, bro. Clem, you there, fam?
yeah, I'm here. I gotta mute the YouTube. Hold on.
But I sent old girl that clip that you sent me about the last week,
Yeah.
and guess what I got back?
Well.
The one you sent was I'm pretty sure I was talking about like if a dude cheated on his girl, he would still love her because
Yeah.
me and her had that conversation before,
Right.
and I sent her that clip, and it was like, and she was like, ha. I was like,
She
yeah,
said,
okay. She said that H-A, ha. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, we know what's up.
ah.
Hey, okay. Yeah, like
She's
you
like,
caught in
nah,
your feels.
I know what time it is.
You caught in your feels now. I'm telling you, man, they don't want to hear the truth, bro. Like, hey, sometimes you can't tell the truth. But
Yep.
hey, if you want to be real, man, I mean,
All right,
yeah.
I'm here. I'm
All
here.
right, bro.
But yeah, I had to change to I was on my phone. Something was going on, so I'm on my laptop now. So it should be good. But
All right.
yeah, I mean, I was hearing what y'all was saying, but that was just a synopsis of that. But to bring it back to the DJ Envy situation,
Yeah.
he's in a compromised situation, so he got to do what he got to do. And because in the social aspect that we in right now, he
Hmm.
got to do what he got to do. Because right now, the law, the opinions of the community right now is women. And women go with their feelings. They don't think about the logic, like how we talking right now. We kind of like did a synopsis of everything that was going on.
Right.
they wouldn't even get to the point of unpacking how things went, just like how we talking right now.
Right.
So it's about feelings.
Yeah.
And just by that, what you just said there, which is crazy, how any dude would think that it's even in a conversation that women can be close to us in logic as far as like making decisions, making like the you know, the whole masculine talk and all that shit like that. Like I don't get it because I mean the women who think they're masculine, they remind me of just like, if you want to call it mass, it's not masculine, because a masculine person to me is very chill, like, you know, they don't need to raise their voice, they're cool, like make a decision, like nothing rattles a masculine person to me.
Right.
But like for a woman, they think it's fucking all over the place, and for them that's fucking masculine. And I'm not a wordsmith, bro, but that's one that gets me. It's almost like an N word, but like I don't like people, like, you know, giving them that power to say that's masculine, because it's kind of said that's how we work, and that's not the way we work. Just like the conversation we just had right now, bro. Like we three could like have different opinions about something, but we still can come together and have a great conversation about how I can see your side about it and how it could work. You know what I mean?
Right.
But women can never do that. You know, and then now we're trying to say they should be the ones who control the situation. Like,
What the
bro,
situation is, all right, you ever had a conversation with a woman and you you gotta try to explain it in a way that she can get it, but it still just don't work because she
don't worry.
filtered everything that you said with all she heard was keywords.
100%, bro.
So then the keywords it falls into their preconceived notation of what you meant by the word that you said instead of the context that you said in between.
Yeah.
So that is the reason why they think like that. So all right, walk with me. Put that same kind of logic towards how they perceive what masculinity is.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah.
They sometimes they see the rah and everything of that nature. But that's what they perceive is masculine. Just like at work. If
Mm-hmm.
they at work, they feel as though they gotta be an asshole. And they think that's what
Yeah.
masculinity is, because that's what they perceived when they was under a manager that was masculine.
Right.
The only thing they can really conceptualize or remember from their experience with the manager is how they felt, how the manager talked to them. So if you in a meeting and the people above him say, "Hey, this project need to be done by the end of the week," because they got to talk to whoever, right?
Yeah.
Right. Right.
The manager come down and say, "Hey team, look, it's gonna be a crazy week. Denise, you need to do X, Y, and Z. You need to have it done by whatever time frame. I've seen your logs and everything. You should be able to finish it up and everything. We really need to push this. Clement, I need you to do this. I need you to do that, and I need a update by Wednesday. Um, Kimberly, I need you to do this and everything of that nature. Right now, I know you have a lot of communication. If you need help, please direct your attention or ask for help for one of your team members. X,
Right.
Y, Z, and it goes on and on.
Right.
Yeah.
What they heard was insensitivity to how they
Yeah.
how they feel, right? But he
Right.
just giving orders because it's just going to be a tough week. All the dudes in the same situation, like, it's one of those weeks. It's first
Yeah.
time.
100%.
Babe, I might be doing some late days. I might be whatever, X, Y, and Z. They took it as, how dare he talk to me like that? Who he talking to like that?
Yeah. Like
So now when they get
I'm
in
the
a
same as
management
you.
position, what they perceived, that's how they start going to the people under them. Even women don't like working up under them.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, you get it, because if you say no, it's always because I'm a woman. You say it's never because that's a bad idea. It's always because I'm a woman, and that's why you did that. So then now, you know what, motherfucker, I'm over you, and you gonna do this shit.
Yeah.
Like women remind me of like the ones now. I swear to God, bro, we all probably can get with this. Remind me of 16-year-old fucking boys. Bruh, hey, remember this shit, bro? When we were 16, to say we got a car.
Yeah.
If we got a job, man, bruh, my mom better not tell me shit. You know what I'm saying? I work. She's trying to tell me what I can do. I'm gonna move out this bitch. Me and my cousin did an apartment. We dropped in high school. And in your mind, bro, in your mind, you thought that was the best idea in the goddamn world, bro. And you really thought your parents were fucking after you. You really thought they were jealous of you because you can make your own decisions because you got money. And that wasn't it. It was, yo, bro, I'm trying to
go ahead, go on out there and do that.
Go on, do your shit. I still remember the dumbest conversation. I still remember the shit to the day that I had with my dad when I had my car. My car broke down and took it to the shop. I had a job, and then the mechanic called. The pop was like, "Yo, hey, car's ready. You gotta go get it." I said, all right, cool. And then he was like, "It's gonna be like $150." I'm like, "All right, hey, want me to get your wallet?" It's like, "What you mean, man?" He's like, "You got a job, right?" Like, I'm like, "Yo, man, you might." Hey, I was like, "Hey, I gotta buy these speakers."
Right.
Like, I already told my boy I'm gonna buy them, so I gotta get these speakers. And he was like, "What?" I was like, "Bro, we gonna put speakers in your car ain't working." And I'm like, "Yo, you're my dad, man. What you talking about? You supposed to take care of me." And I swear to God, I still remember shit. Like, I literally thought that was a real conversation. And I was like, "Yo, like I thought I was on the right side." He's like, "No, man, you gotta fix your car. It's your car." And I remember telling my friends the same shit. They're like, "Man, that's fucked up. Your pops fucking fix your car." Literally, that's exactly how women roll, bro. Like, they'll tell you some fucked up shit, and they'll go to their friends, and they will fucking back that shit up like it ain't nothing. Like, that's it is like legit, bro. Like, what the fuck? Like, you gotta be crazy, man.
They scared. You know, because women know women are not good friends. So the small amount of friends that they do have, they don't want to offend them. They don't want to. They know it's that's how they friendship is so fragile. It's like the chain is not broken, but that link is wide. So if you swing the chain a little bit, it can hook off.
Yeah, that bitch teetering. You disagree with what I say, you could be gone. That's literally what it is.
Right.
I only want to hear the same. I want to hear the shit that I think. You better never tell me that I'm wrong because this is how I feel. I feel I'm right. You know what I mean? Like, and if you do go against me, you're the devil. Like, you know what I mean?
You know what I mean? Like, never a good friend.
You're never a good friend, bro. Like, and for us as men, we like him. I tell my friend to come. Like, I tell my buddy some shit. And I'm waiting for him to hit me back what I did wrong, or like way I'm not looking at a situation a certain kind of way. It's never like I agree with you. Because I'm so confident in myself. If I think it's right, I don't need to ask anyone else. But if I think there's something I might be missing, I'll ask someone. And it's never that, hey, you did the right thing. It's 100% never that conversation if I'm gonna have it with someone, because I already know like maybe I'm missing something because. Maybe two people feel the same way, then maybe I'm missing something.
Right.
You know, and that's what I'm saying. That's how men are. Like we want to get to the point of where we're fixing shit. Women want to get to the point where I feel good.
All right. So let me stop it right here. Let me stop right here because now I gotta go to the next part. I gotta go to the next topic, bro. Simply because this is the one that's been hot all week, and I know I've seen a lot of posts about it through TikTok and on Instagram, and you know the typical people that they give their input on it and say that he got cooked. So I know y'all already heard about the Cooley situation on tonight's conversation, right?
Yeah.
No, y'all seen that. So
I've seen clips. I haven't seen it all the way. So I
can't
talk too much to it.
So yeah, all right. So I'm gonna play the clip. You know what I'm saying? We all listen to it, and then after that, I get you guys' opinions about it. Who was right, who was wrong, or if nobody was right, if both were right, whatever the case may be. So I'm gonna play the clip, and then y'all tell me, y'all give me y'all thoughts afterwards. So
modern day women just don't qualify for the top
tier. Can y'all hear it?
That is the truth.
Yeah. Do you believe you're a top tier man? By what standard?
I'm 6'4", only about what? 8% of the entire world is 6'4". I make well over 100K a year. And I'm black at that if you add that on. So just if we're speaking about those figures, the things that women are attracted to, no, I'm not going to toot my own horn, but I'll let you do the math.
Okay, before we go, what's your math saying?
The conversation and the words that are coming out of the mouth of someone like you, I would never consider top tier. A top tier man is also a man that is extremely desirable by way of his character. A top tier man is a man who displays a certain level of intellect that allows him to consider other people. A top tier man, they lead with love, not with dictatorship, right? They don't want to control their woman. They want to gently lead their woman. A top tier man creates space for a woman to feel good about herself. A top tier man supports the dreams and the ideas of a woman. A top tier man prioritizes a woman. A top tier man is in leadership and working as hard as he is to give the woman the life of her dream.
And with all that stuff that you just said, that was just womanese talk.
Womanese is also 6'4", black, attractive. I don't know too many women in my circle who desire a 6'4" man still wearing braids.
Well, so what's y'all thoughts on that? I'm gonna start with you first, Clem. What's your thoughts on that, bro?
Like I said, I haven't seen the whole thing. I'm gonna just go based off what he says. I agree with him with the word salad. It wasn't really word salad. She was just pretty much Courtney know this, but I went to school for marketing with a concentration in sales. So I know body language, and I know communication is 90% body language, 10% whatever you say. Yeah. As you saw when she was talking, she was looking up. So she wasn't sure of what she was saying the whole time. She was just throwing stuff on the wall. Yeah. Majority of stuff that she was thinking about was how she could benefit from the relationship, not what a man, how a man's supposed to move. As she said, a man that's supposed to lead gently. Nowhere in the Bible says you're supposed to lead gently. God does not lead gently, because if you go against his commandments, it's over with, right? So if it's God over man, man over woman, woman over children, there's nothing. And I don't know how many people that's listening that's like spiritual. I'm just starting my journey. But everything that she said was pretty much, I wouldn't say BS. That's something that she feel as though what she want within a man. But the thing about it is, the reason why she haven't found it is because she don't like those type of men.
Exactly.
I'd rather see a sermon than to hear one any day, right? Because you can hear what a woman say, but she gonna do complete different, because if he leading gently, she gonna be like, I want a manly man.
Run this bitch.
Right. She was saying somebody that's just like everything she said was something that could benefit, like a man.
Benefit her.
She said that a man's purpose is his woman. No, the man purpose is whatever he is molded to do, to be the man, so the family can benefit from his success. If his focus was just women, he'll be his woman. She'll be like, you need to go out here and get a damn job. You need to go out here and get this promotion. You need to do this. But babe, I want to spend time with you.
I want to be around you. I want to be around you.
Like, she's gonna be like, nah, you need to go do what you got to handle your business. I'm supposed to be following you.
Yeah.
So
you're the smartest one. You got these degrees and shit.
So with everything she said, Cooley was saying that everything she said was like women needs word salad. So he was attacking the point. Yeah, she went to talking about a 6'4" man that still wear braids, knowing damn well majority that's the style right now. If he turned around and said, I don't like 5'4" chicks with wigs and bust down weave, middle part weaves and stuff, it'll be a problem. You know what I'm saying? We can say that's childish, but you know. So at that point, you can't have a logical conversation with a woman that has that type of mindset, because it doesn't matter whatever you say. They have a reminiscent of their dad or lack of dad that they feel as though a dad would do. So they'll automatically resent it. So anything structural you will say, anything that has boundaries, anything that has anything where a man is going with morals, boundaries, has a measuring rod where he look to on a every single day basis to understand if he's doing wrong or right,
Mm-hmm.
to keep him going in the right direction. They will take that on the show as like disrespectful and everything because he is a show, so he was just is we have a conversation. But in
Yeah.
the real world, he would be the top tier quality guy, or whatever, to a random chick on a date. He would. He's 6'4",
Makes
he's doing
money.
pretty well for himself. He
Yeah.
owns in the public eye with a lot of women. They'll say he's a top quality type of guy.
Yep.
That's the
But
truth.
because she didn't like what he was saying at that point in time, she disqualified him.
Right.
And
How about you, Courtney? What you think?
yeah, that I mean, shit, you hit it, brother. I mean, that's 100%. Like the thing is, he was saying like the truthful about it, even though he's coming direct, and even though like people can't handle direct conversations. That's literally he was coming direct. Say, hey, it's not about me, but this is what people look for, and that'd be the top tier man. So if you're that woman who's gonna be that top tier man, you have to be a certain kind of way, and she could not deal with that shit because he is probably the person she wants to be with, or at least someone in that like that looks like that. But she wants that dude to not say anything. She wants that dude to follow and do everything to cater to her. Like, could you imagine like how the world would be if there's a man who literally just catered to everything a woman's desires would be?
DJ
Right.
Envy.
How yeah, exactly. How selfish would that be? And then how could that even like be productive? You know? And the thing is, like, it feels good. It feels good. It feels good to be like, yo, I'm gonna do everything I want to do for my wife. I do all that shit. I mean, I'm talking to Courtney about this shit too. Like, I feel different about homeschooling. Everyone I've seen in life who has done well wants to homeschool their kids, and I've never seen too many homeschool kids that do very well. But then it makes you feel good. It makes you feel good. I've done all this shit for myself, and I've succeeded like boundaries I should have never done. So I'm gonna live that life that's gonna make me feel good. You know what I'm saying? And it's not really about your kids at that point. It's like, yo, like it makes me feel good. I come home every day and I'm like, yo, like I got a wife that sits at home every day. I'm gonna tell you one thing about me, man. I don't think there's one person on this earth, if I had kids, that I want them to pour everything into them. And me either. I don't want to pour everything in my beliefs and everything into my kid. But you know what? I know, like, if I had kids and then they go to school, that when they come home, I can't be this bullshit like they went to school, so now I can just fuck off and watch TV because that's what happened. No,
Right.
now I gotta keep going. I gotta talk to them. I gotta figure shit out. These are my kids. I should know them, right? You know what I mean?
Right.
And I think a lot of people just give that shit up and like you know what I mean? Like it's different because you do this certain kind of thing. Sorry, but like a lot of times I go off topic, but again, on what she was going, I would never be with a girl who thinks the way that I need to like make her life better, and that's what I'm here for. That's not what it is, and there's just proven facts that the way we do shit is different from women. So like I'll tell you like a story. Like I want to paint the outside of my house. Like I want to get it done. So my house is like stucco, like on the outside. My girl thinks like the smooth shit is the dopest shit. So do I. I think it is. The smooth like stucco with painted white with the other shit, right? My house is a cookie cutter neighborhood, so it's all the same shit. It's not smooth stucco.
Mm-hmm.
She's like, hey, you know what? You probably sell it for more if you do that. I'm like, you know what? I'm not gonna take that risk because, hey, like, it's a sore thumb sticking out, even though it looks dope as fuck. It looks dope, but like, I wouldn't even take that risk to do that because I don't know if that would even work out. But the next house I get, 100% is gonna be that. But if it was a woman, she'd say, fuck, let's do this shit, fucking make us feel good. Boom. Stucco it out. And I think like men, we have that just that in us to take that emotion shit out of it and just do the right thing. And I'm sick of like these people trying to make us like that we're the same and that we operate the same. You know, just because someone makes money doesn't mean that whole line of shit makes it the same, you know?
Yeah.
So sorry, but one of my tangent.
No, you good. No, you good. So
oh my bad.
No, you good, you good. So first and foremost, you know what I'm saying, shout out to Donnie. You know, she's in that David Shan's show. Hey, she does great when they talk about entrepreneurship, podcast, and all that. She's dope.
100%.
But when it came to this, you know, just like the average typical black woman who thinks like this, or not even black women, just women in general. When he was speaking on that, what is a top tier man? I explained this to somebody else. Surface level, yeah. When you see a dude, you don't know who he is. You don't know him from a can of paint. Yeah, when you see him out the gate, surface level, 6'4", well dressed, fit, whatever the case may be. Most women are gonna turn their eyes. They're gonna be some sort of attracted to him just off of the surface level shit, the physical appearance. Because 6'4", you're already a small percentage of men. Because your average dude is around 5'9". Your average height of a man 5'9", right? So 6'4", he already in that. He already in the top tier when you talk about physicality. The shit that she was talking about, the reason why I believe it's the same talking points that a lot of women have, but she just made it sound a little bit better. And it made it sound like she was actually cooking when she really wasn't, because if you take all the fluff away, she was saying the same shit that most women already say. And then this is when you have to dive into it, and this is where she went left after she said, because all men, they need to have character. A man needs to has to have some sort of sense of character. But when she went left is when she started to say that a man leads gently, a man leads with love, a man leads, he puts his woman first. Like, no, if again, you know, me and Clem, you know, we on that same journey. And I've been in the church for a while, and I always knew this. It's God, man, woman. So you put God first. And your purpose and the thing that you focus on, you don't put the woman first, you put God first. And the man don't lead with love, he leads with purpose. He's a purposeful man. He's not going to lead. I don't walk around with my wife and tell her like, yeah, baby, I'm leading with love. I lead because I'm doing this because I lead with my love. No, it's because I'm purposeful. I know where I'm going because God has a purpose for me. And so therefore, because God has a purpose for me, I follow God. My wife, then she looks up to me because she follows me because I am the lead. I am the head of the household. So I lead my family in the direction in which God tells me to go. And so that whole idea of what she's talking about, oh, well, this man, I need a man who puts his woman first and he's doing this because to better my life. No, I'm doing this because this is God's purpose. And then my success, you become the beneficiary of my success. It's not, I'm not doing this for you. I'm doing this because this is God's will. And luckily, God blessed us enough to make this kind of money. That way I can bless you. That way you can be blessed. And that way you can be the beneficiary of the success. But my main focus ain't you, because if my main focus is you, how in the hell can I get to the bag? How in the hell can I get to the money? How in the hell can I fulfill my purpose? So that shit that she's talking about, and again, this is why a lot of times you got to let people continue to talk. This is where that I'm educated comes in. Yeah, I hear you. You think you're educated just because you know how to make some money. That's cool. But when it comes to relationships, guess what? All that shit that you're talking, you're still single. So make it make sense. So, and of course, you know, the typical rebuttal would be, well, and ain't no man worthy enough to date. No. It's I've never been the one to believe that that's the case. I'm the firm believer of no, the man that you're looking for, he just is not choosing you. Yeah. Because he can choose another woman that's going to do, not necessarily do what he says, but he understands that even your average man, I'm still an average dude. I'm not a millionaire yet. And even just listening to people like her and other women, I've always been like this. I never liked the nagging woman. I never liked the woman who talked the way that they talk. I'm strong in it. I never liked that shit. I never liked weave. I never liked it. Since I was young, and Clem can contest to this. I've never liked that shit. So And that's not me being superly successful or nothing like that. I always moved that way. And so when I hear women start to talk like this, it annoys the fuck out of me. It's like, no, that's why you're single, because you talk and move like that. Don't nobody want that shit. A man who's actually on his purpose and actually moves the way that he's supposed to move, he don't want no unruly woman. He don't want no woman that's gonna disrespect him. He don't want a woman talking back all the time. And it's cool to have your own opinion. It's cool to suggest certain things. But when you start talking to me as if I'm your kid and you're my mama, yeah, you can keep that shit pushing. That shit's done, because she got triggered immediately when he started laying out what a top tier man is just on the surface level. You can tell just based off of that she got triggered. Like Clem said, you can tell by her body. You can tell by her body language. Annoyed, instantly triggered. But she tried to keep her cool and she tried to play it off. But the proof was in the pudding. You can see it without her. You can see it without her saying anything.
But like, only thing that kind of got me is your boy who's over the show.
Oh
He's
God,
he was still kind of like pandering to her. Like,
that's part of the show.
Beard, the dude
Yeah.
with the little short beard.
Yeah, that's part of the show. It panders. They pander that show. They pander to women, like the show. They pander to women.
Now, Old Buddy. Let me say this, and I'll talk about Old Buddy, because I've been watching, because I just wanted to be observant to make sure I'm right with what I was thinking about.
Mm-hmm.
But the problem with these conversations, and the reason why I keep getting brought up, is you got a lot of women. I'm trying to do my Kanye shit. I'm trying to think about what I'm about to say.
Yeah.
Let me talk. Let me think.
Let it think.
So basically, what it is, you got a lot of women that talk to other women with, for advice, or relationship advice.
Yep.
And women are the worst ones for relationship advice, especially women. I would say more towards the women that probably never had that male influence in their life. So they don't even know what a real man looks like, how he moves and everything, and actually see how the mom reacts to how he moves.
Yeah.
So everything that they're getting is off social media in these girls groups, like we mentioned before. Women don't want to offend each other, right?
Yeah.
So even a woman that's probably married, that got a friend, she's not gonna tell her like, "Yo, you be wilding." You ain't gonna find no man like that. The married woman, like my wife, she moves very different than most women. I don't have a lot of the problems that I see online. Like I think I deal with my wife just the normals. Men, women living together. We probably don't understand, never gonna understand like why, but it's not like we at each other neck or nothing like that. So you got a lot of women, right? Me, it's always a history lesson. Women never came into the YouTube space until recently because they can make money from it.
Right.
So now I can just say a whole bunch of stuff and I don't have to be valid. Like what's that Dr. Shanae, whatever her name is, that was on
the Cam Newton show?
Yeah. So she don't nobody know who she is. She was on a Basketball Wives, Red Flag, right? She went up there to Cam Newton and said a lot of stuff, but she showed a lot of stuff for herself, how she dressed, how she presented herself, how she talked. She sounds and look just like the average person. You supposed to be so educated, a doctor. Your aura is supposed to be so different that, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna say she gotta be with somebody right now, but her aura is supposed to be so different that it's like on some Claire Huxtable type thing, like she's different.
Yeah.
Right. So nobody validated her history as a doctor, like what she did, what she, her school, where she got it from is not accredited anymore.
Right.
So nobody looked into that, and all she got to say, all women have to do is say, "I'm black, educated, and I'm a doctor, and I can formulate some words pretty well."
If you can pronounce your words, player, you fucking go.
And I can pander to a lot of women based off what I'm saying and project to you that you need to be looking into yourself internally and say a bunch of clever stuff. Women and I was gonna say something. Men that was raised by their mom, they'll get on board, right?
Yep.
But these women are regurgitating things to each other, so now their worldview is a certain way of how a man's supposed to be, but they never saw it work.
Yep.
We've been dealing with this for years and years and years, and they see it never works. But women work their mindset. I think from what I witness and see, they operate on possibility, not probability.
Yeah.
If you look at things from a probable way, you say, I'm gonna act like this and I'm gonna get me a bad chick and everything. I make $10 an hour. I live at my mom's house and everything in that nature, but I still deserve a bad B, right? First of all, you calling them a bad B, you already ain't finna get one.
Right.
Right. Just like women,
you might get one level of that bad B. She might look good, but she might be crazy as fuck.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And it's the same thing with women. When they say a man really need to know how to handle a bad bitch, you already disqualified. Because men that's about something and everything, your mindset is kind of totally off if you calling yourself a bad bitch. My wife don't even like her friends calling her the B word. She had to chill them out on that. They call each other stuff like bitch, like we gonna get rid of it. You know what I'm saying? They came to her one day. She was like, "Yo, hey, chill out. I don't like being called up. We can turn up and everything, but stop calling me a B. I'm not a B." You know what I'm saying? Now, guess what? Just for her doing that, it can cause conflict. That that swinging chain. It was about to get off that loop right there. Right?
You're like, man, she thinks she's better than us now.
Exactly. Because I don't say the N-word, right? But I never had a problem with my going to one of my homeboys if they say it. I never had a problem if they kept saying it enough. And I say, yo, hey, bro, just chill out with the N-word. To me, I don't like being called an N-word. They're like, oh shit, dog, my bad, dog. It's all good, bro. You know what I'm saying? They respect it. But back to the situation.
Hold on. Wait, I gotta stop him now. That N-word. Same thing. Courtney, remember I was telling you about that one?
Yeah.
Hey Clem, do you watch the Anton Daniels joint?
Yeah.
All right. So what's his name? Quentin. Quentin sounds just like a white dude. You just said, hey, bro, you say the N-word, I'm cool with it. This motherfucker don't never stop. I'm just like, bro, like, why do you say that shit so goddamn much, man? Like,
so much.
Like, bro, like, and in the way he's like, I'm from Mississippi, so like, bro,
he sound like he got a boogie in his nose. Hey, shut up, nigga.
I know.
What the fuck, nigga?
He won't stop saying it, bro. He won't stop saying it. He's a little hater too, bro. I'm surprised Anton still got him on that show, but.
No, he's needed. He's needed.
That's what I was saying. That was one thing that irritated the shit out of me.
He gives a different perspective. So, but I'm gonna wrap it up. So basically, back to the show with old girl, you can tell. Like, I really think it's not that many women that think like that. I think there's a huge microphone with women that think like that. I think most women, everything that she said. They ain't rocking with that because they done seen how a man operate, or they know of a man, a uncle, a brother's mentor, right? A brother got a mentor and he used to be around and everything. They want a guy that resemble a guy like that. And everything she said, it sounds like something that's good for a short time, not a long time, not stability. So everything that she's saying is something that sounds nice that all the women have talked about. She didn't got it from the same show, old buddy that be pandering, right? And you can tell he was raised by a single mom. All right, let me get to him. If I don't watch a lot of his shows, but I watched enough to understand his formula so he can make money.
Yeah.
Anytime, and you can watch this from now on, and anybody that's watching this in the future, mark my words, like really look at this. His formula is if men are making a lot of good conversation, they not bashing women, nothing like that. They just saying what is.
Yeah.
He's gonna come in just like a bitter woman that's been hurt and say, "What about the ain't shit niggas?"
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
He speaks like a woman that got the boogeyman complex. Right? The
Yeah.
boogeyman complex is a situation that women are unable to actually vision a good man.
Right.
So anytime you
Mhm.
ask them a question, hey, if you was married, would you get a your husband is hungry? Would you get up and make a sandwich for him? Guess what they say? It depends.
It
It
depends.
depends if he's a good man, if he's not cheating, if he's this, this, that, third. Not right. So check it. It's the boogeyman complex
Yeah.
because if you ask a man, hey, if you was married to your woman, would you and you was in a situation where you pay all the bills? Damn right, it's all good because in my mind, the type of woman that I want to marry, that's what I'm looking at.
Yeah.
Right.
That's what I'm visioning. So I wouldn't have no problem. The woman that I'm with, she's she's peaceful. She don't bring no drama. When it gets to a point of contentions and conversation, she's not, yeah, 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 yeah. You know what I'm saying? We might have to walk through it a couple times because women logic is kind of different from men. So it takes a couple times for her to get it.
Hey,
Women
can
on
I
the
jump
other
in for?
oh,
Can
go
I jump
ahead.
in for 1 second for and then I'll let you go. But like I said, like people like us think the way that like we're not thrown into what ifs. We already know the kind of girl that we like. We already know the girls that we're with. We already know they wouldn't do shit to do something just to see if they can do it. So if
Right.
they say it, they know we know it's something real. You know what I mean? It's not like yo, like hey, she gonna do this shit just to test me. No, the kind of girls we get with is gonna be like yo, I really need this to happen. So I don't even question you. I'm gonna do
Exactly.
it. You know what I'm saying? So oh my bad. I just want to throw that one.
Yeah. So the women, like I said, the boogeyman complex, they are incapable of actually envisioning the guy that they always describe. They can describe him, but they can't see it.
They
So if
can't
you
Right.
see
ask
it.
them a question, they always gonna bring up an ain't shit dude. Now, this the crazy
Yeah.
part, and I'm gonna land it. A lot of these women never met an ain't shit dude. It just didn't work out.
Right. It's
They get it. They hear the. They. It just didn't work out. That's what it was. She. He didn't communicate enough. So she said, you know what? I need to do that. Communicate better. So I kind of faded from him.
Mhm. Yeah.
But they get all these horror stories from other women, the small amount of women,
And
because
they fucking
majority of the ain't shit dudes, it's a small amount of them. For
Yep.
every one ain't shit dude, there's like 1,000 dudes that's doing what they supposed to do.
Yep.
They go on to work. They try to make themselves better. They looking. They might got some childhood trauma. They going to therapy. They doing this. They doing that. Right.
Right.
But the
Mhm.
only one the it's not too many people I know that has it in them to be just this ain't shit ass
Ain't
dude.
shit.
Yep.
I think we
It takes
all
a lot
got
to me. It takes a lot of work to be a real deal
ain't.
grimy ain't shit ass dude.
I think we all got at least one part of ain't shit in us, and I think all of them come collectively and put into one person. Like
Yeah.
ain't
Well,
I can do
I
some
would
ain't
say
shit.
yeah. I agree with that because
Yeah.
I ain't gonna never say I ain't never do some ain't
Oh
shit.
man, I get some ancient shit, but my ancient shit could be just one level, and then you got another girl who add on something. But then they all have gotten this one dude for some reason.
The
And
boogeyman complex. The boogeyman.
yeah,
That's what I'm saying. That's the
okay,
boogeyman complex.
yeah,
So that's why I'm saying if you ask them, would you if your dude was down, like if your husband was down, he been taking care of the bills for like since y'all together, y'all 5 years in. How long does it take before you leave him? They'll say he better get it together within a month because I'm gone
Yep.
because a real man is supposed to figure it out.
Yep.
100%. They
Right?
got
You
a
know what I'm
time limit.
saying?
They
So
Yep.
got
it's
a
like one
time
of
limit.
those things where they they never had they never had their logic exercised because that's the reason why majority of them on these shows get so triggered because
Right.
men we want to find out why you think the way you do.
Yep.
So
Yeah.
if you ask a question like Cooley or somebody say, well, what do in a relationship what do you bring to it? And she say, I am the table. Okay, cool. I get it. On that table, what is it, right?
Right.
Automatically the conversation over. She triggered, how dare you question, like, what are you looking for, and this, that, and the third. So
Right.
they never had it exercised, therefore they feel like it's disrespectful. Therefore, it goes into a conversation about how you deliver what you said instead of the context of what I asked you.
Yep.
100%.
Every time.
Anytime you watch these shows, right? If you ask them, if the women say, I actually saw this show.
Mhm.
This chick contradicted herself. She said she was looking for a man without no kids because she didn't want to deal with no baby mama drama. Dude sitting across from her, he was like, "That's reasonable." You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So then when they got on the dude side, they said,
Yeah.
"What you want?" He like, "Yeah, I don't want no, I don't want a woman that has kids because the baby mama issues, baby dad issues, and also the other things that come with it." And the woman said, like what? And he said, "Well, I don't want to be in a situation where I'm raising a kid and he be like, you're not my dad all the time." But she was like, "Well, you ain't got to worry about that if she handle it." He was like, "Nah, it don't work like that because once me and you together, we building. You know what I'm saying? That I'm gonna have to do that. I'm a good dude, so if I'm bringing you something to eat, I'm gonna bring him something." And then she just kept exercising his logic, right?
Yep.
But when it flipped and he started exercising her logic, she was like, "No, that's different." And it just like, you know what I'm saying?
It's crazy. I want to get both of y'all opinion on this one though.
Okay.
Like
I'm gonna let Courtney go first because I've been talking a while.
See, a woman would never do that. Hey, so check this shit out. So we hear like all these podcasts about, especially like the red pill, blue pill joints. The reason dudes don't want to deal with girls who have kids, and I hear a lot because it's or check this out. I guess it's two part. Who have kids and also a high body count. So I'm gonna go with the kid joints. Like most people just say they just don't really give a reason why they don't want to deal with a girl who has like a baby father or whatever, right?
Right.
So my thing is, me personally, it has nothing to do with that. Like it has nothing to do with like that. She left him or whatever. The biggest thing is more with me is like we would imagine this whole situation that it'll be the end. Like we're getting married, we're gonna do all this stuff, right? I already know 110% that I'm going to get in an argument with this kid, or we are going to disagree on something,
Right.
and I'm going to have to try to discipline this kid. So the biggest thing as a man, if you have your own domains, your own house, or your family, the biggest thing that you don't want to hear is something happens and then your girl rolls up and say, "Hey, that's my kid. You can't do that." Because it could fall right in line to where me and her got in an argument. And this motherfucker rolls in with a cell phone, and I'm watching TV, and he's talking. I'm like, "Yeah, that's disrespectful. Don't do that. Give me your phone." Calls his mom. He's like, "Yo, he took my phone away." Then she mad at me. She's like, "Oh, he did? All right, cool. Don't you ever do it to my kid." So like that is like the biggest problem with me, that I would never date a girl with a kid. So like, what do you guys think about it? What do you think? You think something along the same lines, or like what's your thought about that?
Well, first and foremost, I'm not dating. I'm not. See, okay. Seriously, on a serious note, let's just say all things. Let's just say all things. I'm a single dude, whatever. I'm not dating a woman. Yeah. I'm not dating a woman that got kids. If I do, it's just for play. If I'm being honest, just for play. Not gonna take it serious. I already know it's not gonna go anywhere far, and the reason behind that is a little bit of what you said. Mm-hmm. Two, that's not my kid, and it's not. And I get it. Not all situations are bad when it comes to the baby father. They're not always arguing with each other. Sometimes they have good relationships. That's cool. But again, that's not my kid. Yeah. And on some level, I won't be able to raise that kid how I want to raise that kid. Not only that, say I'm a man I'm building something in life and I want to leave behind a legacy. It's kind of hard to leave behind a legacy for a kid that's not mine, regardless of the fact of how long I've been taking care of this kid. at the end of the day, whether that kid knows their father or not, that kid is still gonna long for their actual father, regardless of how long I've been in their lives, whatever the case. Now there are some situations where some kids just like, nah, I don't care. Fuck it, it is what it is. But on a bigger scale, the majority of the situations, the majority of the times, they're gonna seek out their fathers, and I think it's a bad look overall. There are anomalies. There are situations where things pan out well and it pans out perfectly.
Yeah.
But I personally don't think that dating a woman with a kid already that's somebody else's kid, that's a no-go for me. It's a big no, because there is so many ways that it can go left before it goes right. And I don't believe that any man should do that, especially if he's a man that's already on his purpose. He's resourceful. He's already got his resources. He got his own shit. Now you bringing this woman and the kid into this life. Nah, I'm good on that.
And then another thing, and Clem, you can go, but another thing, I never see dudes fact check or why she left the other dude. Just go by what she said. It is never like, yo, I fucked up. It's always like he did something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then the dude always like, oh, that's fucked up. You never like, yo, like, have you had a girl do that shit to you?
To be honest,
that shit ain't true.
But to be honest though, I don't even care. Whether I
Well,
don't
that's
care,
the thing, though.
I don't even care how
why-
it happened, because I already know out the gate. This ain't going that far. So I'm just like, that's fucked up, bro. Like, it is what it is, bro. It is what it be. You know what I'm saying? But I'm here though now. Like, you feel me?
Nah,
what
what it
should
really
give you
is,
better
what it really is though, for that one, I'll say for that is the reason why dudes don't ask is just like Courtney said, don't care because they just trying to smash anyway.
Yep.
Yeah.
Now,
But no. I'm talking about the cats. I guess the ones who actually would do that, we really ain't really talking about them. But no, you're right.
okay. All right, I'm gonna give my perspective. See, me, my dad, he actually raised my sister, but my sister is not his biological daughter. But I didn't know that until I was maybe like 6 years old, right?
Okay.
Cause my mama actually
Was on
created the environment as if that was his blood, right?
Yeah.
So he could discipline. That's why I didn't notice it, right?
Yeah. Yep.
He provided, and Courtney, he grew up with me, so it's like he know, like she's my sister. Like,
yeah,
old buddy wasn't in the picture. I think that helped because he wasn't nothing. So that helped a lot.
Yep.
He really didn't start coming in the picture till like I was a teenager, and he really wasn't in the picture. It's like, oh shit, that's the dude, Chris, my brother. I like old stuff. That's, you know what I'm saying? That's the dude. That's the legend. That's the legend.
Yeah.
So I see what my dad did. So I look at that. That's the exception. Me, I'll be like, a woman that got a kid, that's the most. With that kid, she'll have to be so dope, like just better than the average chicks that's out here. You know what I'm saying? Like, she's so dope. She with the shit. She fall in line. She understand what a marriage is. She already know that. She understands how important a male figure is in her life. Like a chick like that, right?
Like a dope.
That's the only exception, but that's I said exception. I wouldn't look for it. Now, Now, would me in general? No, but that's the only exception.
And I think that's what I was trying to get at.
The number one reason, for me, the reason why I wouldn't is because back in the day, being a stepfather was kind of dope, right? It was kind of like, yo, he's in today's society, like a stepdad, like, is not good, right? You can see it. Like, you can see it. This man is like you can see it, bro. Like,
But is it that honorary women that are making? So I guess I didn't line this up the best way I did it, but you did bringing in what I was trying to get at. If the women act the way that they need to act, they could get stepdaddies. I guess that's what I was trying to say.
Even if they was acting that way, that wouldn't be my first preference. It's
one
of those
100%.
situations. Yeah. Right. But me, the reason why I wouldn't do it is because I'll just say in a general sense, we already understand the divorce rates and everything of that nature. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna put it into today's society. These young kids, they built different.
Yep. Yeah.
They built way different, bro. It's like it's night and day. It sounds like we been the old people saying the same thing the old people said before us, but it's really, really kind of different now because of social media, everything of that nature. We got all these initiatives that's going on. They want tampons in the bathroom and all that type of stuff. It's really, really different. It was like all you had to do was worry about teaching your kid was the birds and the bees. Now it's like
if you did that.
If you did that, now you got to worry about pedophiles all online on Roblox. You got to worry about, it's so many stuff that you got to teach your kid now opposed to back then. Right. So now the kids, they know everything. That's the reason why in school, like the teachers are saying, yo, these children are wild. And then the teachers are coming up going off on the teachers because they children is being disruptive. So you being disruptive to the teaching and everything. I'm the stepdad. You telling me I'm not your dad. I also have to deal with a knucklehead ass baby daddy that was raised by a single mom that can't control his feelings and shit like that. Also, if I want to set the ground rules, you are punished. You can't play the game for 2 weeks. Mm-hmm. But they got they got split custody. So yeah, when he go to the old buddy house, he be like, man, dude, man, play what you want. He can't tell you what to do with my son and shit. You know what I'm saying? Or he in my house and they got cell phones now. Like you can be 6 years old with a cell phone. Hey dad, the dude, old buddy, he ain't call me stepdad all by my name. Old buddy,
I'm coming over right now.
Oh, I'm on the way right now. Yeah. So the thing about it is the reason why these conversations happen and women have a problem with it is because they only look at the reward system of what they receive, not what the men have to endure.
Yep.
Exactly.
They don't think about the different variables that a dude be like, you know what, it's not worth it.
Not worth it. Right? Not worth it. It's not worth it.
Now they can understand this. What if you got with a 5'2" guy that can't fight, that makes $30,000, that he's not in tune with his emotions. Mm-hmm. We don't know, but he got strong indication he may be abusive. What I'm saying?
100% like no.
Like they'll be like, no. So that's the variables they have to be like, nah, I don't want to be with that type of guy. Right. We break up our variables of why we wouldn't want to take care of another guy's child in this social climate currently. Right. And they look at it as like a real man is supposed to overcome it. But guess what? There's a lot of women out here like, hell no, them men don't need to get with them badass kids. And it's a lot of women out here. I be looking, bro. They be like, hell no, leave them little niggas with they baby wife. Go. Hey, you got 3 baby daddies.
Yeah.
You got 3 baby daddies, none of them on child support. They nowhere to be found.
Right.
But you want this dude, this stepdaddy, to come take care of all of them.
All of them. And you think
you're a real man if you do it.
Yeah, you real. It's heroic for you to do
but
that.
The thing about it is,
save this person.
The thing about it is, that's why I say I'd rather see a servant than hear one any day. You'll hear women say that all day. But guess what? Mm-hmm. You'll be a DJ envy ass dude saying, yes, ma'am, I got it. You want some, this, that, and the third, yes, master type of relationship, because she got all them kids and she's so bad, quotation, that you gonna take care of the kids, and she's not gonna respect that dude because she know the bullshit she on.
Yep.
And she mouthy as fuck.
She know what type of bullshit she on.
She tell you what's up. And
you want to know how she know you? You want to know how she know she don't value those type of dudes? She got 3 baby daddies, and she get with that dude. You want to know how she don't value him?
What's that?
Because the reason why she don't value him, she'll value him in the long run, basically, is because
sounds like a fucking book.
Because she'll the way she'll treat him innately, she knows she on some bullshit,
right?
But she will not look at him as the man that she say that she wants, because guess what? The type of man that she want would not go for it.
Wouldn't deal with it.
Won't deal with it. She know that's probably the only type of chick dude that she can get. Even though they be on these shows and panels and stuff, they know what it is, bro.
Yeah,
because a dude ain't gonna deal with that shit. That's the thing. It's not that she can get the motherfucker. He ain't gonna deal with it. She'll be done in 2 seconds. It'll be like, yo, I'm moving on. But then she'll say, "Oh, this nigga uppity, he all this and shit like that. He like white girls. You know how they do." But then it's like, yo,
this man
like,
make $200,000. He make 200 plus. He got a second. He got 4 streams of income. Let's just say that he got 4 streams of income. Everything paid for, everything good. You know how much work it took for him to do that. Yeah. What kind of self-evaluation he had to do on a consistent basis for him to make changes within himself, to reconfigure his mind in a way in order to have that type of discipline, to have 4 streams of income and having different type of things going on, going to this, doing that third. He has a moral compass. He has boundaries. He didn't learn this. He didn't learn from mistakes and all this. A guy with all that's going on, gonna settle with a chick that don't know what she work at CVS and got 3 kids and say, well, you ask them what you do, and she say, I'm an entrepreneur. Bitch, you ain't got shit.
Ain't got shit. 3 different baby daddies.
I do real estate.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Right there.
What's your pitch? What's your elevator pitch? Right? I could be like, Clem, well, meet a chick, and the girl say, so what you do? I'm a data analyst for a Fortune 500 company. Oh, what you do there? Well, I do day-to-day data analysis. I could do that. I don't just say I do data.
Yeah,
that's how I know you ain't doing shit.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you can dive in. You can dive into it and actually get the actual information of what you actually do. And
so what you doing with real estate? Oh, I'm right now. I'm in the middle of getting my license, and I'm trying to open my own practice. And after that, I plan. All you hear is what they plan on doing.
Yeah. No, it sounds good though. It sounds good.
That shit don't sound good. To
a woman, it sounds good.
Yeah,
to me, it's like bullshit.
Because guess what? It goes back. If you exercise the logic, they get offended. Oh, see, 100%. I said the second question. If you do 2 questions, that's too much. What you mean? What I do?
I told you. I'm real estate.
I do real estate. Okay, within real estate, what do you do?
What's that mean?
Like this is. You ain't about this. You must be giving the job away or something. They get snappy and shit.
But she's smart though. She's smart though. She been able to retain. I know one of my friends. He's very successful in like whatever. But he says, man, I don't give a fuck what kind of degree you got. That just literally just tells me you can retain knowledge. It's not really shit. But and the thing is so crazy is that that's what girls lead with. And then you see all these debates when these chicks come in and they think that they're like superior to us because they are like very, very, very skilled in useless knowledge. Yeah. And then they might sound good. They like literally like they're articulate and all this shit.
No,
but you know what really but they can pronounce their words, is what I'm trying to say. They can pronounce their words. But the one thing that got me is the one I saw one of these podcasts, like I said, the girl sound like she can pronounce her words, but that doesn't mean shit to me. But she was saying like they because they're all in this debate shit, the debate shit. They think they're smart if they can out whatever they can do. But the whole thing was, is a man stronger than a woman? And this bitch said, yo, like I haven't done enough research to know if a man is stronger than a woman. Like when does common fucking
you talk about the whatever podcast?
Yeah, 100%. Yes. When's common sense?
Yeah, I saw that, man.
She was like, it depends.
It
Yeah.
depends.
Didn't want to answer the question directly at all.
No.
Tried
You
every
want- hey,
way
you want-
possible not to answer that question.
You want to know the
No.
reason why I feel as though they can't answer those questions?
Why?
They've been put in an environment that they understand their responses are being like downloaded and judged.
I don't think they're smart.
No. Trust me, bro. Look, you look at their body language. When they first get on, titties out. It's all on the table. Once they start having questions that they never had a situation that they really had to think about and mind out, they start slowly falling back in the chair. Their knees, their elbows get closer to their body.
Mm-hmm.
Their shoulders start going up kind of higher to their chin because it's like that. Oh shit, I don't know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? So now, after an hour of that, they kind of get what's coming. If you say something, hey, you better be able to substantiate it. But they don't know. So now they in this constant battle in their head. Is this a trick question?
Yeah.
I gotta respond some type of way. So women, does body count matter? They don't know how to answer now. Because it's like in their head, it's like it don't. They believe it, but they be like, oh shit, they finna say some shit that I'm gonna have to think about, and they might be making some damn sense.
Yeah. Because everything has to be equal with them. Everything has to be equal. Well, you've done this. You've had this many people. Why are you different from me? I'm gonna tell you because men are different. Like for me, I mean, I've hooked up with a lot of girls. I'm gonna be real, but shit, man. this is for the content, all right. Hey, the thing is though, I've realized by hooking up with a lot of girls, it made me understand what kind of girl that I wanted. But when a girl does it, it's totally different because it's more like, yo, like, hey, you do anything that pisses me off, I'm out, bro. Because I can get some ass someone else, I can hook it up. It's almost like this. It's almost like if you're an owner of a company, and just say like you had two people that you're like the people you're gonna hire. Mm-hmm. One person was like knew everything. You didn't have to train this motherfucker. You didn't do shit. Like he knew everything. The second person, maybe a little bit of training, but you know, like they're gonna get it. They're eventually gonna get it. Like who are you gonna choose? I think you probably choose the person who knows everything. Like you don't have to do any sort of work with. This person gets it. But then you go to the second part of, you know, that part, like hardest person on work history. This person has had 30 jobs in the last fucking 10 years. The one who's awesome, the one who fucking is amazing. But the other one only had 2 jobs. And if you knew that, who the fuck would you choose? You would choose the person with 2 jobs because you're like, yo, the one who had 30 jobs, even though they're fucking amazing, whatever, that tells they have a tendency to fucking leave and not handle situations that come to them that could be difficult. They're just gonna take the fuck off and leave. So, if you had any sense, you would not do that. So that's how I look at sex. Like sex is with a woman because how easy it is for them to get someone else that they might like, and also they have to like the person. It's true. Like how many times? Like again, I've talked to a lot of girls. I've had going to situations where I go to the bar, I fuck some fucking wildebeest. And then, like, hey, next day, bro, like, I like, fuck, what the fuck was I doing, man? Like, I'm not mad. I'm like, whatever. I leave, and my boy's like, hey, what the fuck are you doing? Yeah, all right, man, leave this wildebeest. Hey, you bitches ready to drink some more or what? Let a girl do that shit. She get all fucked up. She thinks she a dude. She go out, she fuck some other dude. And then everyone thinks that fat girl is the one who's cock blocking. No, she knows she got to pick up the pieces the next day. And she got to be like, like you said, the cheek. She got to go with what she says. So the next day she's like, this dude must have took advantage of me. There's no way in hell I would have ever went home with that dude. What the fuck happened? And then her fat girl was like, I knew it. I knew something happened. She knows she saw this bitch drink a whole bottle of vodka. She knows she's fucked up, but she ain't gonna tell her the truth. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So like, come on, man. Like they try to be dudes and try to do shit. It's just, sex is different between us. Like I can fuck some girl and not even give a fuck about them. Actually, I might like my girl more because that shit was so easy. Like I'm like, Jesus, man, I got it good. Another girl will be like, yo, like I like this motherfucker. You have a girl has to like a dude to hook up with them. So if you put all that shit in logical, like in your mind logically, that tells you a girl with a high body count ain't gonna be with you for a long time. Doesn't mean that she fucked 80 dudes. Who gives a fuck? It what the 80 dudes weren't me. Like doesn't that's kind of stupid. Like it doesn't matter. But like the thing is, we're all talking about relationships, trying to get married. Hopefully that's a thing. That's the reason. It's because they ain't gonna stick it out.
They not. They not. And I ain't even gonna do the data statistics. I ain't even gotta pull that. It's just a situation. It's kind of like sometimes shit is just common sense, bro. Like
common sense, bro.
If you've been with like 20 plus guys, you had one dude that ate you out when you was on the wall. You had one dude, y'all did it in the car. You had one dude that spit in your mouth. You know, all that stuff.
It's all coming back to you.
All them dudes probably ain't worth a damn. They was just an experience. You get with this dude that was on his purpose. He didn't smash some stuff, but he wasn't doing nothing crazy and everything that nature. But you get with him, and guess what? A lot of women say he's boring.
He's wild. Yeah, he's boring. He ain't wild.
He's boring. It's no spunk. It's no spark or whatever that nature. But the thing about the body count situation, where a lot of women don't take in consideration, is your mindset. Why did you have that many partners?
Right.
That type of mindset, you start thinking about, all right, what other mental capacity factors that you have in other areas, right?
Yeah.
If you that frugal when it comes to the partners, you're getting inserted in. You didn't have that many dudes like inserted you. Like, you think I'm gonna take you serious?
Hey, y'all go. I gotta go to the bathroom with you. We'll do it.
Yeah, like you think I'm about to take you serious and everything, but at the same time, a lot of women try to make it symmetrical of like how it is, but it's really just a situation that, you know, we are different dudes. Like a lot of times they be like, why men cheat? It's opportunity. Right. You might do that wouldn't get no box his whole career in college.
Right.
He find a chick, she like him, dope, whatever. Cool. Married for 2 years, everything good. The baddest chick he ever talked to, giving him some attention. And she going.
Yep, give him some play. Yep.
Look, he said, you know what? I'm gonna be faithful. I ain't doing nothing. Meet the same girl because she around the same group of people that you know. You done seen her about 4 times now. Y'all done talking. She throwing it at you.
Yeah.
Hey, do get cut off guard. It is what it is, you know. And that would happen. And then after that, it's over. He ain't fall in love with it. It was just opportunity.
No, I agree.
I ain't saying it's right though. I ain't saying it's right. I'm just saying like
and that's the thing though. It ain't even at this point. It's not even. It's not a point of being right or wrong at this point. It's just about the mindset. It's about the thought processes, the hard wiring of a man versus a woman, how we look at things versus how they look at things, and that's when it comes across relationships as a whole. That's where the divide is, because in most cases, a lot of women want men to think like them, and they want them to behave like them. But when you break it down to the nuts and bolts of everything, when a man acts and behaves like how that woman wants him to act and behave, guess what? They leave that nigga anyway. Because
the reason why is, Courtney, is because women act on feelings.
Yep.
So it's like at one point in time, they mindset or their feelings is such a way, and then after that, they mindset and feelings a different way. So it's like now dudes are way more consistent, and that's the reason why a lot of divorce happen, because the women feel like everything's supposed to be spontaneous. Like women, they not even goddamn romantic. They want us to do it. Like men, we are simple. Like for my birthday, just give me a craft beer, like a set of craft beer I never had, and leave me alone. Best birthday ever. Too, man. Or I'm putting something on the grill and I'm just doing my thing. You know what I'm saying? I'm cooling. I'm good. Women, on the other hand, like it's so bad that women, they be like, it can't be that simple.
And it is.
So they plan shit, and now you gotta do this shit, bro. Now you gotta do shit. Now look, they didn't plan it, but now you gotta do it.
You gotta do
so
shit.
It's not even like a real day off.
Yeah.
So I'm not saying you gotta do what they plan. It's like they plan stuff, and you might have to do some of the work of whatever she planned. So now, like, oh, I got this nice day. We're going to do a picnic, or we're going to do this, and we're going to go here and this, that, and the third. But guess what? You got to load the truck up.
Like something I didn't want to do.
You gotta go get the food. She done bought the food, but you gotta pick it up. You gotta do this and this, that, and that. You be like, bro, all I need was a beer, and I would have smoked some ribs today.
I know, right? Chill as fuck. That's like when I get sick, my girl don't even come to my house. I told her you can't come over when I get sick. So when I get sick, I want to chill. I want to turn my fucking AC down to about 60 degrees. Put a blanket on, watch some useless ass TV, like Fresh Prince or something, and not say a goddamn word, because she'll come over and she'll keep talking, and I won't say nothing. And then she'll be like, what's wrong? Then it becomes about her. Then it's like, yeah, why you mad? What's wrong with you? I told you I'm fucking sick, but now it's about you. Now I gotta take care of your ass, and I'm sick.
But the good thing about it is, I found the woman that it took some time. It took some time, dog. I ain't gonna lie. It was rough in the beginning. It took some time. She finally got it right. It is that simple.
You gotta mold them, bro. Like
you gotta mold them, and then like even just like that, women that say that that's disrespectful, saying you gotta mold them. They're not a piece of property. No, you gotta understand me. I gotta understand you. Like, for my birthday, I told her I like it simple. When we first got together and everything, she was doing stuff. I was appreciative of it, but I was like, look, I'm good. She actually tried it one year. And she was like, well, damn.
For real, that's simple.
It's simple.
When you first get in the beginning, like she'll buy you, like my girl bought me the ear pods. Like I like, if I want them, I'll just buy them. I don't really want them. But this is the thing though. You still gotta get ready for this. It's on the checklist. It's on their checklist. There's some shit they did for you. Even though you didn't ask for it, they did it for you. In their mind, it's like, this is something you need and I did it for you. So then when the argument comes up, you know that time I bought you this, I did this, and like, yo, I didn't even fucking want this shit. So your argument is so weak.
You can't say that though.
Yeah, no, your argument is so weak. Yeah, your argument is so weak. But in their mind, bro, they like store everything they do for you. And we just do shit because we just do it, like because we want to. Or like it's never chalked up for that argument. But when a woman does, bro, it is in that arsenal, and believe me, it's gonna. And
then when she break up, when y'all break up, she tell all her friends, "I did everything for him.
Everything.
I did everything.
He didn't have this. He didn't have that." And then your story is like, I mean, I didn't need it.
Good.
Like I would have bought it myself if I needed it.
Hey, Courtney, both of y'all. Yeah. I was good with my little air mattress until you came and fucked it up.
Hey, listen, bro, I'm sorry. Look, they can talk. Look, I'll tell you one thing. This is for sure. Listen, bro. Ain't nothing like it, dog. When you was in your own space, you was kicking it, bro. You had your air match, you had a TV. What they don't understand, that was peace and serenity.
That
That
was
was
so
peace and
peace.
serenity. That was
Bruh.
that was it. You
Bruh.
didn't because you're so simple mentally. It's like, look, bro, I don't need all this extra shit going on. Just give me my
Yeah.
match, just give me a TV. I got my video game, I got my drinks, and I got food. I'm straight. I'm
I
chilling.
got
I
a
go to
couple
work,
pyro
come
D's.
home, I pop a drink, sit down on my little couch or whatever, and I'm chilling. Ain't thinking
Yeah.
about nothing.
And the biggest thing is when you think about it is, yo, I got my own spot. I ain't living with my parents. I ain't doing this shit. You think about the bigger shit. You're like, hey, women don't think that way, bro. Like they focus on the little shit. And that's what I'm saying. Like, yo, they cannot be. I don't know. These other dudes who think that they can be in charge. But I'm gonna tell you, like, I was a simp 100%. Like, I think I was
All
not
of
a
us
simp
been
right
simps,
about
bro. All of us
probably
been
like
simps,
3 years
bro.
ago. And you think like that's the best thing, but I think in reality, bro, once we hit that mark of being a man, it's kind of like it's the best thing ever, bro. Because I would rather be in a conscious mind. And I've told my girl this before. I've told her before. She don't like it, but I told her, hey, like I won't leave you, but if you do some fucked up shit, I won't have a problem with leaving. Like, and it depends on the level of fucked up shit you do. And her knowing me, knowing it's gotta be big or it's gotta be some shit, right? So like if you tell it to a normal person, like, you gotta be on rocks, you gotta be all this, like like this person has to be like scared that you're gonna leave them. No, that ain't it, man. She knows what it is.
You gotta
Come
be
on,
like
bro.
that, bro. Don't ever deter from that. You gotta let her know because it's not a situation where it's like you being controlling. She just knowing who you are, you being upfront, right?
Mm-hmm.
And now she's getting used to you. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And now it's one of those things. The more she be around you, you stay consistent. She be like, "Oh, he really is like that." It's not a situation where you being mean.
Yeah.
It's like,
it's not a scary situation at all. It's not scary.
yeah.
It's not a scary
I'm
situation.
with
It's
you
not
to
like
death. I'm with you.
yeah, it's not like you fuck. Like, come on, like I said, like some people need to start using common sense when they hear people talk. I think that's the biggest problem. When you hear someone with confidence talk, people who have that victim mindset take literally what they say as for gospel. All right, I don't know. Did you guys watch? You watched the Cam Newton with what's his name? Corey Holcomb, right?
Yeah.
Let me stop you real quick. It's real quick. Curl Holcomb is my favorite comedian of all time. I've been
That
following him
motherfucker is
for like
funny.
years and years and years. Cam wasn't ready, bro.
He wasn't ready. He wasn't ready. He wasn't ready for the real talk he was talking about,
Corey
bro.
Holcomb is the uncle that don't give a fuck, and he gonna tell you what the real is. And his breath smell like whiskey the whole time he talking.
Whiskey and cigars. Well, you already know how it is, man.
Yep.
Yeah, hey, bro.
Let me tell you about these hoes.
And the thing is, like, people take that shit. People think that shit serious. And this is what bothers me about the podcast situations now. They're like, people don't put common sense in this shit no more. Like when I hear Corey Holcomb talking about some shit, I have to put common sense in it so I know who the fuck he is, you know. And I mean, I was don't know him personally, but like, you know what I mean, like just the person he is. So when he said that shit about he fucks with girls like chicks, like broke chicks, because he don't want to fuck with girls with money because they can't tell him what to do, right? Like I 100% understood what the fuck he was talking about. What he was talking about was I ain't dealing with these mouthy ass chicks, just like a girl who's talking to Cooley. She be the one with the money, like talking about shit. He like, this girl, she need me. She gonna treat this like a real relationship. She gonna be like, yo, I can say some shit that you might agree with, but guess what? You're gonna process that shit and be like, you know what? Maybe he didn't mean it that way. But if you get a chick with that money, you'll be like, you know what? Fuck this motherfucker. You know, man? Like I said, like, you know, like girls with money, bro. Like I'm telling you, man, they're like 16-year-old boys that just got handed $100,000, man. Like they are emotional and fucking all over the place, making that money runs everything.
I guess that's the next topic.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
what?
The Corey Holcomb in I don't know if you got that down on your list.
No, I got it. Yeah, that can definitely be the next one.
Okay, I know you got an agenda. We got to get through it. How long do you use the stream, Courtney? Is it just like whatever, or it's like
no, it go as long as we go.
Oh, okay, all right, shit, I'm up.
Yeah, it go as long as we want to, and that's why I
we
tell my boy, I was like, shoot, hey bro, as long as we ain't recording, ain't no time limit. Hey, we go as long as we want to.
Oh shit, okay, I'm with it.
It is what it is. But what I was saying was like, when does common sense fucking pop in with these conversations these people are having? Like I said, the common sense in me was like, yo, that motherfucker doesn't really mean that he's taking advantage of some fucking broke bitches. It really means, hey, I'm older and this is what I'm gonna deal with, and I already know she cool with what I'm trying to work with. Not me, I'm taking advantage of her. But every other podcast that heard that shit saying, oh yeah, he's taking advantage and all this shit, like bro.
Why you think that is, bro? Why you think that is?
Pandering to women, 100%, because that's what women think.
Money.
It will get you money because that'll get you more hits.
Money.
The more
money.
The more
I think. Oh, go ahead.
No. You got it.
Oh, I was just saying with the Corey Holcomb situation, like that, with that line that you said that he said.
Mm-hmm.
I think he just know where he at in the social economic hierarchy. That's it. Women say it all the time. Yeah. You need to date in your range. He was like, all right, this my range. Girls that need me. I ain't even, look, I'm one of the dudes you wouldn't fuck with anyway.
Yeah.
So why you mad?
Yeah, why you mad? Yeah, why you pissed off? Exactly.
It's the same situation. Yeah. The passport bros. The passport bros. None of them girls wasn't fucking with them anyway. Why are y'all mad?
Yep.
So the problem is objectivity, bro. It's objectivity. People can't sit there and listen and digest it and look at it from a multitude of different ways to say, okay, is it this way or is this way? Like now, what Cam Newton did do that was good was he did ask him often to clarify.
Yeah.
To make sure, is that what you really mean? No, you know.
Cam he wasn't on the hearing what
we know what he was doing. He got to protect his assets. So I ain't even mad at him. You from Atlanta, bro. You already know. Yeah. You from Atlanta, so you already know how he is, bro.
Yeah.
He just got to do what he got to do, and he got a chick. So what that mean? He can't be over there looking misogynistic.
Exactly. Exactly.
Tell these bitches what's up. Yeah. He can't be doing that because he already did the whole shit. I'm having all these kids and your girl already threw that out the fucking box saying like, hey yo, you're making broken homes, which
I did agree with her on that though. I did agree.
No, it's selfish as fuck. He shouldn't be doing that. But even in that point, I think he said it. I don't think he was doing Nick Cannon shit. I don't think he was like, yo, like
he is doing Nick Cannon. It's the same, bro. It's the same.
He is. But do you think he was intentionally doing it, or he was with these chicks and it just didn't work out?
It don't matter.
I mean, I guess
it don't matter. It's all the same. It's all the same. Cause look, I know I didn't want women. I didn't want women. I didn't want to have kids with a woman out of wedlock.
Oh hell.
So I kept true to that because that's my measure rod that I have next to me to say what's wrong and right. So I did what I had to do. There's a lot of women out here that does the same thing. They say they don't want to have kids until they marry, so they take their precautions for that. Cam and Nick Cannon, they doing what they doing. I'm not mad at it. They doing what they do, but at the same time,
it's selfish.
You cannot be fully effective with your kids split out everywhere. Because your kids are watching. No matter how much you try to instill and everything, hey, what the old folks say, don't do what Do what
don't do as I do. Don't do as I say. Do as I do. I mean, don't do as I do. Do as I say.
Exactly, because I didn't. But they looking at it because at the end of the day, you're a multi-millionaire. What's the problem?
So
You said don't do it. Why not?
Yeah, I can take care of them, but really
Right.
you're not, because they're gonna be like, yo, what, like you put. I saw on Instagram you're over, whatever's house on Christmas, and you couldn't be here. No, it's all fucked up. It's definitely selfish.
Check it, right? Check it. Who are they being raised with?
Oh, they mamas.
Okay, what's finna happen?
Gold digging mamas.
No, besides the gold digger, guess what's going to happen to the men, the children, the boys when they grow up? Guess what's going to happen? They're going to have the mind of their mom.
Yeah.
Right. Even though the dad is in the life and he can try to do what he can do, bro, it's totally different when your dad is there all the time.
Have a couple of EJs running around this bitch.
Right.
Big of that motherfucker. That's what's gonna happen, boy. I mean, that's real. No.
She was right on that one, on that part. I agree with her on that one.
Yeah,
she was. But I mean, you're right. But she was definitely about bashing dudes and how they do shit. But
you know who she was acting like?
Who
that?
Y'all remember that chick that went viral on Instagram that was a so-called psychiatrist, and she started going out talking about all the men that she see and they got problems and this, that, and the third. And then she got fired.
Yeah, I remember her.
That's her.
I don't know the chick.
She just pretty. The other girl. So basically, what happened, Courtney, was it was this girl. She was a psychiatrist and or a therapist or whatever, and she had clients. And what she did was she didn't name the clients, but she was give a situation and she would bash men based off the trauma that they had. Right. So the things that they were talking about in confidence, she'll get on TikTok, bash men, got the ammo because they actually trying to work it out. She was going viral. It went to the board. The head of the board was a woman. She got with of it and she got fired. She started blaming men that she got fired.
Yeah, hold on. Here you go. See if let me offer to share it right now.
I want to see this.
Could save these hoes, but got her job. It's your friendly neighborhood therapist who thought she could save these hoes, but got her job terminated as a result.
As a therapist on social media, this situation
that ain't the whole video, but that's the chick that he talking about.
That was the one.
Yeah, that's the chick that he talking about. She ended up getting fired because she basically she was leaking out a lot of information too about these type of men that she so called is a therapist for, and yeah, she ended up getting that shit done. She ended up getting fucked up and losing her.
So do you think dudes that go to these therapists, you think that girls pretty much make them or whatever you want to do with to go to these therapists? Because I've been almost bullied to go to therapists, and I'm like, no, fuck that.
Like, I say, bro, if you got a good surrounding of like people that can emphasize
dudes.
I mean, it ain't gotta be dudes. Like if you got that friend and you know he clear-headed and he'll be objective and he'll tell you when you're bullshit and all that type of stuff. I mean, I'm not gonna say not go. If the stuff that you're going through is based off some family issues and stuff like that, I'll say, okay, definitely go do that because you don't want to, whatever. But if it's just stuff you just depressed because you're not where you want to be in life, or if it's like that, and this, get with that homeboy, talk about it, and do that first. If that don't work, then I say go to therapy, because I think with men, therapy for us is just fixing the problem.
Yeah.
Therapy ain't shit but telling you what you ain't doing that you know you ain't doing. You got to go fix it, and then your situation will be better.
Yeah.
Now you're not depressed no more.
To me, like if you walk out that therapy office happy, then they didn't do their job. So like to me, like bro, like I mean, and maybe because I just feel a little bit more confident in like the shit I do these days. I don't think a lot of, like men, like most times you're ever going to be told you need to go to therapy is by a girl. It's because you're not treating her the way that she wants to be treated. And that's typically what will happen. But you got to stand on your shit and analyze it yourself and be like, hey, am I doing what I need to do? And I've told my girl this, and I'll tell y'all some real shit. Like, I'm one of the cats who I'm not your ideal dude because the way I grew up with my family, with other shit I dealt with, I've told my girls 100 times, like, I'm not going to be that sympathetic kind of dude. But if you sign up for this is what you have to sign up for. I'm telling you up front. Like, I'm not going to be a dude who is sympathetic about certain kind of things just because you feel a certain kind of way. If it's like, I need to do this because you feel this kind of way, it might not be something that I'm the person that's going to be there for you as a person that you need. You know what I'm saying? Like for me, big one-on-one things. I don't like holding hands, right? My girl,
they get the cooties. You don't like cooties, do you?
Get the fuck out of here. The thing is, it's always been hot as shit. She want to hold my goddamn hands.
Damn, man.
No. I'm like, God damn, it's hot as shit. So, but it's one of those things, like, bro, like, I've had to come through a situation like, yo, now you keep holding my hand. Now you're doing shit, and I don't like it, and you just keep doing it, and we got to stop that. Let me do it if I want to do it. Okay, if I keep sticking my finger up your butt, like you say you don't want to do it, then hey, I like it.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Oh, my bad. hey, my beat.
That was
too much.
crazy.
Hey,
I was
trying to say like a situation.
Well,
Hey, Courtney, you cut that out, man. Are we on live right now? Shit.
It's live.
We still live.
Hey, she's a girl though. She's a girl. She's a woman. She is a woman. All right, so make sure we got that right. But no, trust, I don't do that.
The is wild work.
Hey, what I'm saying is, it's something she probably don't like. And hey, I'll stop talking. You guys keep going. Go ahead.
He said, "I'm gonna stop."
I mean, I get it, bro. I think sometimes with women, bro, it is just one of those things where, depending on how long y'all together, it's gonna be some stress tests. It's gonna be some things that you're gonna learn about yourself. It's gonna be things you're gonna learn about her. It's gonna be some things where you usually like, hey man, I ain't that type of dude. I fuck that, but as time go on and her goals and your girl goals start becoming together, it's just one of those things. As time go, you're gonna get a little bit more lenient on certain things. I ain't gonna say all things because you're gonna have your hard, hey, it is what it is, but it's gonna be some things you'll become lenient, and then it's gonna be the other aspect that you'll learn about her, how she actually receives information, like what's not gonna work with her. Like you cannot go to her like this or it's over with. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. At the same time, she'll start learning you and understand if you do come to her in a certain way, it's not in a malicious intent. Because my wife had to realize that because I'm kind of very straight arrow. I don't like the cupcake stuff. I'm emotionally intelligent enough to not hurt feelings, but at the same time, I tell it what it is.
Yeah.
And she had to get used to that because in the beginning she used to think that Clem just mean and an asshole. I still love him because he treat me right. And I I love her to death. But sometimes when we get into tough situations, the way I talk and the way I receive information, it has to make sense. Or I literally, if it doesn't make sense to me, like if you can't, you can't explain what you want to say, and you talking to me, I don't compute it, so I'm not gonna like sit here and try to filter through and try to get it. I'll say like, yo, slow down. I didn't get what you said. Can you explain it a different way?
Yeah.
You just do it. I don't know when you do it, but you've done it before. Well, we can't do nothing with that. You know what I'm saying?
No, bro. Me and my girl we've been together for a while, so I'm with you. Same way, it's gotten a lot better. And my thing is like more through laughter. Like I tell her like, yo, there's nothing that we should go through that should be that serious that we can't laugh about it. You know what I mean? So we'll go through all those things. And I've never been like this ever before in any relationship I've ever been in. But then I won't take that shit serious. I'll be like, or I won't take it serious enough because it's not serious enough that I'm gonna leave you. So I'll be like, yo, like, and I'll just get out. I'll just make a joke, and then she'll eventually laugh about it. And then at that point, it's like, all right, cool. But like my biggest thing was insecurity when I was like I said, like simp, all that shit. Like I gave every relationship I was in 3 months, and literally every 3 months it'll fucking fall off. Like shit would happen.
Right.
And like the thing is, like, bro, you can't be in a good relationship unless you're secure with yourself. In whatever capacity that is. I mean, whatever it is. I mean, you don't have to listen to anyone else. You gotta listen to yourself. Don't be in situations where you dumb yourself down. And this is why I get irritated with our people, man. A lot of times, especially in a work situation, to we're dumbing ourselves down just to be around these other people who may be in charge of whatever we're working at. And you know what I mean? Like like I've been in a situation now. I'm like, man, I'm fucking done with that shit. I'm done with dumbing myself down to get on your fucking level. So now I can keep my fucking job. You know what I mean? I say some shit that like other people are like, oh, what? you think you're back in the slave days again, bro? Like, how the fuck does that work? like
Jesus, like Bernie Mac. If they don't like what you gotta say, fuck them.
Fuck them, man. Fuck these
motherfuckers.
That's it, bro. I get what you're saying, bro, because like corporate America kind of crazy. But what I done learned, bro, as long as you a beast at what you do, you can.
Yep.
I ain't say you gotta be an asshole or nothing like that, but you don't have to dumb yourself down if you need it. Yeah. And you're not stepping on no toes like purposely. Like you walking in being an asshole, that's different. But if you just being yourself,
on toes like a motherfucker. And but the thing is, like, myself with me. Oh, but the thing is, I can't like my performance sucks because I see how the shit's run, and it's run not in a way that would make it profitable. It just doesn't make any sense to me. Like it just doesn't make any sense. Like you can make a company run and just say, I'm gonna give you what the fuck you want, and this is what we gotta do, this is the goals we set. But like, is it really making the company money? Like, no, it's not. It makes no goddamn sense. Someone else's job is a lot easier. I don't really want to go into this part, but because we're kind of getting off of it, but maybe this is for another conversation. But I do like I said, I think our people are the smartest people on the earth. And like I said, like in certain situations when I see some of our people have to dumb themselves down just because we have gone through struggles and we've seen shit. And to me, if I own the factory, and also you have bosses and bosses and bosses. To me, guess who I'm gonna go to and ask how shit is running, how shit should go? The motherfuckers who are doing it, not your boss, not their boss, not their boss's boss's boss. Fuck that shit. I'm going to that motherfucker and say, hey, you tell me what like how is this shit running? What would make it better? I know this motherfucker right here is gonna tell me what the fuck I want to hear. I know you won't. Tell me what the fuck is happening. And with that mentality, how I think like that, people who are bosses don't like that shit. Like they don't like that shit. They're like, yo, you come to me, I'm coming down to you, I'm coming down to you. Like it's stupid as fuck for me.
The reason they don't like it because they got to do work.
They got to do work. Exactly.
They just can't tell you. Well, based off last year's projection, the pipeline and the lead time of the project usually is about this. That's the last time that the warehouse. This is how they actually implement, and they just start doing word salad so they can sound like
100%. It's like a word
if you go to the factory, they give you them big old eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Courtney here? Look, come to my office. Let me tell you about something. Let me tell you.
Hey,
look, the lead time.
You see Marcel's over there.
Look, the lead time is actually 4 months. I know they like to tell you 2, but they be on our ass.
Like,
Hey, I'm gonna tell you too. Marcel's over there bullshit. He be with that secretary hanging out, and I told you, hey, man.
Look,
hey, but they gonna tell you the truth.
And we had to get rid of Marcella's ass. Marcella's ass. He used to come and bring his he used to bring his ex on his breaks in the break room. We had to get him up out of here.
I said, yo, that ain't right. That ain't, hey, boss man ain't gonna like that. Hey, you gotta make
boss man don't like that.
Boss man hey, but that's another thing though. Like conversations like what we're having right now, bruh. Like, I like doing shit like this, especially because I think our objective is not to pander, it's literally to make the world better or make people like, hey, get like what you're doing. This should be your expectation, and you should be okay with that. Like the girls who should be who are the boss babes and all this shit like that, who are masculine and all this stuff like that. Bro, you're not going to get anyone like us. Like it's not going to. You're not gonna get someone who thinks like us. You're gonna get someone who will cater to you, and that's literally what you want. But you see on the other side what other people have, then you say, "I deserve that."
Yeah.
Hey, you notice what you're. You need to accept what the fuck you can get.
I say we just separate ourselves from them. Like people that want to build, people that want to be positive, people that want to actually sit down and solve problems and everything in that nature, that don't wear their education as a badge of honor everywhere they go. We separate ourselves from them because at the end of the day, that is non-conducive. Because just because you got a doctorate in African American studies doesn't mean you can have a conversation about digital advertising. I know more than you. I can have a bachelor degree in marketing. Just because you got a doctorate in African American studies doesn't mean you know more than me.
Exactly.
Right? The things that I can do, I can make money. The things that you can do, you can just talk about struggle.
Yep.
Exactly. And this is what's going on with the Black American now, especially young guys, which I don't understand. All these motherfuckers think they've been through slavery. Like if you hear them talk, it literally seemed like they were in a fucking cotton field yesterday and just got free. Like I'm like, bro, like, are you shitting me? And it's always the light-skinned motherfuckers who've been through the most struggle. I don't get it. Crazy shit, man.
Every time.
But
every time, bro.
Like I said in the other conversation, it's the boogeyman complex because now the Black community, we got a boogeyman complex. Yeah. Because just like I was saying, like the women, they got a boogeyman complex, and they probably never went through a ain't shit dude before. We got a lot of people never been through a racist situation for real. They don't even know. So it's like, I know this might be a bad analogy. It is a good one, but it's bad.
Okay.
Throw it out there.
I say like hazing, right?
Right.
I don't know if y'all been in a hazing situation before.
Oh yeah, football, yeah, definitely.
Military. Majority of the people that never got hazed before, they be the loudest ones acting like they used to go through the mud.
Yep, 100%.
Right? So the people that actually got hazed, they be chilling in the back and be like, I don't even want to talk about it.
Bro, man, I was saying the same shit. Bro, I was saying the same shit, bro. I'm from Mississippi, man. And people who actually been through like racism, they like you got it so good. Like I don't even want to like rehash this shit. Like you talk to someone who's really been to that shit, they don't even want to talk about it. Like they're like, yo, like you got it so good. You need to fucking move on. Like, but these other motherfuckers like, you put me through this shit, you did, and there's motherfuckers who've never been through it.
So it's
exactly
like
the same
it's
shit.
like it's like the people up north, right? They be talking about slavery, everything. I'm like, hey, from history, ain't we was the ones that from down south went up there to get free? You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So now it's one of those things. People up north, they talk about slavery and all that type of stuff, this, that, and the third. Okay, get it. I'm not saying that y'all mindset is invalid and all that type of stuff. But me and Courtney and you can attest walking in the store and white people looking at you talking about, look, well, what do you have? What, you belong somewhere, or some like saying some stuff like that. Like a white dude, hey, look here, fella, you best be getting hurry up because you know
that museum.
Yeah, sundown parts of town, outskirts of where you at and stuff like that. Like it still exists. So, like me coming to Atlanta is like a city place. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I don't even face a quarter of the shit that I faced when I was in Mobile. But Mobile really ain't that bad. You just don't go to the places that are, and you'll be good.
Exactly. You'll be good. Yeah. Motherfuckers say you would not to go.
Like you the only black dude. Look, if you the only black dude and you going to Bayou La Battery, you know, people in Mobile, we say Ball La Battery, but it's called Bayou La Battery. If you go there and you just walking around, of course, white people gonna look at you because usually they don't see a lot of black people walking around.
Yeah.
It ain't like they don't fuck with you. It's just like, who the fuck this dude is?
Yeah.
Yeah,
who the fuck that?
It's like if you walk around it's like if you walking around in the hood and then you walk somebody don't even know you like, hey man, who that is, bro?
But like you said, like you said, bro, like me, can't nobody like I think it is the household, bro. It starts in the household. Yeah. My dad told me, can't nobody tell me I can't do something.
Yeah.
Right. My dad said, yeah, you know, listen to your history, know where we come from, understand what it is, what ain't. If you run into something racist, there's plenty of ways to get what you want. It's no one way thing. And I think the problem with a lot of us is we want stuff to go exactly how everybody else experience, but we are human beings and everything is not absolute. I'm gonna start somewhere and somebody can start 10, 15 steps ahead of me. Me currently, I might be 10, 15 steps ahead of somebody else. But you just got to do what you got to do to get what you want. At the end of the day, the world is not fair. Nobody owes you understanding. And if you go to an apartment complex that's racist that won't let you in, just go to a fucking
another one. Yeah, get the fuck out. Right?
Simple as that.
Simple as that, bro.
Why would you want to stay in a racist place anyway?
Yeah.
I know that make sense, right?
Make that make sense, bro.
Yeah, your plumbing start fucking up. See how long they gonna get to you.
But I'm gonna keep it a bean. Though. In a lot of those situations now, of course, you know, we all got common sense that we know there are some people that are like that. However, what we don't take into consideration as black people as well is how we present ourselves too. If you coming around loud, you coming around obnoxious, you coming around looking like a certain way. I'm black. I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm like, yeah, I'm good on that, bro. I don't, nah. Because if I'm driving around and I see you looking ratchet, I see all that. I'm locking my door too. What you mean? Like, I got kids.
I know this nigga.
I'm not. It's a group. It's a group of fools over there. Yeah, I'm good. I ain't gonna go over there. I'm gonna keep it pushing, dog. I'm straight. Like, it's not. It ain't just it's always the black people that always have to point towards race about something. Just because a white person does not like a certain thing, or they look at us because of something, or they fired me because I was black. Okay, so let's dissect that. How were you for the culture of that business? Were you talking back? Were you aggressive all the time? Were you actually doing your work? You feel me? Were you showing up on time, or were you just showing up whenever you wanted to, and then telling Sarah like, Sarah, I could do what I want to. I had to do X, Y, and Z. And that's, shout out to Anton Daniels, snatch your dreams out there as you're doing it. You feel me? And on top of that, now you going to break, you're taking a 15-minute break, but yes, next thing you know, you're coming back 35, 45 minutes later. So you have to take all of that into context, because I'm sorry, everything is not about race. Just because a white person tells you, yeah, we're gonna fire you because you're not doing what you're supposed to be doing. Nah, I'm not just gonna take it for face value. I'm not doing that. Absolutely not. Not no more anyway.
Both the Courtney. Let me ask y'all this. When the last time y'all heard a white person come out and say, I don't like this about black people?
Never. Like personally, I've never heard that.
I've heard it.
Anywhere.
I've heard it. I've heard it.
Announcement, this, that, and the third.
Oh, not an announcement, but I've heard it. I've heard it in group talk, and but it was valid. It was valid in the conversation.
No, what I'm saying, as a collective, white people, it's like black people. We don't rock with y'all. Like,
oh yeah,
Nah, I never heard that. I've never heard that.
Who do you hear it from the most?
Black people.
Oh, black people, 100%.
So,
it's definitely. Logically, that is the problem. But I'm gonna tell you, I want to get
the boogeyman complex.
It's a boogie. But this is one thing. Me and Courtney touched on this just a little bit. Candace Owens, we all know Candace, right?
Right.
And Officer Tatum, another motherfucker. But Candace is getting better now since they fucking fired her ass. Now she like black people again.
Nah, that's a lie.
But
she always been like that, bro.
Yeah, I rock.
Listen, a little bit. But the thing is, her delivery.
Nah, bro.
Nah, bro.
Y'all gotta be real, bro. Candace Owens holds motherfuckers to the fire. Accountability on black.
No, you're right. You 100%. You 100% right. You're 100% right. And what the shit she's talking about, the shit she's calling out, I 100% agree with it. But it's the way that she says it and who is benefiting. I've been like, bro, I'm from Jackson, Mississippi. I didn't have not one fucking white friend in Mississippi before I moved here. I moved here, all my friends were white. Bro, I know how the motherfuckers talk. Like, in the way that she lines shit up, even though she's right, she lines it up on the benefit of how we receive it. It'd be almost like, hey, we give them this and they go fuck it up. And like, and the most thing, like when we will say this shit, these motherfuckers are fucking shit up. Bro, we're better than that. She don't say it like that. And I'm not saying it the way she said, but like, bro, it's the way she does what it is. That's more like she's a voice of the white people. Like the white people can say like, that's what we're trying to say.
So basically, what it is,
I'm telling you, man.
That's how we perceive it because we weren't about how white people were perceived. Because she can say exactly the same thing in a room full of black people and say the same thing in a room full of white people. She can say the same thing in a room of white people and black people. At that point in time, subjectively is based off the person, how they feel about what she said. Because if you watch this now, if it was all black and it's just us, and she said the same thing to the three different variables that I just gave you. She said it with black people. We'll say, oh, that's some real ass shit. We do got some shit that we gotta blah blah blah.
100%.
If she said it now, if she said it with a room full of white folks, right? They'll be like, hell yeah, we tired of these motherfuckers doing shit, this, that, and third. They will be on board or whatever. Cool. At that point in time, it sounds like she's talking to white people. If it was white people and black people, and she said the same thing, guess what we doing? We're not looking at her. We're looking at the white people across the aisle to see what their facial expressions would be and how they taking the information that she's saying. And then we'll project and be like, she's talking for the benefit of white people. But like, did you see how I just did that? Because when it was just black people, we'll say, oh, hell yeah, we do need some work. So which to pick a lie?
Well, okay, so let's go with this one. So like, what's his name said this real good? Is a comedian. What's his name? Tom Segura. Like he said, kids tell fucking shitty ass stories until they start telling gossip. And they're like, what? And adults like, huh? What? What'd you say? And it's like, yeah, okay, it sounds good. I'm telling you, like, with what she's saying is 110% true. And I'm on her fucking side what she says. But again, I can say something that'll, like you say, we say the same thing with relationships. Some dudes cater to women and some dudes don't. You know what I mean?
Right.
The way that she says it is that white people are like, I agree with you. Like, this is what it is. It's more like just when the riots are going down. Just say the riots. And she was like, yo, these motherfuckers are going down, busted up their own fucking people's shit. This is fucked up because they say they want all this shit and they don't. It's just the way she lines it up, bro. Like,
so let me ask you.
You just hold on, Courtney. You just proved my point. You said you agree with everything she just said.
Oh, I do.
But then you just said white people will look at that a certain way. So we're looking at the white people to see how they react to what she say.
No, I don't give a fuck about how they react, but I know what would pique an interest. Like I know what like.
I mean, but is it true though? Is it true though?
No, it's 100% true. 100%.
All right, so if a white person was like, white people do this bullshit, right? Mm-hmm. White people
and they said
white people they look.
At the end of the day, yes.
White people shoot up schools. White people shoot up schools, right?
Yeah.
All right. If a white person came out and say, "Hey, I'm tired of these white people. I'm tired of us as white people shooting up schools and everything," white people be like, "Well, they catering to black people because they're saying white as if only white people do a lot of mass shooting and everything in that nature." And it'll sound like white people is catering to black people, but it's true no matter what audience you say it to.
All right, so what about
black people? It's just us as black people. We shamed about it when other people hear about it.
No, I'm not shamed about anything. Hold on about this, but like this. All right, so we might have to pull this one up. So do you remember when that one army dude fucked up the bomb in the subway? Black dude in the subway. He had a fucking fork or something. Some dude. She covered that. And was like, you know, he was a good American, blah blah blah, all this shit like that, and so he was justified for killing this bomb who had nothing to like show that he was actually trying to kill someone, right? It even had a plastic fork. This dude was in the military, like, I mean, that's the same shit with like George Floyd shit. She was all over that shit. And the thing is, like, yo, if you are in that position, if you're a cop, whatever. If you're in a position, your ass should be ready to die and be above the other shit instead of fucking being scared. But she kind of like made it like it's like an American thing, bro. Like we're gonna have this next conversation. I'm gonna bring in my facts, and I'm gonna line it up where you guys will see what I'm talking about. But again, I'm with you. Like we don't need to sugarcoat shit. Our race is fucked right now. Like the way we're doing shit is fucked up. It's not cool. And we're way better than that. Like we're blaming people for shit that we shouldn't be blaming people for. Like we're still thinking that we're back in the slavery times. I can't get a job because someone hold me back. Dumb shit. Like it don't even make any sense. So believe me, I'm on the side that we are fucking up and we could do a lot better. And we don't need to sugarcoat it. I'm not with it. It's just literally like one of those things that I feel, man. I'm feeling right now.
So you saying you feel as though I get what you're saying. You just saying like what she's saying is true, but you feel like she's pandering to the white people.
She's pandering to the white people. The shit they can't say that they want to say.
You feel like she's an outlet.
She's almost like, yo, like, hey, I'm the one that you. Whisperer. Yeah. Hey, here you go. I'm gonna say the shit that you want to say.
But let me ask you this though. But you also got to look at it. It says social media, and you got to look at the type of audience that she has too. So she has to.
And they're all white.
Not all of them,
bro. No, I mean, obviously not all.
No, okay, majority.
But if you look at the majority, they're all white.
Majority are white, right?
Yeah.
but we understand that, but also
and it also be the same thing. If I was talking to have all women, I would reevaluate my shit.
Yeah, but that's the thing though. You also have to look at it from a standpoint. It ain't about what you say though. It's about the message that's being said. Because at the end of the day, we all agree with what she says. Forget how she said it or who she's trying to make it sound good for. We already know, because like Clem already said, you know what I'm saying? If you put out the 3 different scenarios, and as a community of Black people, like, yeah, I agree, we need to get our shit together. That's it. That's the message. Forget whoever else heard it and how they received it. It's not about how she said it or how everybody else perceives it. Hey, what she said is factual. I don't care how she said it. Because think about it. I break it down even further. In the military, right? So when you go to basic training, these drill sergeants, they don't care how they say it, when they say it. They will say whatever they want, no filter at all. Mm-hmm. There were a few people who would take what they said and they will crumble. They'll say, "Oh, you a piece of shit. This, that. You ain't shit. You ain't X, Y, and Z." And they start boo-hooing in line, just, "No, drill sergeant, why you talking to me like this?" Boo, boo, blah, blah, blah. Right? You got other individuals like myself. They're saying all kinds of things. Me, I'm just like, "Oh, are you right, drill sergeant? You right, drill sergeant? Drop down, give me whatever." Yes, sir. Or, you know what I'm saying, or Roger that, copy that. You feel me? And so it's not about we already are in understanding of what's the purpose of basic training is to break you down, to build you back up, right? So therefore they're gonna have to hold you accountable. Like, you can't even do 20 push-ups. You a piece of shit, soldier. You can't even do 20 push-ups. How are you 25 years old? Can't even do 20 push-ups. All these, I'm talking about in your ear, bro. But it's not about but it's not about what they're saying. It's about, you got to look deeper than that. It's all about.
Well, I think I'm looking deep. I think the part I'm looking deeper is it's almost like this. So the dudes that pander to women, do you think it's benefiting those women to get the actual like facts of it? It's probably not, right? Like, because they're pandering to women to like think the same way they're going. So I think that's what bothers me is she's pandering to white people to have a thought that they should not have. You know what I'm saying?
So I think the different. I see what you're saying. I it just hit me. I get what you're saying, because I was just like, okay, I get what you're saying. I think the core difference is how the information is being presented. When the pandering,
they don't have like I said, like, I've been introduced in this group. I'm the only Black friend they have. They don't know anything outside of me. You know what I'm saying?
So they start asking you questions.
So ask me. I'm the representative of it. So if I'm saying,
you're the representative of Black people. They can't talk to regular Black people. They got to talk to a Black person that's not going to get offended.
They only know what they see. They only know what they see on TV. They only know what they see, whatever. I'm that one. If I'm agreeing with the same mentality they have, it's not fixing a problem. Even though we do have a problem here, we 100% do, but you ain't fucking helping it out, though, by just saying, yeah, these niggas are doing shit. Even though we're doing this, I agree with what you think. You know what I mean? It's almost like if like after 9/11 happened, and I had a fucking Arabian friend who was like, yo, this fucked up what they did. You don't know any Arabian people. I would be like, that's right, man. 100%. Even though I don't know that shit, right? Not everyone's like that. But like, if I got someone who's a representative and saying like, yo, that's fucked up, I agree. I think exactly like you're thinking. It's not helping shit out. So that's how I look at it. If you watch Officer Tatum stuff, watch Officer Tatum. He panders to, like,
I think he's a pander. He's a pander.
100%.
He pander. Officer Tatum does. But I said the difference between, I guess, like a dude trying to pander to a woman like a Derrick Jackson and the dudes y'all talking about and everything. I think the difference with Candace Owens, she actually shows the good of Black people too. Not only she say what's Not only
Like now,
no,
I wouldn't have any argument with her.
No, she
Before
been
I
doing
did.
it, dog. She been
Well, hold
doing
up.
it.
So let me ask y'all this though. How do they pander though?
So Derrick Jackson, all right.
No, not Derrick Jackson. Not Derrick Jackson. I'm talking about Officer Tatum.
Officer Tatum
and Candace Owens like back then. Candace Owens back then.
I'll say I don't know about the Candace Owens back then, but I guess he
There's always a
comparison.
It was always like she always did comparison. If a white person did this, this is how it would be. And Bob, she always did those comparisons in situations.
But us as black people, we do that. We still do that amongst ourselves.
That shit ain't right though. That shit is not right at all. I don't fucking agree with that shit.
Right.
If
so
a black person said, if a white person, if a black dude said, if a white person was driving down the street and he had tinted windows, he wouldn't get pulled over. I'm like, you're an idiot, bro. He would. You're stupid. So like that whole comparison shit don't fucking fly either way with me. It's stupid. You got pulled over. You got lucky, bro. He got you. Fuck it. Like, I mean, it is what it is. Like, it's life. But when she should do the same shit, she'll compare it. If a white person did this, this is what happened. You're black. You got away with this shit. If a white person did it, he'd be all fucked up. She did that shit all the time. Like, if you start looking at, she don't do that shit no more. Like I said, like now I can listen to her shit. And I think it's when the daily like whatever shit she was on, fucking cut her ass loose when she started talking about Jewish people. The whole thing that was going on. But before she did comparisons. And the same thing, again, she did the whole thing with this bomb that was in the subway, literally got killed for no reason by like someone who was in the military. And she was just saying how heroic he was and all that shit. Bro, if you're training this shit and some bomb is a threat, you're stupid. That's dumb. Like, come on, man. And she was supporting that shit. So I think like you got to start watching some of her shit before. Like right now, she's cool.
Hey,
Tatum, to me, same way.
I watched her stuff, so that's the reason why maybe I'm looking at it from a different lens than you. So yeah, I think that's probably the situation, the reason why we having the difference of opinion. Because I always looked at things. I had my transformative period of not being a victim of every goddamn thing.
Oh, 100%.
Like in 2000, I want to say in the pandemic. Actually 2019. So at that point in time, I started reading books. I started reading how like books how to train a Negro and all that type of stuff. Actually, I got this book right now. It's like Think and Grow Rich Black African American is a book, and it was published by Napoleon Hill around like when the Bill Cosby show was on. Yep. And a lot of stuff within the book is talking about a lot of stuff that's still going on today. And if you you can read that book, it's a real good book because it's highlighting a lot of stuff that we're saying right now. Also, the same thing that what Ken has on been saying. It's just one of those things. It might be a situation at that point in time. You probably felt like that's what she was doing, but then, you know, as time go on, we getting older. Can't nobody slip no rug up under us no more. And it's kind of like now we looking at it and it's like, all right, yeah, I'm fucking with it now. I can digest the information now because 2, 3, 4 years ago, my mindset was kind of different.
Yeah.
Oh, it's 100%, bro. Like when I moved from Mississippi, I didn't want to fuck with no black people. Like my whole life, I promise, bro. My whole high school years were fucked like shitty because motherfuckers were just, you know, like I grew up like I said, Jackson. My brother made it to the league. I was just a goddamn like, you know what I'm saying, like a goddamn beacon of people to fuck with. You know what I mean? So yeah. I was like, how fucked up black people are. And it's the thing. I really think I relate with her because I noticed how she grew up too when she was in New York. And she went around these white people who were cool as fuck to her. So like, if you say some shit like that, they're like, oh shit, all right. I mean, I got you, whatever. And you might hear that and you're like, all right, well, I'm gonna keep going, man. Like, hell yeah, like I got a lot of shit to say.
Yeah.
And then at the end of the day, you're like, is it beneficial? Even though 100% true, just depends on how you are looking at it. Because a white person can say the same shit. They can say, hey, you got a black person doing something, even though what they're doing is wrong, but if a white person did it, it wouldn't slide. It's same shit all dumbass black people say too. I think it's stupid as fuck. Wrong is wrong, bro. You should know, no matter who does it. Like, you're black or white. Like, the most shit that irritates me, the fuck, is how racist we are these days. Man, I swear to God, if a white dude called me black boy, I'd be so pissed. And then you get white, you get black, like all people call, hey, white boy and all this shit. It makes me cringe when I hear motherfuckers do that. I'm like, bro, like, what do you expect them to say? You just said that. Like, and if they say something, then you act like they said the most outlandish shit in the world. Like, I can only imagine how it was in slavery time when you had some dummy was like, yeah, these niggas doing this shit. And then, hey, white boy, like, kill him. like, what kind of, like, what, like, how does that even fucking work, man? And I just don't get it, bro.
I think it's a shift though, because as we can see with this election now, I know they blaming it on black men, they blaming black men or whatever, but I see a lot of black women not rocking with Kamala and stuff. Yeah. So it's one of those things where I think people are tired of doing the same thing, and we're getting older. So we are the age group, I would say like 38 and below. We kind of like that age group that was like in the information period. We got both sides. We got the information, social media, and all that side, and then we got it wasn't none of that side. So we got both of it. And I think a lot of people our age is like more hip, and I think we tired of it. And we was like, we looking up, we were like, we don't want to be like how our parents' way of thinking. Not in a bad sense. It's just certain things. And it's like, man, we tired of it. So we're getting to the point we're more tolerable of listening to things on the other side of the aisle to see if it makes sense. Because I'm seeing way more. I'm seeing black women, a lot of them. They like, yo, nah, like we can see the BS. Like, for example,
I don't think a woman should run the country. So like, I'm 100% not going.
I'm not even with that. I'm not even. I wouldn't even take it that far. I get your sentiment.
I would.
I get your sentiment. But I'm saying we ain't even gotta get that far with the situation with Kamala. But you know, we can talk about something else. But I'm just saying, in general, like people are listening to the other side of the aisle now, and we looking at a shift in like consuming information. And I think right now a lot of people are teaching each other to think objectively and like listen to the message instead of trying to get just listening with your feelings. And I think what it took was with YouTube and everything. Guys are on YouTube in the way we talk to each other, just like how we talking now. How logical the conversation is going. Women are listening, and you got some women that grew up with a bunch of boys in they family, and they can kind of like listen and catch on. And then they have friends that listen to the same thing, and what they interpret, that woman be like, nah, that's not what they were talking about. Let me tell you what they was talking about. And then they can talk to them in womenese. And they were like, well, that's not what they said. Nope. Here you go. Let me rewind it. Boom. He said exactly that.
And it'd be only the girls, like people like us would probably be with, like, your wife, my girl. Like, my girl, I can tell her I can ask her right now if she, like you say, I'm going to tell you, okay, let me start with this. The most logical woman I know in my life is my Aunt Rosie. And she is nice. It's like, if there was any person I could think there'd be a woman that could run the world, it would be her. And I'm going to tell you one thing she would say. She said, I would not want that fucking job. She said, I'm not a masculine person. That's not the way I want to do. I would never want to do that. So if you get a girl who want to do some shit like that, they're in the wrong body, they're in the wrong skin, man. Like women should be like when they're the most effective is not in these sort of roles, bro. Like I would take a bullet for that lady, like 100%. Like she's so nice and she's so. It's not even about being nice. She's just like she's logical. She talks.
She's pleasant.
She's pleasant to be around, man. Like 100%. And she would say, that's a job for a man. She will 100% say that.
Right.
And
we got gender roles in my house.
Yeah. Oh,
and my wife, I don't believe in that whole no gender roles. Nah, you go out there and cut that damn grass.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're like, I'm not. She's like, I'm not touching no damn lawnmower.
But yeah, 100%. But hey, gender roles on us, bro. We can wash dishes, we can cook, we do all kind of. We multitask. Yes, we're all over.
Yeah,
but I would not send my girl out to fucking grass.
If my wife is dog tired, huh?
No, I said that's why I wouldn't sit out there. I wouldn't sit outside to do no housework. That's on me. And plus for me, that's peace for me. Like, oh shit, well I'm at house.
I know, right?
I'm in my own world.
Courtney, we different, bro. We country boys, dog.
Hey,
it's different, dog. It's different.
I know. That's what I'm saying. I know it's different. You know what I'm saying? But still, though, it just still remains the fact that like it's just peace. Like, all right, shit, I'm doing my own thing. I got my music in my ear. I'm
sweating my ass off.
I'm chilling.
I done came up with a whole game plan outside. I'm about to get on the computer and go ham.
It's the peaceful. It's the most hardest work, and it's peaceful as fuck. So I know her ass ain't coming out there to help me. So I'm like, yo.
Like, I done came up with ideas outside cutting the grass.
Right.
I said, you know what?
I'm gonna do the slamming shit. Yeah.
You know what?
Yeah.
You know what? I'm about to do this. I'm gonna put a brisket on tomorrow, goddamn.
Yeah, bro. That's it. You're like, I'm gonna smoke some meat, man. I'm having a good old time. Bro, that is heaven for me, man. I'm like, hell yeah. Like, I'm gonna do my yard work, I'm gonna do my shit. And the thing is, I never thought about her at one time that she needs to help me and she ain't doing shit.
I'm doing that tomorrow while I'm talking shit. I got yard work to do tomorrow.
Hey, bro, but I'm telling you, she done clean she cleaned that kitchen, and I'm in my office. Believe me, I'm gonna hear about it. Hey, you want to help? Come on,
well, you want to help this yard tomorrow?
Yeah, I'll help you because you know I'm gonna say no, but so I'll help you. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, but I mean, if my wife tired, she been having like a real bad thing at work, whatever. Yeah, I clean up the house and everything.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. Like the conversations that like people have on the podcast about like what should be done.
It be so left field.
Logical. Yeah, it's not.
It's not even real.
It's not real because like,
they're speaking
the way it comes off.
They're speaking based off of if you got the money and you're not focused on that. Because I'm gonna be 1,000% honest with you. When I get to that point of I'm a millionaire, I'm gonna have somebody come by and clean the house.
Oh,
I'm not gonna do that shit. Cause nigga, I'm sorry, I got a 2-store house. It's a lot to fucking clean.
No, it's
I'm having somebody on the regular come through deep clean this motherfucker every other fucking weekend.
But like, my girl gonna have her own shit that she gonna do business wise. My girl is good because she for some reason likes old people. So we're gonna open like an old folks home. I don't know what it is, but that's like a 90-degree from the shit I like to do, which is cool for me, man. I like that shit. So like she is gonna do her own shit, and she ain't gonna be worried about the shit I'm doing and think she needs to depend on me. I will tell you, like, whenever I get married, I want her to be like, hey, I need you to sign this fucking prenup. Like, that's gonna be fucking money for me, player. I'm like, hell yeah, let's do it. All right, let's go. Like, it ain't gonna be like none of that shit. Like, you think you gotta depend on me, all this bullshit. No, your ass gonna be doing something. So that 50-50 shit, I think is real because it's not literally 50-50, but I mean, a human mind, bro. Like, she is going to want to do something, man. Like, you can fake it as much as the fuck you want to and say she's happy, and she might be, but you would know it. But like a lot of girls these days, bruh,
women ain't built like the women back in the day. Women these days, they gotta do something. They gotta do something. They not finna sit down and just be at the house. They gotta do something.
And you gotta be realistic with yourself, though. You gotta be realistic with yourself.
But here's the thing, though.
That's cool.
We also gotta be honest too. What they don't talk about when it comes to being a stay-at-home mom, whatever the case may be, it's still work that they gotta do.
It is.
Yeah.
They're still doing shit. You know what I'm saying? So the ones that they talk about, the ones that's just sitting on their ass not doing nothing, are the ones that they got these husbands that are multi-millionaires, and they really don't. They got cleaners, they got chefs, they got cooks, they got people doing the yards and lawn all day. You know, they got people doing their own laundry, so they ain't got shit else to do but drink wine and go to the country club and just hang out with the girls and go to a spa day every other fucking day. You know what I'm saying? They're not picking up the kids, they're not doing none of that shit. But your average everyday person who has a wife that's a stay-at-home mom, she's cooking, she's cleaning, she's doing the laundry, she's doing all that. Now it's not every day, because I don't want people to get that they're not doing that shit every single day. That's cap. I know they're lying. I know they're lying when they say, "Oh, we're working."
I hate when women bring that shit up, bro.
Yeah, I do this. I cook. Like, you ain't doing that shit every day.
Like, you ain't doing that because
you just said what you did that day. You ain't got to do that shit tomorrow. We eat leftovers.
Yeah, you cook leftovers. You know what I'm saying?
If your house that dirty, you got to clean that bad every day, man. You got problems.
If the house that dirty every day, I need a divorce because you a nasty bitch.
Exactly.
Oh, the fuck's happening right now?
You feel me? So that's the shit. That's the shit that be pissing me off when they be having these conversations. I'm like, no, y'all not going deeper into the context of it. You're not clean. You're not cooking and cleaning every single day because you making enough food because you know you don't want to cook tomorrow. So you're like, I'm gonna make enough. So therefore, I ain't gotta worry about cooking tomorrow. So we got leftovers tomorrow. So we're gonna have that tomorrow. And if I'm already doing laundry today, I'm not gonna do laundry tomorrow because I'm gonna get it done today. Now I might do a couple. I might pick up the kitchen or I might pick up the toys that the kid left out for the night. But you're not real.
We will help out.
Your kids are at school 8 hours a day. You telling me you're working 8 hours a day at home? That's a fucking cap.
That's bullshit.
That just lets you know these women and dudes like old buddy on the host of the show that you clipped up with Cooley.
Yeah.
That just lets you know they have no idea what they talking about.
Yeah.
Majority of people that's married in successful marriages, they know the routine of how things is. We not finna be cooking every single day. We gonna cook. The next day, we probably don't feel like eating it. We're gonna do takeout. We're gonna eat that shit Wednesday though.
Mm-hmm.
So we gotta eat that because we can't waste that food. When it comes to cooking and cleaning and all that type of stuff, you not doing that shit every day, bro. It'll be a situation. Some clothes is in that hamper for maybe like 2 days. You done finished washing it. You just don't feel like folding right now. I'm tired. I done went to work.
Exactly.
Hey, me and the wife look at that bitch and be like,
we'll get that shit. We'll get it tomorrow.
We'll get that shit later.
Like,
you know what I'm saying?
You feel me, bro? Because life be life, and bro. And so, but the thing, and also on top of that, like you mentioned with the cooking shit. So, nigga, I'm not even a multi-millionaire yet, and so I still do this today. We will cook today. Tomorrow, I'm like, hey man, I want some chicken wings. I ain't trying to cook it though. I'm finna DoorDash this shit right fast. Bing, bing, bing. Yeah. Got my chicken wings. We good. So the talking points that they have is so disingenuous because they're talking from places like you said they don't even know for real. Because let's be real, even when I was living home alone, bro, I was not cooking every day. And if I did cook, I made sure I had enough to where I can at least last me 1 to 2 days for leftovers. Because I wasn't finna do that shit every single day. That's crazy.
Hold up, Courtney. Here you go. Here go the main thing though, bro. These bitches don't know how to cook. That's the reason why they look at it such a chore.
That's true.
They don't know how to cook.
That's true.
I'd rather cook. I mean, yeah. My girl could do some dope ass sides, bro. But on the meat, bro, I do. Hey, I'm all on it.
It's teamwork, though. That's teamwork, though. But I'm talking about the thing, though. In the real life, that's got the most to say. They don't know how to cook. Everything they complain about of stuff that they got to do on a weekly basis.
They don't do that.
If you grew up in an environment that's just what it was, it's no complaining. You just know, hey, this is a house. You're gonna have to clean. You're gonna have to cook. If you have a child, you're gonna have to do all that. You're gonna have to struggle for it. It ain't even about struggling. You just doing what you gotta do.
And it's not a burden. It's not a burden. It's like, yo,
yeah,
I like
it's a burden.
Like,
all these
bro,
chicks that be on these things, they be talking like it's a burden. That's how you know they are not a wife.
Bro,
that's
I go
all it
outside
is.
and blow my fucking yard, like the leaves. It takes about 2 hours, hot as fuck. And I there's not one complaint in my body, bro. Like, I'm like, hell yeah, I own this shit. Like, this is what it is. It's cool. And if you got a girl on the same wavelength, bro, she gonna think the same thing. She's like, yo, I'm cleaning my house, cleaning our house, fucking comfortable. This is what we do. You like, bro, you just can't. But the thing is, I feel like we are the minority. And I literally feel like
we're the majority. No, we're the majority, bro.
We the majority.
They don't talk about that though. We're the
we the majority.
We're just, 3 black men, bro. We're proving that. But the fact is, they have these talking points where they talk about the small percentage of black men. We're the majority of black men. You got your own house that you own. I have my own house that I own. Clem got his own house that he owns. They don't talk about that shit. I'm gonna break it down for you. We're the squares, and I'm fine with it. We're the square. We're the square motherfuckers.
You know damn well you want the square, dog.
I wasn't a square. However,
look at her.
Listen,
hey, look, this is a bad part with your friend on the flying that you grew up with. They try to say stuff like, you know, goddamn well, you
like, I never no ass. You're like, man, come on, man. Yeah, you did,
bro. Listen, but but for real though, like real shit though. Like,
but I get what he said. They will categorize him based off.
Now based off of now, because I'm not that college hooper no more, not all that shit. But the fact is, I will still be considered a square just because. Guess what? I did what I was supposed to do. I don't have any babies out of wedlock. You know what I'm saying? I got married, didn't have my kids. I got my home. I work a decent job. I make good money. I got two working on 3 sources of income. I have a YouTube going on, and we got a second one going on with this podcast right here. But it's when you look at it from the outside looking in, it's like, oh, that nigga square right there, bro. Oh,
but do you think that we are the? Do you really think? I still think we're the minority, though.
Bro,
60%. I say the minority.
60% of the men are in the black men are in the middle class, bro, doing well.
But not just the money, but just mentality and all that shit. Like,
there are more men. No, there are more men out here actually living like how we're living. They just don't talk about it.
Let me tell you, Court. I know you're confused, so I guess I'm gonna put some logic on you. The situation is the people that got the biggest microphone are the ones that want to make money monetizing on people heartstrings.
Yeah.
So if you come up here with some positive stuff that me and Courtney saying, they don't want to hear that because most people want to get to the end goal how they want to get to it. And it's based off the bullshit that they hear on a daily basis, thinking that it's going to work. But people like us looking back and we like, yo, y'all been doing this shit for like 30, 40 years. It's not going to work. Your damn auntie is in this situation. Your grandma is in this situation. Your mama in this situation. You are 3rd generation and all of y'all that had children under 18. Shut the fuck up. You don't know what you're talking about.
Only reason I say that because all my friends here.
I'll be back. Y'all keep talking. I'll be back.
All my friends here are definitely very well off, good,
stable.
But all my homies back, all my people back in the SIP though, like at least my family and shit. But man, bro, like that's why I say like I don't know if a lot of times that we would consider like if you're thinking about the whole like United States, if we are the majority, and I say majority, and it's not just the money wise, it is the mentality.
I'm saying
like for my mentality, like I said, like I didn't become a real confident man about 3 years ago. Like I bought a house. I'm 44. So like I'm old, bro. So I didn't do it. Like I kind of felt like I did like a lot of shit. Felt stupid. But I was able to buy a house. So I bought a house like 8 years ago. And I thought, like, I'm gonna buy a house and this is gonna bring my wife. I'm like, yeah, my girl. I wasn't really thinking of wife. I want to fuck a lot of chicks or whatever. But like I'm saying, like I was thinking about like I wanted to be with someone, right? I thought that's what it was. That's like moving forward to being a man, right?
Right.
And that wasn't it, man. It takes way more than that to be a man. So I'm not saying that just because you have money and you got certain kind of things, if you have that mentality, you still a part of the majority, even though you get that money. So you're still getting with girls who you think are fulfilling your life that aren't. You're getting with the ones who you shouldn't be with. That aren't like making your life like a productive life.
I would say majority of us have the mindset that we have. It just ain't a lot of people time yet, right? Because it's
always been there.
It's just not their time yet, right?
Yeah.
So
it's always there.
So the reason why me and Courtney say it's majority of us, even when you look at all these podcasts, right? Who is the one that get the most heat?
They get the most heat? Well, you mean like between
just on any podcast talking about relationships?
The controversial ones are the ones
so
that get the most.
What makes it controversial is you had your dad in your life?
Yeah.
He was cool, he was good, everything straight.
Oh, yeah, Pops was dope, yeah.
All right. Usually the guys
less, he didn't talk a lot, but you know, I mean,
he showed it.
Yeah, 100%. Like I knew.
So it's like,
relationship.
I'd rather see a sermon than to hear one any day. So even though he didn't have to say stuff, my dad is the same way. he only time he got a lot of words when he get drunk.
Yeah.
And we got me and my brother Courtney already know he done got it a couple times. We be at the table and he just talk about life. He just unpacking it, pouring it out. Mm-hmm. But other than that, he was short on words. Like it is what it is. But what tends to happen is on these panels, right? The guy that got the sense, the guy that talking like us and everything, we get shunned out, get over talked, or what we saying is not computing with a lot of people because they've been hearing the bullshit so long without the results.
They believe it.
That you are the anomaly. But the thing about it is, oh shit.
What the fuck? Hey, I thought you were this shows my age. What is it? I thought you were Daft Punk player.
Hey, that's exactly what this is.
But the thing about it is the reason why it may look like a lot of us not out there is because a lot of the people that's out there, we don't feel like dealing with the bullshit, but getting on these panels and trying to talk some sense into people, we don't feel like combating dumbass people because they don't want to listen.
They ain't gonna listen. It's not gonna happen.
They're not gonna listen. We can sit here because you wanna know why? The things that we saying it's gonna take work. It's gonna take transformation. It's gonna take practice. It's gonna take time. It's gonna take rigorous. Like you're gonna have to start getting some discipline within yourself.
And that shit is not going to be. It's not gonna feel good either.
Everything I just said, women will frown up, and they done left the door right now.
Oh yeah, bro. Like
they done clicked out of this bitch.
What? Like, man, this motherfucker ain't talking about working and like making me priority.
I'm look. Guess what? For every single thing where a woman can work on themselves to be more approachable to men that they say that they want, there's a mechanism that's implemented in today's society for women for them to not have to do it. What the number one thing, if you got to work on yourself, right? Mm-hmm. Guess what they say? I'm unapologetically me. That means I don't have to adjust to nothing. I'm unapologetically me. If you can't rock with me, guess what? No. If you can't rock with me, it's a you problem. It's a you problem. I'm disrespectful. I'm just unapologetically me. If a dude
say almost when someone says, "Hey, I'm not trying to be mean," you already know the next fucking shit that's coming out of their mouth is gonna be mean as fuck.
Yeah.
Like, hey, same shit. Yeah.
Hey, if they overweight,
Oh,
if you say you overweight, guess what? You're fat shaming.
you get mad.
If you
Like,
say,
why
hey,
don't
I
you
want a
understand
woman.
why you get so mad? Why you understand why you get so mad?
If I want a
Like,
woman if I want a woman that's submissive, guess what they're gonna say? Oh, you mean
control
you
them.
want to be controlling?
You want to
Oh,
pick.
I want a woman that can communicate effectively. I don't want a nagging woman. Oh, you just want a woman just to shut up and just do whatever the fuck you want to do. Every single thing what a man wants, there's something to combat. The women have something, a weapon to combat it for them to stay in the same position where they at to not get those results. And every time you watch them podcasts, when it'd be like a woman in the crowd ask a question, why are men intimidated by my success? Right?
Yeah, we're not.
Guess what the women gonna say? They gonna say the dude insecure, they can't handle a woman like this, their third. But as soon as a dude with sense, he'd be like, okay, let me put it like this. It's not that you're insecure. It's just one of those things where a lot of men have dealt with these type of women that say the same thing that you said, and they are very intolerable. They're insufferable because they have the badge on them. And then they'll get cut off by another unruly woman and be like, well, that's the prime example. So you can't even explain a reason why you can't even explain a reason why to women why you're not getting results and you're only getting the dudes that you get.
Now keep going. Go ahead.
No, that's it.
I want to see one of these podcasts when a chick hits about 45, 47.
No, it's worse.
No. Like how much of a victim she is at that point that like now she's like I did this bad. I should have done it this way. That's when reality started hitting. When you about when a girl is about it's actually sad because no one wants your fucking dumb ass anymore.
It is sad, but guess what? They got a mechanism too. I'd rather do bad by myself. I'll be totally happy with that. So even when they get they 45, they might can get with a guy that's at least about something. Guess what? I can do bad all by myself. I'm 45. I'm young. I'm fine. I'm 45, but I feel 25, and I'm still living my life and this, that, and the third. But then guess what? They start getting arthritis in the knee. The back start going out.
And them chicks got not one married. They got not one married friend that's in a good relationship.
Ain't travel that much, huh?
But do you see like on the outside, those chicks ain't got no friends, no friends who are married, no girls, none of their friends are. Like, I don't get it, bro. Like, I don't.
He said arthritis in the knee, bro. Like,
you start getting arthritis in your knee, your back keep going out. You starting to take medicine. You got medicine. Hey, look, you got medicine that puts you in look, you got the medicine. Hey, look, Courtney, you got the medicine that puts you in the Christmas spirit. And now you got medicine that got to take you out the Christmas spirit because if you don't take that medicine, now your lights up all year.
That sounds like a hot mess right there.
Now look, when those chicks get around that age, that's when they start realizing
I fucked up
because they always think they're gonna be young forever. But like I'm dead serious. The arthritis in the knee, you start having health complications. Basically, I was just saying. You start to have health complications. You need help. You ain't made no children, so usually your daughter used to come and help you out and this, that, and the third. You ain't got that. All you got is your money. You got your photo albums when you was traveling, all these memories. But all your friends, they got kids. They married. They ain't got time for your old crippled ass. They kids take care of them.
But no, she didn't cut them out a long time ago. They ain't friends no more. They didn't cut out a bit ago.
You the friend that was bullshitting.
Yeah, no. The ones like the girl, like her friends who are actually happily married will be like, yo, like, hey, maybe you should do this. But hey, you ain't telling me what I want. Now she's going with the other girls. So they cut off a while ago. So yeah, like no, you gotta. Yeah, I just don't know what's going on.
45 too young. They still think they got it. It's when they get about like 58, 59, 60. All the eggs gone. All of them. All of them. They having hot flash. Look, they in the airplane having hot flashes because they going through menopause.
This man here, bro.
Hey, they got the bunny popping.
See the women, they don't think about that shit. Men, we know.
Yep.
Hey, this knee can go out any goddamn day.
Any goddamn, you don't care. It don't matter how fit you are.
Look, my knee is healthy right now.
You're gonna start feeling shit in weird areas. Like, hey man, I ain't even do nothing yesterday. Why am I feeling pain in my hip?
I mean, did that work out? Shit, I don't think I did.
Bro. God, look, the woman gonna wake up one day, and for some reason her hip just messed up. She ain't did nothing. It just messed up. Now she got to get her ass up and make it to the damn ER or whatever. But she could have had a guy that was worth a damn and be like, babe, let me help you. What's wrong? I'm putting my shoes on right now, and I'm finna get the car warmed up. We finna go to urgent care, help you out with everything you need. Oh, she can't go to work. All right, take her back home. Look, I'm gonna ask my boss, can I work from home for the week to make sure you straighten everything? They don't think about that. They just look. That's what they think about. That's what they think about.
The vibes. They think of the vibes. Like,
they want to get on top of tables and shake their fucking ass till they fall face first in the goddamn floor.
And think what dude gonna want to have that shit? Like,
girl, a time was had last night.
Yeah, hey, shit. I sent Courtney one of those ones. Hey, bro, y'all see that one girl, black chick, who like she breastfeeds her fucking kids on like Instagram, and like, how the hell does she even think that is even normal? And the thing is, like, you got so many girls behind her. I mean, like, you ain't never seen nobody breastfeed. It's about the baby. It's about no, motherfucker. Like, you shitting me? It ain't nothing like that. Like, when dudes want to smash, they look at their titties. You kidding me? Like,
hey, bro, I think I think it is, bro. I'm gonna be real. So, as you were saying it don't make sense, but at the same time, I'm starting to understand this whole woman code thing, right? It's kind of like when you got a brother and you and your brother locked in tight. It's kind of one of those things where, look, although me and my brother fighting right now, but can't nobody else talk to my brother how I talk to my brother. If you talk to my brother this kind of way, we fight. And so I think that's the issue. So I think that's this whole woman code situation. Like, look, I may not agree with what she doing right now, but I'm gonna protect her at all costs. So I'm gonna agree with it, say, yeah, girl, do your thing, blah, 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 blah. As long as you're on the outside, if you're on the outside looking in and you're like, oh yeah, nah, like, why you doing that? X, Y, and Z, like, that's crazy. Nah, you don't talk to her like that, girl. Do your thing. You a strong, independent woman. Listen, bro. Women are going to self-destruct themselves, bro.
Oh, 100%.
Like, we try they want men to be leaders. So guess what? On the surface level of the shit, hey, stop doing X, Y, and Z, because if you do X, Y, and Z, this is the result you get for doing X, Y, and Z. Well, you can't no man tell me to do this, that, and third. If you ain't even making $100,000 a year, you can't tell me nothing. Bitch, what? What are you talking about?
I make more money than you.
Like, if you like that's what I'm saying. And it doesn't, it never makes sense. There's always, the goalpost is always moving. It's always moving.
Well, my granddad, he was able to pay for all the bills and this, that, and the third, and blah, blah. We're like, well, your granddad mortgage was $400.
$400. They ain't gonna talk about that interest rate either, though. Even though the interest rate was high, the bills were still low. However, granddaddy still had to get 2 jobs, though.
Excuse me, ma'am. When was you the fly on the wall in your granddad and grandma business? You don't know what right now. You don't even know what taxes is.
Exactly. I mean, bro, I was alive when both of my grandparents were alive, and I still don't know the conversations that they had. But the only thing that I knew was my grandfather on my dad's side. He had his own little store. He owned his own business, and the grandmother, she took care of the household. Simple as that. But I also found out that she used to work in the cafeteria for a school. So and they had 9 kids. So this whole rhetoric of this whole oh, my grandfather used to do this, and my grandfather also taught me things too that my dad also adopted from his dad, and he taught to me. So that's why one of the reasons I have the belief system in the way that I move now is because of that. And you and I both grew up, and so therefore I learned things from your dad and your mom.
I learned things from your dad and mom.
Right. So
like literally, it's crazy. Even on the football field.
Yeah. Bro, it is crazy to me. It's crazy. It is crazy to me, dog.
Dog, so I was having this conversation on him. He got a Discord, and they pulled me up, dog.
Oh, word.
Yeah, dog. Like, it was in Discord. It wasn't on YouTube. It was on Discord.
Okay, yeah.
But like it was just similar, like a similar conversation what we had now, bro. Yeah. And you know how usually, bro, Callie Bell was on it. Tiff, you know Tiff, short hair chick.
Yep.
She was on it. Dog. I got up there and I was speaking my thing, bro. Everybody was calm. I was making sense. And it was like we was really having a real deal conversation. So I was like, damn, right? Because usually it'd be like a lot of pushback, but the pushback they was giving me, it wasn't that they was trying to say what I was saying wrong. Right. It just the way I positioned what I said, they just wanted to explore more of my thought.
Right.
What was dope because I felt like, damn, I was like nervous though. I ain't gonna lie, I was nervous, dog. I was nervous, but like they was like, yo, Clem D, yo, what you think about, you know, whatever. So now it's kind of like they know about me. Dog, help even when he see me, and he be like, Clem D, what's him? I be like, all right, I'm getting close. You know what I'm saying? He got
Hey, round of applause for my boy, dog. Let's get it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's dope.
We might well go with the next topic, dog.
Oh no, we free flowing now, bro. Like we only had so look, this one thing that me and Marcus talked about too. So we had 2 topics today. We didn't even expect to go this long. And so now we just free flowing everything. If there's another topic you want me to bring up, we can. But look, Marcus, check this out though. All of this is content, bro. We can clip all of this shit up. We can have one topic. We can make like 4 different pieces of content off of this.
Bro, we've talked about some good shit on here.
Hey, cut off when I call the girls bitches.
No, I ain't
Hey, they good. They know what's up. They know their name. They know their name.
Clem, you see the name Unapologetic.
Yeah.
Well, hey, forget they just see a C on there. I'm good.
Well, they're
like Big C. Big C. Yeah, no.
I say, bro. Let's keep on talking about like these situations, the perspective of like people that single, never seen relationships actually work out versus people. What I noticed is like, what I noticed is growth is uncomfortable for everybody.
Yep.
A lot of people like to stay in the same what they've been doing because it make them feel better. And at the same time, I think a lot of people do want to do better. That's the reason why all those women that used to call it a Kevin Samuels show.
Right.
I think a lot of when you heard a lot of
rest in peace, Kevin Samuels, rest in peace, man. The Godfather.
I think a lot of those women that called, right? Yeah. Majority of them didn't have a dad in their life because he an ex. And what tends to happen is Kevin Samuel was, I ain't gonna say that there was a dad or whatever, but it was just that voice of a dad that they I think that they want it. They try to combat it, but you know, some of it fell on deaf ears. But a lot of times, when I just think for that many women to call, they're there.
Mhm.
And Marcus, that's your name or Courtney?
Marcus Courtney, that's my name. Yeah.
Oh, your last name Courtney. Okay.
Yeah.
But okay, Marcus. Courtney can attest to this. My mama is Kevin Samuels times 10.
Hey,
no, let me tell you.
Real is real shit.
Yeah, bro.
But we miss those, like those people. Like if you got someone in your life like that, man, you just never, like no one else could even understand. Like
they can't understand it, bro. Like having like a bunch of them in one room going in on you. You ain't even made it to that part of life yet. They just going in like you in that part of life and you fucking up. Nah, you ain't even there yet. You like 8, 9, and they talking like you 21 right now, fucking up in life.
Oh, bro, that's what made you who you are. And that's the thing, though, bro. Like we've all like gone through situations because I know the way I grew up, and I'm gonna tell you, like 100%. I'm gonna say this real though. I think my dad's side of the family were very educated, very smart, like 100%. Like just they were that black family, and my mom was her side. They were man. Them niggas were ghetto, fucking man. They were them cats. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I would tell my dad if he was alive today, man. Yeah, you fucked up, bro. Like your eyes did like, you know what I'm saying, like some shit you shouldn't, like you want to stand on business for real. But I would say I wouldn't be here right now if that didn't happen. But it makes. I don't see, like the way I grew up, I don't see how like anyone would have a fucking excuse to why like they can't be the best person they can ever want to be.
Bro, it's no excuse, bro. It's no excuse.
Zero motherfucking excuse, man.
My dad, best friend, one of his best friends growing up, just like me and Courtney, same age, doing the same stuff. His name Crenshaw. When me and my brother is 1 year older than me. When he was like 7, I was 6. He was like, "Oh, y'all ain't got no choice but to be successful." You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Based off what he saw back then to now. Mm-hmm. So now, you know, my house is bigger than my mom and dad house. Mm-hmm. But my dad house, my dad house ain't nothing to play with though.
Yeah,
it's nice.
It ain't nothing to play with, but my house
your dad bigger. Happy as hell that you got it though, right?
But my daddy, he said that's what it's supposed to be, and everything they taught me, and all that stuff. It's supposed to be that, and that makes his chest stick out because he felt like he did what he supposed to have did.
100%, man. That would make your father happy. Like, yo, my kid is doing better than I did. You know, like you get some of the cats like that Tatum video, that one cat they were at the school and shit.
Yeah.
Like,
I saw that, bro. He was tearing that little boy up, boy.
Hold up. Hold up. Y'all want to go into that?
Are you going to play it? Yeah, go ahead and play it.
Hey, let's do it. Might as well.
Let's do it. Let's dive into that.
And see, you could tell he didn't have a dad in his life, and Tatum was like giving him that dad,
cooking him.
And that's the thing that one video changed my thought about Tatum, because his other shit was panning to the shit we were talking about before. And I said, actually, this motherfucker might be cool. He might.
I rock with Tatum to a certain extent because I can tell when he pandering, and I can tell when he when he pandering and when he doing some like he really talking about stuff. You can tell it's certain things that hit home for him when he just started talking real.
And that's the first time I ever saw him when he did this shit. And I was like, all right, actually, you know what? I could rock with him on this.
But yeah, Mark, let me tell you this story real quick before Courtney, you play it. This really happened, bro. You gonna laugh. That's why I said my mama, she's like Kevin Samuels times 10. Yeah. So my sister, like I said, she my half sister. So the cousin on her dad's side came over to the house. I'm like, I don't know. I think I might be like I might be like 8, 9.
Right.
Came over with her boyfriend, and we all on the back. Me and Chris chilling. We just, me and my brother, we chilling. And everybody out there, my sister cousin, my mom, the boyfriend, me, and my brother. My dad, he out on the boat. He work on the boat, tugboat. So he gone. So we all sitting there. My mama is going through the questionnaire that just like what Kevin Samuels did. What you do for a living? What you plan on doing after high school? What kind of plans you got? Do you work?
Yep.
Do you cut the grass? Like all that. Do you got a dad in your life? And everything of that nature. His answers was so bad. Guess what my mom said?
What's that?
She said, "Oh, your mom raising a punk."
Straight up.
In front of everybody.
Yeah.
No hesitation.
And you can't get mad at that.
And everybody was like, yo, whoa.
And you wouldn't do nothing about it.
And he was like, why you said that? And then she just started talking like, first of all, you ain't got no job. Yep. You don't know what you want to do after high school. You're a senior. Yep. You supposed to be a man, ain't you? And he was like, I am a man. She said, no, you ain't. You don't know what you're doing. You over at my house eating my food with your girlfriend, and you don't even know what you finna do next year. Next year is coming. And that's how she was talking.
Bruh.
So when I watch Kevin Samuels, I'm like, that's how my mom was. And my dad was more like on the man side, like, let me teach you something. I'm gonna teach you something. Look,
I'm gonna teach you something.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like I had both of them. Of those.
But that's the thing though. Like I've had the same when I was in high school. Same shit. When my girlfriend's house, her parents like whatever talking. No, actually, her dad was my football coach, so I knew him. So then we went to I had to meet her mom. But that's how you know you're from the South and you're raised by good people. A lot of people do say shit like that, like, hey, like, yo, like, you're a punk. And guess what? You say you do not disrespect that person because they're older than you. And that's how you know you got good values, because these kids today, man, they'll fucking haul off and start talking shit. And
they'll fight you.
That's some shit, that's a person older than you, man.
I don't mess with
what comes out their mouth.
Keep like him alive.
I don't care what comes out their fucking mouth. You do not disrespect someone who's older than you. Like, I'm not saying like 2-3 years. I'm talking like a fucking, like, you know what I mean, like 20 years old, like a grandmother.
Like you got them 15 and they 40, 50.
Yeah, you don't say shit, bro. You deal with that shit, bro. Hey, you saw the Anton Daniels one. You know they got that one Rosario, whatever her name is.
Randy Rosario.
Randy.
Let's
remember
the
one they were talking about. They were talking about like if her kid.
I know
her kid. If a grandparent went off on her kid, how she would react.
Follow him.
If I would. That would be a straight up turn off, and I would never fuck with that.
She said, I already see that.
Bro, she was saying like, yo, like she would light the grandparent up, like if grandparent spanked the kid, like, yo, like you don't do that, like, hey, her dude can handle spanking.
Bro, I guarantee her dude is a simp. He a
DJ
Envy.
100%. He's got
no way, bro.
Have you heard the way she talked? Bro,
yes, bro. I said, bro, I super chatted Anton. I said, dog, get a new host. And he was like, nah, I can't do it. I can't get a new host, man. This is her show, man. This is her show. This is not another. But I'm like, I could have sworn I'm seeing Anton big ass head on his headline on the YouTube channel.
Every time.
But he be. I commented. But Anton is like a mastermind. So like
he's a businessman. 100%.
So it's like it's like people gonna say it, but she might be a person that people don't like, but it's gonna keep on getting them super chats in.
Oh no, because she's a ratchet person. That, like you said,
her dog. I don't see how a dude with her. Maybe this is her persona online, and she not like that at home.
I don't know. You can't fake that shit, bro.
Listen, bro. Listen. Okay, so I've joined in. I've watched her live. She seen what she talks about as far as her being a housewife and everything. She does that for her son.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing that gets me, because I also commented under the latest video, with the latest podcast, and I'm just like, bro, as a host, I'm sorry.
Trash.
If you're gonna be a host, you can't come in and cut everybody off, over talking people, saying these, just blurting out
lame ass joke, boy.
Yeah, just random shit. Like, hey man, if you're gonna be the host, be the host. Ask the question. Yeah, you could put your inputs in here and there, or after everybody gets their point across, but don't keep cutting people off, over talking people, talking loud. You said you being ratchet, and the fact that you saying that, oh well, I was raised by both parents. I'm like, I don't know, dog. Your dad must have been a simp or something, because the way that you
how many, bro? How many? I bet y'all can count how many times we said the N-word tonight.
Nah, I don't think. I think maybe twice. And it was literally talking about.
And I voted for
some
Trump.
other shit.
We just repeating what somebody else said.
Yeah, it was more like it wasn't in the conversation.
She cannot complete a sentence without talking about a guy or men without saying the N-word.
Yep.
Like what dude would stand up for that shit?
Bro, if Lauren was getting, she started her own thing and she was getting at least 50,000 views every show, and I saw her perform like that, bro, I would be bothered.
Yep.
I would. You gotta cut that shit off. You gotta change it. Cause I'm more embarrassed. I'm gonna tell you this is one thing that, like most dudes would say, like, I don't worry about what other people think. Bruh.
No.
About how my girl carries herself is one thing that in life that I would give a fuck about how other people think about.
Look at the life of the people that say they don't care about what other people think. Look at their life.
Yeah, right. I give a fuck how you think. Like if my girl is doing some shit, I'm giving a fuck. Like I ain't dating no porn star. I ain't dating no girl on OnlyFans. I ain't doing that bullshit. And the way they justify that shit is so crazy. Hey, I'm just making money. This is a job. Bro, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? Like,
look.
Hold up. Before y'all go dive into it, let's dive into this video real quick.
Okay.
Dive into the video real quick. Let's do it. And for those people that's on TikTok, if you want to join into the live, go to Courtney_Edgar1.
It might be getting popping tonight, but
it might be popping. Hey, look, hold up, but hold up though. Shout out to Marcus Courtney though, bro. This is his first live official ever since we talked about it, bro.
Your boy was scared.
Tapping in. This is his first live as a co-host, as one of the owners of Unapologetic with Courtney and Courtney, bro. So shout out to you,
boy.
Oh, we're gonna do it big.
Hey man,
you might be doing.
All right, so let's listen to this shit.
Me exactly the point in history where America was great.
You know, it's funny. Point to me a time in history where America wasn't great. Tell me where it starts.
The birth of America.
Point in America where America wasn't great.
On.
Oh, first of all, let me go ahead and set the precedent of everything. Look at where he's at. First and foremost,
white people in the back.
Look at how he's dressed, and then look at what he's talking about. And while everybody's watching this, just take all of that in, and then listen to what he's saying. But I'm gonna keep the video
on murder and thievery and deception. What do you mean?
Now let me explain this to you real quick. This is for everybody to listen to. Everybody always have this perception that we should acknowledge America as being great. America started at a certain point and grew and came better over time. No country that you know of was 100% perfect at the foundation. No country. No country in the world. No countries in Africa, no countries in Europe. You can name it. Everybody started at a certain point, and it became greater over time. Ever since you've been alive, America has been the greatest it's ever been.
You think so?
100%, brother. You can name somewhere else that's better than America. And why don't you live there?
I'm not sure.
I know you're not sure because they don't exist. Show me somewhere else that's as diverse as America. Anywhere.
That's as diverse. What does diversity mean if
opportunities
people are being
for all
against?
people? Show me another country that give opportunities for all people like America.
Do you think we have the same opportunity as everybody else, as black people?
Yeah, 100%.
With a 200-year economic head start on us and no
What's
reparations?
stopping you now? Aren't you at this university?
Yeah.
You at the university just like all these white people. How's that any different? Can't you?
I want you to go 2 blocks that way and tell me where they at.
You can read. You can go to class. You can make good grades. I'm hoping that you're making straight A's. How is America stopping you from doing that? And how is it stopping you from being prosperous enough to go down the street and make a difference in your own community? How is America stopping you from doing that?
Why is it my responsibility to make a difference in my community that was sabotaged from the start?
I don't think. Let's go back to the foundation.
Do you think the CIA planted drugs in our communities?
They didn't make you sell it.
Do you think they?
No. I agree.
Do you think they burned down
stories of how
black
the CIA,
businesses? Do you know what Black Hollywood is?
Let's go one at a time. I've heard stories that the CIA planted drugs in the inner city communities. Not every black community, but in some. They still don't make you go and sell drugs to your brother, do they? Why are you not selling drugs right now? Because it doesn't make sense for you to do that. You have an opportunity to go to a university, get an education, and make yourself better and make your family better in the next few generations. Nobody's stopping us from doing that. I'm sitting on campus right now, and all these people are listening to me.
You know what's stopping
What's stopping me?
Money.
Well, in America, what's stopping you from making money in America?
What the fuck is not stopping us from making money?
You go to the same university as all these white people. How you got it different?
Exactly.
You said what? Excuse me?
We're in debt.
That's
our
your fault.
Pull yourself up by your bootstraps, right?
Okay,
we were never given boots to begin with.
Let's start with this. I actually went and graduated from a university. So I'm not a guy that didn't go to college. I had a full scholarship, so I didn't pay for school in my undergrad. Graduate school, I paid for out of my pocket. I did not get a loan. I mean, I did not have to get loan forgiveness or nothing like that. I had $11,000 worth of debt and I paid it. How is that different than anybody else out here?
Because everybody doesn't have the same opportunity.
I'm black though. How did I pay my loan off and you can't? Or
where you from?
Well, I'm from Texas, Fort Worth, Texas, Dunbar High School.
Fort Worth,
right
Texas.
In the hood and stop 6. Right in the hood and stop 6. How did I get to this point if America's against me?
Did everybody in your neighborhood get to that point?
Well, different choices. There's a lot of people in my neighborhood that made it out because they made better choices. I could have sold drugs. I didn't. Why? Because I wanted something better out of my life.
What do you say about the disproportionate wealth? Is that okay? Does that not matter?
It's about culture. How much money do you save?
I don't know. I'm in debt, bro.
You in debt? How much do you invest?
I don't know.
How did you get into debt?
In debt besides school.
Who chose to come here?
Me.
Well, that's you laid it out. Now, when you come here, for every college student here, this should be an investment into your future.
Right.
Anybody that know anything about making money knows that you have to invest to get to the next step. You may be in debt. You may be in debt to make an investment to get to the next step. So if you do this properly, this is a debt investment to make more money in the future. If you come here and clown around and take a major that won't put you anywhere, then you just got into debt for no doggone reason. It's a cultural thing. Black people in America don't have wealth like others because they choose not to generate wealth through investments and passing their money down.
Who's teaching us to do this?
We should teach each other to do it. Why does somebody got to teach? You want the white man to teach us? Is that what you're saying?
I mean, hell, teach us something.
Okay, no, you could teach something. You got a college, you could get a college education. When you have children, teach your children.
So basically help yourselves. We know you have this 200-year head start.
That doesn't matter, bro. You don't have nothing to do with. You don't have nothing to do with that.
Oh.
You don't have nothing to do with that.
I thought you said one at a time.
You don't have nothing to do with that.
I don't have nothing to do with what?
The 200 years that you're talking about.
Yes, I do. Have you ever heard of generational trauma, generational wealth? My people don't own anything.
Where you come from?
How can you build something when my people come from nothing? I come from South Memphis.
And I come from Stop 6.
That should be good enough to give us context. So what's y'all thoughts on this shit?
All right. So it's a two-part situation for me. It is the debate side of it, and then it's like the meat and bones, the message side of it.
Right.
In the beginning, I'm gonna start with the debate side.
Okay.
In the beginning, Tatum, he didn't do a good job because he didn't answer the question straight up. I think if he would have laid it all the way out, answered the question, and then laid it all the way out, I think it would have looked in a better light, right?
Okay.
So the first question, what was the first question that he said?
Let me go back.
Well, it was like how you disproportionate. Was it?
Nah, that was a little later. What was the first question? Just replay it real quick. Replay it real quick, and then I can.
He said point out a time where America was great.
All right, so he could have literally pointed out a time that America was great. I'm pretty sure he wasn't gonna be able to answer this, but then there was a time where it was good for black people, right? It was like when we had all the Tulsa, Oklahoma, even though the tragic situation was going on with that, but there was a time, right, that even in Atlanta, Mobile, everywhere, even in the South, when it wasn't integrated, all the value of the money that was spent within the black community was circulating with the black community rather often, right? Once we got integrated, that's when the stuff started going to shit. But back then, it was I ain't gonna say it was just like how it is now, but for what they was working with back then, yeah, they was doing pretty damn good. If he would have articulated that all the way to the T, then I think he would have like got a point up. But he lost that first part because he didn't answer the question. He answered the question with a question. Right. He said, when was a good time? When was it a good time for black people? And he said, when wasn't it a good time for black people? And I'm like, yo, you gotta answer the question if you're gonna go on a college campus to prove your point to people, right?
Right.
But overall, his messages were pretty clear. I think with the situation with the young man that was on the campus, I think all he had was talking points and he never been challenged.
Yep.
That's the reason why he couldn't go back and forth, and he had to keep on going to the next one, to the next one, to the next one, to the next one, to keep on trying to validate his point by going to different points. Right. So I think with the whole situation, it just shows like what's going on in these colleges where they're not being taught anything but to fearmonger racism.
And just the
boogeyman complex.
Right.
You can't do nothing, but at the same time, you're in college. You making something of yourself. You're investing in yourself. You learning tangible things that some people they probably can't, or they can go get a trade, whatever. You know what I'm saying? So the privileges is very, very it's invisible for the people that got it. So just like the boogeyman complex, you hear these horror stories and everything in that nature, right? He hasn't experienced it, but he heard of it. So he never experienced it. That's why he kept doing those points and points and points. But you in college, why you asking about his homeboy that's back in his hometown? That's irrelevant. You here. You the one getting a better education. You the one that's out here doing something for yourself and everything in that nature. He even said, I'm in debt. Most college students are. You got financial aid. I know people that was poor that went to college and got financial aid.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You got to do what you got to do.
Fact.
At the end of the day, there's many doors. I mean, there's many doors and there's many directions around the door. You can go through the door, on top of the door, on the sides of the door. You can go under the door, dig up under that bitch, pick the lock, do whatever the fuck you got to do. You know what I'm saying? So all these excuses, that's all I was hearing. The victim, the victim Olympics. And I hate to sound like I don't hate. I know to most people I might sound like a conservative, but I've been through it. It wasn't nobody help me.
You sound what you sound like. You feel me?
Ain't nobody was there to help me through my struggle and all that type of stuff, man.
It's easy to blame somebody else for some shit.
Yeah, I had to blame myself. I read this book. It said Grant Cardone, and he said he read a book. It was like in the intro, and he read a book. I forgot the name of the book, and I said I'm gonna have to read it, but I never did. But one of the excerpt in one of the book is you are wherever you are. Long story short, whatever decision that you make is your decisions. You can't blame nobody on you are wherever you are. You made that decision.
Yeah.
So if you sit and sell dope and all that type of stuff, and you the third generation, and you say, "Oh shit, that's all I know," that ain't no excuse.
Ain't nobody make you do that shit.
What about
Clem, you never was raised in that environment. Well, shit, my dad did.
Yeah,
he told me how he got out of it.
And that's the thing, though. If he was, then you know how to get the fuck out of it. It don't mean you need to stay in it. I mean, what I took for that whole conversation, like I'm a terrible debater. Like I'm not a good debater because I feel like people who debate talk about shit that doesn't even matter. Like doesn't even fucking doesn't equate to what we're talking about right now. Come on,
Right.
It's always history. It's always like facts that someone can't even fact check really. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's almost like someone can say, like, I can say, like, yo, bro, like, I know eating human shit will make you live longer. And I'm pretty sure I can find some hippie human, like, commune that be like, yeah, bro, like, hey, eating that human shit will make it do it. Just because someone wrote it don't mean it's fucking factual.
Right.
You know what I mean? So, like, for me, that makes no sense to me. So, like, for logical, coming to logical, what that kid was coming at, he's been around people who agree with the struggle. He's been around people who, like, I think he came to this whole thing, probably never even listened to Tatum shit. He's black. I'm going to come in and say the struggle, and he's going to agree with me. So he wasn't really prepared for someone to disagree with him. So when they did, he was like, "What the fuck?"
I don't think he was looking to agree. I think he was looking to one up him. He was the one that was going to school him because all the stuff
a terrible job of it.
Because all the stuff that everybody been telling him, he's in like college. They teach him to certain them to have a certain mindset. So they
all
think
the liberal mindsets,
liberal mindset. So now this dude that's Republican and all that stuff, you don't know what the fuck he talking about. I'm about to kill him. And then when he gets up there, and then you have to substantiate your argument. You can't do it because ain't nobody told you. That's my country stuff. Ain't nobody told you.
Ain't nobody told you.
How to substantiate your argument. All you know is talking points, and you was in an echo chamber, circle jerking each other, saying, "Yeah, that's what it is."
100%, and you believe it too.
And you believe it.
And he told you, like, hey, like, and he hit you when someone hits you with a fact, like a
pop.
He's like, bro, let's go to something else. Let's move on. Now I'm gonna hit you with this. What about this? What about this? And the thing was like, bro, I would say,
but look, I look at it like this. That's what that young man needed. Because
100% he did. He needed to get.
He gonna go home. First of all, it's on YouTube. Everybody looking at it. So he done probably looked at that shit too, and was like, "Yo, I wasn't ready."
Do you think the people who he surrounded himself around was like, "You got cooked"? He was like, "Bro, you told him how it's real being black in the hood." I guarantee, even though we think that motherfucker got smoked, his boys think he fucking cooked him.
Of course, because
I guarantee he was around a bunch of girls.
Yeah. He looked like
I don't think he gave nothing like that. I don't think.
No. Either he was. But
I just think.
No, you're right though. He's around.
I think he was around a bunch of girls. Most dudes
support some shit,
bro. Even if you liberal and all that type of stuff, most dudes would be like, "Dog, don't do that shit."
Yeah,
that's stupid. You better get fucking.
We don't know fully what's going on. We don't know who these. Hey, don't do that shit, man. I'm gonna go up there. Nah, don't do that shit.
He was saying though was almost like, yo, I want to be back in the hood with my friends. I made it. He's like, you want me to go help out other people? That's kind of crazy. But you want people to help you out? Like that made no sense when he said that shit. I was like, what the fuck, bro? So you don't want to go help nobody else out.
So Tatum in a debate, that's another thing. He said, so what we supposed to learn it? Tatum was supposed to say, what I'm doing right now. I'm a black person. I done made it. I done did it. I'm coming back to teach.
Yeah.
And you got sometimes in debate tactics, you gotta let shit marinate. You just can't keep going back and forth.
Yeah, you can't
you gotta say something subtle.
You gotta let it sink in for a little bit, then respond.
And then if they go on to something else, you be like, no, you gotta reel them back in and say,
I'll
did
be
you hear what I said?
terrible. I'm terrible at a debate. I'll be terrible.
No, I don't think. Look, the thing is, I think the thing with debating is simply when somebody says something, you don't have to respond immediately. Take some time.
No, you should think about it.
They say
but no,
like,
everyone has to go rapid fire. That means
that's what they feel.
In society, you're
like
smart. You're smart.
Yeah, just like Clem said, hey,
actually say dumb shit.
No. We're gonna talk about this point right here. And then once we figure this point out, then we're gonna take it point by point. Based off of what you said, because you start because what they start to do is like him, when they really don't have anything to argue, they just start throwing out shit. They start ramping out shit.
When was the last good debate?
You sound smart, but yet you're really not. You're just throwing out shit to make it seem as if you're actually cooking, but you're really not.
Is that a good debater though? Anyone who's a wordsmith or like very quick in words or very quick at like just saying something? No. Look at Jordan, society looks at it as good.
Look at Jordan Peterson.
It's
if
like
you look at Jordan Peterson, you look at everything that he does. He is meticulous and he's slow. He slows everything down when you listen to him. You could ask him a question. He'll take a minute before he answers the question. And then if you try to cut him off, he'll say, "Oh, hold on." That's how he'll say, "Hold on," and then he'll answer the question. But he'll meticulously answer the question through and through, and then he'll move on to the next point. He's a great debater.
That's a good debater, though.
Yeah.
But now what other people are doing is debating is just how fast I am, how quick off the gun, and boom. I don't think like I said, like. I don't think that shit is good at all. Like I think Andrew Wilson is a fucking good debater. He knows what the fuck he's talking about.
Debating is good.
Probably the only good debater I know that actually is factual about shit. But as far as like only I can really debate is like a 1967 Chevy if it's better than a fucking like 2 + 2 = 4 is my debate because it makes sense. I can't debate on what ifs. I think it's hard for me to do that shit.
Well, debates are not entirely on what ifs. It's backed by like data, statistics.
Data and statistics.
What someone did in 65 doesn't make it the same way I do shit now. And that's usually how it goes. It's like it lines up, but it really doesn't make sense. I still don't get some fucking coffee. It don't matter if someone did it back then or not. The reason I got coffee because I fucking wanted coffee. Like to me, those debates just don't make sense to me.
Let me ask you this: just like the coffee analogy, you say you got coffee back then. So what you say?
The reason I got coffee is because just say it's a long line of whatever you can debate. This is the reason I wanted coffee in the morning.
Right. So let me position this to you. You know, there's a lot of people that they say that they are not Christians, right?
Yeah.
But their morals is that they don't believe killing is bad. No, they don't think that killing is good. So then you ask them, why don't you think killing is good?
Mm-hmm.
So they'll be like, no, because killing is bad. Why would I say killing is good? So then you got to ask them it's like a debate situation. Is a lot of people that's not Christians, their family was Christian, their whole lineage was Christians.
Right.
But they say they're not Christian, but they was built on the morals of Christianity, but they just don't identify of it. But the morals that they have is a direct lineage of the family. So the reason why you got coffee back in the day, you say it doesn't have nothing to do with today, but it actually does. Just like Christianity, when somebody say thou shalt not kill, their morals tell them not to kill. But if you're not Christian, you're an atheist, What is preventing you to have the preconceived notation that killing is bad?
Because it's wrong.
Where the moral come from?
Because it would have to come just because it's wrong. I mean, it would come from like in my body. I feel it's not right to do. Well, obviously because obviously in law tells you go to jail for doing it, and then
you can believe the law is wrong.
Like I'll tell you 100%. Like my family is Baptist, and I 110% believe in God, but I don't follow directly a religion.
Right.
But like my friend, this is one thing that fucked me up when I was like younger. We're driving in the car, bro. I was like 21 or whatever. And I was like, yo, like, I think I may have said thank God for something or whatever. And he was like, then he asked me something, he's like, what makes your God better than everyone else's God? And I was like, what are you talking about? Like, hey, God, hey, it is what it is. And it's just one simple thing. It's like, it's like, what? How I remember how any religions there are. He's like, what makes your God better than anyone else's God? And I was like, Jesus, I can't answer that. That is not a logical answer. I can, unless some bullshit I can tell you is my God is real. What makes anyone else's God real? Hey, man, I don't know. I'm gonna tell you what. This is how I believe. But so. And the thing is, I still believe in God, like 100%. Does that make me not do some fucked up shit? It might. I don't know. And that may be the reason we're in this place for that reason. But as far as what someone did way back in the day, I still don't. My moral compass tells me that, hey, it is not good to kill someone.
But this is my situation. This is what I'm talking about, right? I was trying to do a correlation from you with the coffee.
I 100% get what you're saying. Like it lined up, like because this is what it is, and then it happened. But then also, I think from the beginning of time, it's never been. I don't, and I'm not like a girl. Like I get analogies. Like I do get it.
But you understand when I'm coming from and how that can happen.
I understand what you're saying. Yeah,
so
this is how that can happen. So
this is the result from a debate. So that means you conceded to what I was talking about.
I do concede what you're talking about. But from a debate when someone's telling me they're oppressed by some shit that they've never been through, I don't care how far back you go.
And that's the reason why the debate is necessary to give them the facts of the reason why what happened way back then, it doesn't correlate to what's going on right now. You see what I'm saying? Therefore, you have to debate so they can learn, and then you start doing the facts, right? Because a lot of people say, for example, this is a perfect one. A lot of people say the reason why black people act the way they act right now is because of slavery, because master used to beat us and all that type of stuff, right? The booty gorilla music that we listening to right now, the way we sag our pants, the way we killing each other and everything of that nature, that wasn't going on post-slavery in the civil rights movement.
Yes.
It wasn't going on in Jim Crow. We was actually, anytime you see a picture of us back in Jim Crow or the civil rights movement, we was all dressed up because you want to know why? We wanted us to control the narrative of how we look to the rest of the world versus what white people depicted us to the rest of the world. So the rest of the world saw us in suits, everything of that nature, right? Mm-hmm. And white people saying we was some untamed animals that didn't have no sense and everything. But look, we looking real educated. We driving cars. We look like regular humans. So the people outside of us that wasn't a part of the whole slave trade and all that type of stuff, they'll be like, yo, something ain't right over there. Y'all telling us the black people, they some wild animals, but they looking mighty good. You know what I'm saying? Somewhere in between there.
You don't flip out. You're like,
right. So when people say that it was because of slavery or the reason why we act the way we act today, that's totally false. Because if that was the case, it would have been consistent from the time we got free all the way now. That's not the case. So then, boom, if I'm having a debate with somebody, this is the debate. I'm bringing up factual things, and then it'll make you ponder just like you ponder right now because you'd have put your hand on your chin.
Yeah. I know I'm pondering because it does make a shit ton of sense. But I think I would say that I wouldn't even get in that conversation because you're too stupid to think that actually meant something. You know what I'm saying? Like, so for me personally, I would never get into that debate because if it's almost like have a debate why you should drink water. I mean, like to me, that's kind of how it kind of sounds like. It's just common sense, like common sense shit to me that I have to prove to you about common sense kind of shit. That's what I would be a terrible debater, like terrible because I'm like, yo, like.
Debating is only debating somebody's worldview because they could be in a bubble. And just like that water analogy, they be like, I don't need water. I've been drinking soda. I've been drinking juice. I'm good.
I'm still living.
I'm still good. But you be like, yo, you need to drink some water because you young right now, but you'll be having some kidney problems going on in life. And he'll be like, no, I'm good.
Everyone around me drinks soda. It be the same thing, like I said, like, and the thing is, with the debate shit that kind of irritates me too, is I read this, and that was my analogy about eating human shit. I guarantee you can find something where someone says eat human shit is fucking plentiful for you. I guarantee you can find that shit. Is that a fact check for it to be like, yo, this is a good debate? To say, hey, yeah, eating human shit will make you live 20 years longer. Like, bro, like I got common sense that says eating human shit, that's not fucking something you should do.
So
like if I'm gonna debate with someone who thinks that's an actual fact, I don't think I need to be debating with them.
Nah, just ask them how many people you know last off eating shit. And then
guess what they're gonna and guess what they'll say? I read, and it's gonna be like you won. Like your logic killed it. Your logic killed it. But the thing is, there's so many victims who just wanting that person to just get one in. And they're like, yeah.
Well,
like,
I mean,
you're like, are you shitting me, bro? Like this is not even like real life anymore. Like
I mean, even the best debaters, they pick and choose debate that they gonna, what they gonna do because like saying eating shit, they ain't finna debate that. It was like, yo, that's a waste of time. But if it's a situation where I'm trying to change somebody's mind that somebody said that because we were slaves, that's the reason why we are the way we are today. Like you heard the whole argument I gave, that'll make somebody think and be like, damn, I never thought about it like that. And then
you made me think like I still think the way I thought, but like I get it.
Right. It's new information. And that's all what debating is, because you might it's like a puzzle. So you might have all these pieces to the puzzle and you have your worldview based off what you feel as though, but you got this one little missing piece, and boom, just like I was saying, there's a gap of how we act today as black people, killing each other, shaking ass, being damn near naked, all that type of stuff, compared to Jim Crow and the civil rights movement. It wasn't going on very, very small. You'll see it in the juke joints and shit. It was secretive. It wasn't all out in the open and everything, but that was even back then, it wasn't most women and men acting the way we act today. So when somebody say, hey, this is post trauma from slavery, that's not the case because we never been slaves. The people that got out of slavery don't even act like how we act.
Way more tamed.
You feel me? And they were dressing way like it's just fact. So when I put it in that perspective, if I'm debating somebody that's very liberal or left wing, saying, "Oh, the reason why this," and then I'm like, "Yo, we wasn't doing that back then. What happened? What was it?
Why we doing it now? Why we doing it now?"
Exactly. So that's the whole reason for the debate, because now it's one of those things I can tell you You're just living in a victim Olympics because we don't want to take accountability for the bullshit that we doing right now.
And this is the thing though. How many I think with my job, every person I deal with is a victim.
Is a
Jesus,
what?
is a victim. Every person with my job, what I deal with, everyone is a fucking victim. Like I work for a trucking company, so everyone, especially like dispatch and all that shit, bro, victim, 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 victim. But when
No, that's what it is. That's what we live in right now.
those are
Everybody
the
is a
ones,
victim.
those are the
Everybody is a
ones
victim.
who,
People want to get paid $25 an hour for flipping burgers.
yeah,
That's young kids' jobs. They supposed to
you
be
got
doing those jobs when they are
40, 50.
in college and high school. You fucking 40 years old talking about I can't afford something. What the fuck you been doing for the last 30 years?
Yeah, no, I've
What
been
you been
chasing
doing?
my dream.
What you been doing for the last 30 years? Oh, I was locked up. For what? Ah, man, I was young and dumb. Well,
Hey, time to do
and
something
you
right.
chose how you wanted your life to be. You got
Yeah.
some bad discernment. You know what I'm
And,
saying?
and, and at the end of the day, it's like, yo, like, I mean, it's so much shit you can do now to make
Right.
money, which is what it is, what it is. But yeah, if you still fall in that victim shit, like you know, I'm gonna tell you, like real shit. My mom growing up was schizophrenic, so she blamed everything on every scenario that happened in our life, and it irritates the shit out of me to hear someone blame someone else or something else the reason they can't do something. So, like I said, yo, when I was young, I was like, that would never fucking be me. Like that would never be me. So
Yeah, me
that's
too.
one of my biggest things right now. Like for me, like yo, like I like the blaming. If I ever hear someone say like you fucked up and you can't say yo I fucked up or you gotta blame, so I really don't want to fuck with you no more. Like, cause you can't even, like accountability to you doesn't even fucking like register.
Exactly. Like me, I got a family member right now. They said they called me, and all we do is talk on the phone. For
Mhm.
he he got some shit going on in his life and everything. It's based off his choices and unfortunate situations and everything. Uh, talked on the phone one day. He was talking crazy. I just said, "Man, I'm gonna talk to you later," and I just hung up the phone. He felt like I hung up in his face. After that, he told me, like he ain't talked to me in like a week. Then when I finally talked to him, guess what he said?
What?
He said he gotta move. He gotta move differently around me.
Yeah, dude.
Uh,
You want to say some fucked up shit around me?
yeah,
Yeah,
no,
please.
I don't even say nothing. He said he just gotta move differently around
Bro,
me.
my cousin said the
I be
same
saying
shit.
some crazy stuff and a whole bunch of stuff that I'm like, where the fuck this coming from? Like,
Bro,
don't be mad at me because your life ain't where you want it, and I'm doing
bro.
I'm doing what I supposed to do. And that makes the difference between people that blame other people for their shit than the people that just say, yo, I just need to do some better shit. I'm not gonna put it on nobody else because I'm the only one. I am the only one that I can blame if something happened. If my feelings is that fragile that I let somebody else dictate my life, that's still on me.
Yeah, hey, you too weak for this life.
That's still on me. So
Yeah.
once he said that, I said, dog, take all the time you need. Take all of it.
Bro.
All you need, dog. Because guess what? This train over here is still going. You can be mad and all that type of stuff, but hey, I still got to do what I got to do. I got a new house. I got a wife. I got to do what I got to do. I got dreams. I got stuff I got to do. Every
You gotta
time
leave them in the back. You gotta leave them in
all
the
my
back,
stuff
man.
don't happen how I want it, but I'm a true believer in going all them different ways through the door. I'm gonna go through it. I'm gonna go under it. I'm gonna find a lock. I'm gonna go to the sides. I'm doing all that.
It It's crazy how selfish some motherfuckers are. Almost a similar story. One of my cousins, real close. My mom moved here, Arizona, after my dad passed. So then she passed away, which is my cousin's. I mean, that's his aunt, right? We're cousins, right? So after that whole shit happened, whatever. I used to talk to him all the time, and then I like a couple months passed by, and I was like kind of irritated about it. So I called him. I'm like, hey man, like, hey, what's going on? Like, didn't want to know what's going on. Oh, you didn't call me and tell me. Okay. All right. So you mean you knew that this happened and you waited for me to fucking call you?
Right.
I mean, all right. I'll say, you know what, bro? I'm not feeling bad about it, but that's kind of fucked up. But all right, cool, man. And I just left it at that, dog. I was like, all right. And it wasn't a situation to where I was a little butthurt about it. I'm gonna tell you 100% butthurt about it because it's like, yo,
I ain't gonna lie, I was a little butthurt. Fuck it, shit.
Yeah, I was butthurt like a motherfucker. I was like, yo, but what made me more butthurt is that he said you didn't call me and tell me, bro. You saw it, like your mother knew it, like everyone knew that you didn't call me and tell me how I felt because my mother died. You kidding me? Like, all right, hey, it is what it is. Some motherfuckers just selfish.
I ain't gonna lie. I think I do give a little grace with grieving though. Grieving process is kind of different.
No, yeah, I mean, no, like no one will say, "Hey, man, how you feeling?" A text, "Hey, bro, you good?" Listen, don't call me. You want to call me? Man, hey, we're cousins. We're cousins. We know what's up. Like,
I mean, at that point, I just give them. At that point, I just give them their space because I know what they saying at that point in time might not be them. It's just
no. It's different. It was a different situation.
Okay.
You're trying to say like you would not at all say, "Hey, man, let me know if you want something." You wouldn't say shit.
Right.
But like to me, if I found out like something happened like that, I'm like, "Yo, bro, sorry, man." Like whatever. Like believe because me, I don't want to talk about shit when it happens. So I get that part. But when you say you didn't call me and tell me, that means, come on, man, that does not mean, hey, I was trying to give you your space.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's just, hey, again, I'm not supposed to be in the place I am right now. I'm supposed to be a cat that should still be in Mississippi, that should be. I'm not. I should not be where I'm at right now.
Yeah, you should, bro. You should.
No. No. You gotta listen to me. Like I know where I'm at because I need to be there. But like, if you knew me in high school, you knew everything else. People that knew me in the South, I am not supposed to be here.
You
like
should.
big. No. I get it. I'm not saying like I shouldn't be, but I shouldn't be.
I get where you coming from.
You know what I'm talking about? If you really know someone, like what the fuck, him? Like you know what I mean?
I get where you coming from, but
so some people treat me different. Like, yo, like him, like all right, like nah, it shouldn't have been him. You know what I'm saying? But like, besides that part,
I live off that shit. I love when people say that. That make me work. That make me feel even better. Like if you should be here. Well, I am. Goddamn, it is what it is.
No. Hey, I got my own crib. I got all this shit. Like motherfuckers did not see me being, especially my people back at home, did not see that happening. Like yo, like Marcus, come on, man. Like
where you stay at? Where you stay?
I'm in Levine.
He out here in Arizona, bro.
Oh, you out there? Okay, boy. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, but your Mississippi ass ain't supposed to be in no damn Phoenix, dog.
No. So I was still supposed to have that country ass accent. You trying to sound white, huh?
Ain't no coon out there, boy.
Ain't no coon out here, player.
Ain't no coon out there, boy.
Hey, we got some armadillos though. Hey, player.
You can't stew that. You can't stew that, but nah, you can. Hey, if you want to rock that, you stew some armadillo. That's you. I ain't rocking with
it. Shit. Hey, Courtney about to cook some chitlins though. Let's get it, player.
Nah, I ain't doing that.
Hey, that boy Courtney gonna
not at my house.
Courtney gonna make some cactus gumbo.
Some cactus gumbo. Hey, that might. Hey, that it's kind of like that's kind of like a thing called nopales. So hey, I don't like that. I don't like
gumbo.
it. I don't.
Some cactus gumbo. I like that shit, bro. Hey, yo, hey man. I don't know, bro. Like I like these conversations that we having, man. Like
it be those things that on the way to work, on the way from work, you be by yourself kicking it. These the conversation, these are things that pop in your head, and you be wanting to talk to a competent person that can like if they don't understand, you can at least mine it out. You know, just have a conversation to mine it out. If it don't make sense the first time, you're like, hey man, explain what you mean by that, dog. And then that way, people can understand, people can get a different, because I know people are so sick and tired of listening to the relationship stuff, but I mean it's needed in every channel with a different perspective. But just like having these type of conversations like this, I think a lot of people gravitate to it, because I mean, even me, bro, I'll be scrolling on my YouTube and I'll be like, I don't feel like listening to no goddamn people saying the same shit. I don't want no 50-50 man.
In reality, it's like, hey, you rather us have a shack?
But you gotta take into consideration though. Although it all, for one, it's the algorithm for sure. But two,
definitely,
we also got to look at it from a perspective of we're in a point where it was only barbershop talk for men. And now that we're in this point, it's like, hey, listen, every man is telling his. I know there's a lot of talking points, but now it's men being able to actually express, like, look, this is the shit we used to talk about in the barbershop that y'all didn't know about. Now we're able to bring this shit to the light. We're able to bring it to YouTube, to social media, and tell y'all exactly what we think and tell y'all. So now you know that you women, it's not about happy wife, happy life. Nah, it ain't about that. It's not about that. And trying to get back to the blueprint of what it means to be in a successful relationship, what it means to be a man, what it means to be a woman, what it means to have a successful relationship. And I think that the more and more we have these conversations, I know a lot of people get tired of like, oh, I'm tired of hearing this shit, I'm tired of hearing it, but it needs to be said, regardless of who you hear it from. It needs to be said. And it needs to be you got people, because you got people like myself, you got people like Clem, you know what I'm saying? You got people like Marcus, you know, you're in relationships, and here's another thing too. A lot of people are having these conversations about relationships, but they ain't even in relationships. They ain't even married.
Nah,
so
they out here horns. They was sucking dick the night before.
Exactly. So now that you got people like ourselves who are actually in relationships, we're actually married. We have these relationships, and we're able to give it from our perspective. Is like, look, I ain't have no baby out of wedlock. I got married and then have my kids. We're in a successful relationship. You know, this is how the shit works in our relationship. And so these are the conversations that need to be had from people like us. Because we and then on top of that, I'm able to give perspective on my end personally, because I was on that end of popular athlete, popular basketball player, you know, that could get any girl I wanted to. You feel me? So I didn't have an issue with that, but I still understood the values that my dad and my mom taught me, because I grew up in a 2-parent household. I understood those values and I implemented and practiced it. And on top of that, being around Clem's parents as well, that was also another thing that was implemented into me as well, to move the way that I move. So you feel me? So therefore, that's another testament. It's like, hey, I moved this way because not only did I grow up in a 2-parent household, I also had friends that grew up in 2-parent households. So therefore, I learned not only from my family, I learned from their family as well. And we damn near live by the same principles. And so we're able to do those things.
I spent the night over Courtney house. It was the same damn rules.
Mm-hmm. Same room.
He spent the night at our house. It was pretty much the same damn room. It's small nuance that was different.
Yeah.
But it was pretty much the expectation was like the same.
Yep.
Yeah, like us in the South, they're like same thing. Like my best friend Don, the same thing. Hey, it was just the values back then are totally different, bro. Like I think our parents, like I would tell you the what I valued the most, even when I was a kid, what I thought was the dopest to be like in a relationship. I probably got it from my dad. My dad used to make fun of my mom all the time. And it was more like he didn't give a fuck. Like it wasn't like he didn't give a fuck what he said. He said something like bad to her.
Yeah.
It was more like he's like it was just a relationship, man. Like it was just a relationship.
Yeah, you know how it is. You be joking.
Yeah, he's just joking. Like it's not. I'm scared to say this. No, it was like more like yo, like hey, get the fuck out of here. He's stupid.
She look like she about to fart right now.
Yeah, hey, look at your dumb ass. Get the fuck out of here, man. Me and the boys been talking about bitches and shit, like some shit like that. And she was like, "Fuck you!" Like, and like I envy those relationships because it's like, yo, like you can be your true self. That person knows you, and you're like, yo, like they don't mean that. Even though you have some other people, like, I can't believe they talk to you like that. You're like, shut up, bro. It's just a joke. Like, get over yourself.
It's
man.
a joke. It's an our thing. Me and her, it's our thing. Like we've been doing this when it was just us at the house. Now the kids growing up, I'm doing the same stuff, and even the kids tune it out. They were like, "Oh, that's mom and dad. They joking. They bullshit.
Talking shit. Look at them arguing back there. They going crazy.
They doing that fake arguing. They fake arguing.
Yeah, they going like, hey, check it out. You know, like shit like that. Like now it's like, yo, you offended me. I'm gonna leave you and blow this whole fucking relationship up. Dude, that is crazy, man. That's crazy.
I do that right now with Lauren. Well, my wife, I mean, look at her. She looking comfortable. I just walk over there. You ain't did nothing all day. You know what? Hey, look, I know she cleaned the house from head to toe.
You ain't did shit all day.
She didn't clean the house from head to toe. It's y'all like you ain't did nothing all day. I cleaned the whole house up. I'm like, don't look like it.
Hey, yo, that's what I'm saying. Like people like us who have these kind of conversations. Like I don't think like the coolies. Like I think they have the same kind of relationships that we have. They have things like the same thing. Like even like. Well, I
think Cooley does because he's married. He got kids. He married with kids. He married to
actually he's not married, but he's with his girl. But there's the thing though. I'm gonna find this video, and he had a video before he started doing this shit. Well, he kind of seemed like he was simping a little bit, but his girl does have a kid.
Every dude has something that every dude has at some point.
He said he used to be a son.
Yeah.
But his girl, but the way he wrote shit, I'm pretty sure his life is like good the way it should be. The dude's on morals, bro. He's good. I still do have one like sort of like he does go with the religious thing a little bit. He kind of says like we can
God,
get
God, man.
No, 100%. But the one thing is, I don't believe in that transgender stuff. I think you have a fucking like I think you have a mental issue if you're dealing with that. But I can't logic think that you have a choice if you are really a gay person. And let me clarify this. What I think. I think it's probably 1%, if not even maybe not that. Cats who
hey, be careful, you still live. You still live.
Be still live, guy. Be careful what you say now.
Yeah. Now you can say it. Just be careful.
Yeah. But
allegedly,
like, I think that like him saying it's a choice.
Yeah.
With that 1%, I don't think it's a choice.
It's
and
like
and that 1%, that I think you have to be logical. You have to be logical to say, hey, this is something that I know isn't the way we were built to do. I know, like you have to constantly know this. Like this is something we're not built to do, but this is how I am. It's almost been like dyslexic, bro. You don't choose to be dyslexic. You don't choose to have. What's the one that's kind of messed up? The one where you're like, it's like you have Down syndrome, but you're actually functional. What do you call it?
I know what you're talking about. I can't think about
autism.
No, well, no, not autism. No, like you really go, but you really are functional. like no. It's Jesus. I'm trying to think of it. I'm trying to think of the thing.
You finna have us canceled, dog.
I know, bro.
This his first live finna have canceled.
Hey, look.
No.
He did the whole
Courtney trying to gather you, dog, but
hey, no. It's
hey, look, what you
no, it's cerebral palsy. It's cerebral palsy is what it is.
Got you.
Okay, so it's like you're functional, right? Mm-hmm. So God has made certain things that, like, I mean, you have to have difference in life. So for me, like, again, I don't believe in the transgender. Again, I think that's something different. But like for me, there's one thing in my whole life that I have a staff in that I know my sex. Hey, I know it's a man and female. That's it. Like there is no amount of money that you can pay me to do anything that's a choice outside of me being heterosexual. You can offer me $1 trillion and say, just touch it. Would never happen. Because I already know I'm gonna need $3 trillion to fix this shit. like it ain't gonna even it will never fucking happen. So for me to say that someone who's actually logical and say, yo, I know this is not the way it is, but this is how I am. I know this isn't right. This is not what it is. There's no way I can't say that God made that dude the way he is, or like it is what it is. It's logically I can't say that because with your boy he says it's a choice. And I'm gonna tell you, there's not a choice with me. There's never a choice that I would ever do that, and it's kind of illogical for me to think that this person has a choice, but I don't. You know what I mean? Like it's kind of like doesn't make any sense. But I'm not trying to say that everyone. Like I'm gonna say that 98% of the people who are claiming this are mental. But there is that 2% and 1%.
Can we get off the gay stuff, man? Next topic.
That's right. We can make it different, but
I don't care what they do, man. It just if you trying to force it on me and all that stuff, that's what it's about.
No, I'm not cool with that shit.
I'm cool if you want to be a transgender, if you want to do whatever you want to do, that's cool, man. As long as you cool people, just don't come in the party and you gotta announce that shit every time we see each other.
No, if you make
me say, are you gonna take this shot or not? Him.
If I say if I know you're a dude and you act like a girl and I say, oh, what's up, my boy, and then you get super butthurt and I get in like some shit.
It's ma'am.
It's ma'am, motherfucker. Why you so mad?
It's ma'am.
Someone call.
Exactly. What you got?
I don't think I get so mad if some girl called me a girl or whatever.
It's ma'am.
But that's a different conversation. We can line up a little different. Maybe that time not go live. We just recorded.
No, that's the point. No, we can go live with this. That's what I want. I want us to go live with this because we're talking real. We're talking real stuff. Like it's real shit. The fact that we're almost 4.5 hours.
4.5 hours
on this. That's dope. You know what I'm saying? So this is like
bro.
3 videos in one. You feel me?
This is how I feel. Time go real fast when you on live. Cause I'll be saying, like I'll be watching the lives, but I break it up when I can watch it. So I watch 30 minutes here, 20 minutes here and everything. So they be on it constantly. So now I'm kind of like understanding how like I be like, how they be on so long? But now it's like I get it now.
Oh, because the conversation flows.
You got so many different perspectives. People are talking. And then it's just so many different conversations that go on, and it goes so long. And then just imagine if we got 4 or 5 people on here.
You got about 6 people on here.
You feel me? So like now it's going 6 hours, 7 hours.
Everybody got to get they shit off, you know.
Yeah.
But
And
yeah,
so
just like what me and you saying, you know what when I be listening to the podcast and I just be using my discernment, I could tell that these people never been around a healthy relationship. So they be just projecting what they feel what should be it, even though it might be in their worst, favor to be with a guy that's like what they say.
Yep.
You need a guy. I'm like, you need a guy. It ain't even gotta be no Bible situation. I mean, that's that's the most sensible. But usually, people like when I was saying, people may say they not religious. Their morals still derive from stuff in the Bible.
Yep.
So you got a man. I don't believe in the Bible, but I believe being a man in the house, paying all the bills, provide protection and everything. Where do you think all that come from?
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so it be one of those things where you can tell when a woman haven't been fully covered. So she feel as though what she think being manly is, just like what we were talking about earlier, what they perceive what being manly is. I gotta be the man of the house and all that. No, you don't. No, you don't.
Right.
You got a son and you trying to you want him to be a man, put him around some men. All these football teams, all these young mentorship programs that's around here, put them in one of those things.
They want to go the way they want to
them
go
in the house on that on the iPad, looking at the iPad on Roblox all goddamn day.
But they want to go the way they want to go, though.
You around all your aunties and all your homegirls. Y'all shaking ass while he walking through the living room. Because y'all on some bad bitch, lonely women shit.
Wine, sipping and drinking wine.
I don't even know what
like
y'all doing to that boy. So now he in the room, he twerking. Because that's what he see.
Yep. Because there's so many different things that they like to talk about. They like to use the whole, well, it's about the community. Okay, well, there's a community of Black men that are in the community that are looking to be the man figure for young boys who don't have their fathers in their lives.
The community,
but it probably be their fathers.
Yeah, you're not doing. And here's the thing. Maybe I'm just speaking from a place of, because I've never been in that position before, thank God. But there's so many. We are in an era, in a place where being resourceful matters. We got all the information at our fingertips. You can find communities. You can find mentors. You can find all of this shit to put your young men into communities or around certain figures, whatever the case. It don't necessarily have to be sports all the time. They are literally having communities. I even want to build a community. Once I become big enough, I want to have a community for Black men, young Black men, to where teaching them etiquette, teaching them how to dress, teaching them how to walk, teaching them how to talk, all these different things. Have a community of those things. They have this now. I've seen it on TikTok. They have this woman where she's teaching young women and men how to just proper etiquette, how to eat at a table, how to eat a steak, how to eat food, how to cut a steak, and just instead of diving all the way down to the plate, you bring it up to you because you're not a dog.
But it be good for boy.
Yeah, you feel me? Like you know what I'm saying? Different things like that. And so there's so many. We have so many of these things, but we're so focused on the Cardi B's, the Beyonce's, the Meg the Stallions, the Jay-Z's, and all this extra shit that's going on out here in the world that don't matter, and that's not conducive to our lifestyle or conducive to how the way we actually live, because we're trying to get away from our own reality. Now we're fucking up our lives and we're fucking up our kids. And that's the problem.
Right,
and that's the problem. And a lot of people are, oh, well, I want to just give my tablet to my kids and we don't know what our kids are listening to or watching. That's why I'm hell bent on that. Like, yeah, my daughters right now, they have their tablets. However, they only get on their tablets when they're not playing, running around the house, playing with their toys, whatever the case may be, when they're not at school, whatever the case may be, they're only on their tablets maybe 30 minutes, and they're back playing with each other, running
I'm
around.
talking about those tablet parents, the one when they at Texas Roadhouse.
We don't play that.
At the restaurant.
Yeah, we don't play that. You don't
in
play
the car. They everywhere with the tablet in their face, and let that battery run out.
They freaking out more than the kids are. Like, shit,
they freaking out like 9/11.
Give them a plug.
Exactly. Because I don't want my kid to act out. Look, my kids don't act out. My kids don't act out in the store.
Those are the ones who should have kids. Those are the cats. Those are the cats that people say. Those are the cats that have kids, and they think that's what you're supposed to do. But they were never supposed to be parents.
That's the gentle parenting era. That's the gentle parenting era. Those are the parents who felt as if their parents were too harsh on them because they punished them, taking their video games, or putting them on punishment because they couldn't go somewhere because they acted out in such a way. It's like, no, you weren't supposed to act out this way, so that I'm disciplining you. You can't do this, so no, you can't go to that party. And they think that, okay, well, I'm not going to treat my kid. I'm not going to treat my kid
and they don't see why they have that job they have. They don't see why they're able to drive that car they have. They don't see why they have that house they live in. But hey, let's go with the people who are gentle parented, might be in a jail cell, might be living with someone else. Like, they don't look at the bigger shit that they're trying to not put on their kids. That really save their fucking dumbasses. You know what I mean? Like, hey, you got that strict parenting. Guess what? You were able to go to school. You finished. You didn't do the same shit your cousin did. He dropped out. His mom was cool with it. And then guess what? Look where you are. Was it like a happy situation? Fuck no. But guess what, man? It's fucking life. Like, it is what it is. And it's like I say, like I see this shit all the time, bro. You see people who are famous. I don't want my kid to go through what I went through. Bro, you're a millionaire. Like, what the fuck you mean you don't want your kid to go what you went through? You wouldn't even be the person you are if that shit didn't happen.
If it didn't happen.
How do you not see that?
That's what I'm saying. Like, even when I become, that's what I'm saying. Even when I become what's up now, Lee? Even when I become a multimillionaire, the thing is, I'm still gonna teach my daughters values and lessons. They're not just gonna get it just because daddy got it. No, daddy's rich, not you. not you. I'm still gonna teach you lessons. I'm gonna teach you how to get it. I'm gonna teach you valuable lessons how to get it. And I'm not just gonna give it to you. I'm not gonna make it easy for you. You're still gonna have to put in the work in order to get to this position, in order to get to this point. But I'm gonna show you how to get there. Well, and you're gonna have to go through the trenches. You're gonna have to go, and once you do that, and once I believe and see that you've done the work, and you know what I'm saying, you've checked the boxes on the things that I needed you to check the box on in order to get to this point, then that's when I open the door for you. Like, hey, here's the unlimited opportunities for you. Now pick your poison and go after it. You feel me? That's how you do it. It's kind of like the LeBron. It's kind of like the LeBron James situation with his sons, the nepotism, right? A lot of people are talking about, LeBron James, Bronny only got in the NBA because of dad. Yeah, that's how it's supposed to be. That's how it's supposed to be. However, Bronny still had to put in the work to get there. You can't. It's not just it's LeBron James. Yeah, that's cool. But Bronny still had to put in the work in order to get there, because if Bronny didn't put in the work, he would have never made it. So that's the part that they're taking out. They're just looking at, it's LeBron James and it's his son. If that was the case, how come Michael Jordan's sons didn't make it to the NBA? How come Michael Jordan's sons didn't get drafted at all? And the fact of the matter is, Bronny got drafted second round, 55th pick. So it's not like he got drafted first round, top 10, second round. He probably about to go to the G League soon. But the fact of the matter is, he did enough. He did what he needed to do to get drafted into the NBA.
Well, I think his situation. I think his situation was he got lucky. If that's what he wants to do, if he wants to be in NBA, he wants to go. He got lucky, and I don't.
You think it was luck, or you think it was preparation?
Luck. It was that. I mean,
it couldn't be luck. It couldn't be luck because the favor was on his side. His dad was already in NBA. That's one. But also,
I mean, that's luck I'm talking about. His dad was there.
Not that, but also he still had to put in the work. That's the part.
Two things can be true at once. Nepotism and his work.
Yeah,
nepotism and his work.
He wasn't.
But that's what I'm saying though. It has to be both. It's not just luck. It has to be both luck and preparation. You can have luck, but if you don't put in the preparation,
do you think he really wants to play basketball though?
I think he does. But
Mark,
let me
ask you this. This is a real question. Hold up, Courtney. Hold up.
Go ahead.
Marcus, let me ask you this question. Be for real.
Yeah.
We talking about LeBron and his son, Bronny.
Mm-hmm.
Nepotism and work. And if it was just luck, the Wayne Wade fruity son would have been in the goddamn league his damn self in the future. You know that ain't happening.
No,
but not even his fruity. Not even his fruity son. Zaire
Magic Johnson's son. Yeah.
No. His oldest, Dwayne Wade's oldest son.
No, you know I ain't talking about him. I'm talking about
no. That's what I'm saying though. Zaire, but you got to look at it. Dwayne Wade is one of the top shooting guards, but Zaire Wade, he still didn't even get drafted. That's the point. So it's not about just who your son is, or you still have to put in the work in order to get there.
Hey, y'all know I'm kind of a little bit like in this, like this is what y'all talking about, little like personal shit, like real. Like my nephew, though, like what I'm saying is, does he really want to play though? Like that's all I'm saying.
Yeah, he.
I think Bronny really want to play.
He's got the like he got lucky, bro. He got lucky.
Nepotism.
And he got like, but he's a good player. I think it just depends, man. Like I think that cat's got so much like shit on him that it not a known person could take, bro.
I think it's nepotism and the work that he did. Just like Courtney said, he wasn't in the first round, bro. He was in the second round, 55th pick. So it's a mixture of
my brother's in the NBA. I know this shit, bro. Like I was saying, it's something that's kind of like closer to me than I think you guys even know.
So your brother's saying he trash?
No, nobody's trash, bro. If you make it, bro, you like nobody's trash. Some asshole will say trash.
Let me ask you this.
But no, what I'm saying is more of, you know what shit Bronny's going through, because who his dad is, and then what he needs to like hold up to. He's going through shit, bro. I couldn't even imagine being in that spot, because you know how many people fucking fuck with you and all that shit. Mm-hmm. Like you shouldn't be here. You shouldn't that. That will put a toll on you.
I'm pretty sure LeBron.
But I think it's a lot of projection too, though. A lot of people think that it's a lot on him. Do y'all not? Here's the thing. Here's also another thing that a lot of people are not taking into consideration. It's LeBron James, right? So y'all don't think that he's already been coaching and teaching his son how to act to the media and how everything is going to go because he's LeBron James' son? Y'all don't think that? So when it comes to, but here's the thing though. But the problem is a lot of people are already trying to project like, oh, he don't want to play ball simply because he's not doing what his dad is doing already. Y'all are already putting that projection on him already. That's why I said give him at least 3 years to see where he's at, and then we can start making. We can.
Do you think he's gonna do you think he's gonna answer do you think he'll be truthful about his answer? Yes, I want to play basketball. Or, bro, I got it so made that I can do whatever the fuck I want to do in life.
He's gonna go to the
and
gym
not fall behind my dad. I'm just asking. I'm asking. Like,
no. I don't think so. No, because he already has that basketball. He grew up around basketball. That's just like saying Stephen Curry. When Dale Curry was playing basketball, they grew up around.
But Dale was nowhere close to LeBron though.
But that's not the point though. They grew up around basketball. And so they know basketball. They don't look at, oh, I got the money. They look at hooping. They want to hoop. So being that Bronny was already in a position where he didn't play a full year in college, All he did was play basketball
I'm
growing up.
gonna get my nephew on this joint. I'm gonna get my nephew like next week.
No,
next week,
hold
I'm
on.
gonna get my nephew on this joint.
You're talking to a hooper though. I'm a hooper, so I see
my nephew 6'9". He played.
Nah, listen, I'm a hooper. Okay. I came up, but I'm a hooper.
Bro, but his dad played in the NBA.
That's
I'm gonna ask him. Hey, but you think you have a better perspective than he would?
Better than who?
My nephew.
Your nephew that's 6'9"?
His dad played in the NBA.
Well, his dad played in the NBA. You saying, am I gonna have a better perspective than the dad
like what Brun is going through? What Brun is going through?
Or the nephew?
What Brun is going? Look, if I have my nephew on here, you think you have a better perspective of what he says? What
I would have a solid perspective because I played in college and I understand it, and so I understand it enough to give a good perspective. I honestly think that everybody's putting so much light onto him. What up, my boy? Putting so much onto him to the fact that he's gonna go to the G League. That's granted. He's gonna go to the G League. So that way, because if you watch how Bronny plays, he still plays timid simply because of all the hype, right? He's gonna go to the G League, build the confidence up mentally. He got the game. We've seen him play. He can ball. He just had to focus on this part first. Okay. Because and on top of that, he with the Lakers. That's another thing. He with the Lakers. So the Lakers, they have this different mindset than any other team. So does he want to play? I believe he does. I honestly does. But it's kind of because the way that they're playing, the way that he's playing, it's the same way that the Ball brothers were playing, when Lonzo Ball was playing. The way that his dad hyped him up, the way that his dad hyped him up is like, hey, bro, what you doing out here in these streets? But now he's starting to come into himself. He had to get away from the hype. Once everything quiets down, we're gonna see Bronny James coming to the player he needs to be.
It might be.
But hey, I have want to say this. I'm about to forget it about the community. I think this will be a good topic. So I don't think the community as a whole is trash. Like, you know, I ain't gonna say his name, but I do think it's in trouble because the elections is showing it. It's like, let me get my Kanye. I think the situation why it's in trouble right now is because, as you can see right now, men are being attacked, especially black men.
Oh yeah.
It's getting attacked. It's like because things are not looking good for Kamala or whatever. She still may win, whatever. It's just like right now, we getting the blame, but it's like, why Obama? Why Michelle? Why everybody coming to black men? When we are voting literally almost at the same pace as black women, but it's black women that don't want to vote for her as well. Why they ain't getting in on them, right? Yeah. We always the scapegoat for every single situation, right? They'll sit here and shit on us on a consistent basis. Even when Ice Cube, he drew up the platinum plan and tried to go to Biden and he tried to go to Trump. Trump was the only one that listened to it. This is not me trying to get somebody to vote for Trump, whatever. I'm just saying what is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
After that Biden, they didn't want to look at the platinum plan.
Yeah.
Trump at least looked at it, you know. But then after that, let me show you. After that, Ice Cube went on whatever show with Vivica Fox and the
I remember that, and they tried to eat him alive,
right? And they were talking. It was good at first, but then when they started drilling down what's in the platinum plan, he was saying things for the black community and everything. And they was like, "Do you got anything specifically for black women?" He was like, "Y'all black ain't it?" They said, "No, it's a difference."
Specific.
That's exactly what they said. All of them did it, right?
Yeah.
So now we in this situation where women keep saying men ain't shit, y'all ain't shit, black men ain't doing shit, this, that, and the third, blah, blah, blah. Now it gets to elections, loud and clear. We ain't shit. right?
Yep.
It's gonna be our fault. Whoever
Black men,
wins.
some black men are going to the other side, and there's a lot of black women that's going to the other side too.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Obama brought his ass out, thought he had pull like he used to. Nah,
Yo,
sit down, fella. Like,
yeah, hey, tell you what,
like he came and tried to sun us, and it was disrespectful because you making it seem like grown men don't have a mind of their own.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
That was disrespectful. It's a situation where if I ain't gonna say we, us as black men, the ones that probably didn't want to vote for her, they always trying to put it a narrative as if it's just because she's a woman. I guarantee if Michelle Obama was running, she would have fucking won. She would have won.
That's a fact.
Yeah.
That's a fact.
It's not because
she's feminine. Like,
no, it's not even that. In 2016, she was like polling at 5% in the primaries. She had to drop out. Kamala, nobody was rocking with her.
dude,
Nobody.
It
Now
shouldn't be.
let me ask you this, Marcus. This is me. This is me. I ain't get it from nobody.
Yeah.
Kamala got on stage and said Biden was a racist when they was doing.
What she ran with, but she still ran with it.
Look, when they were doing the primaries, out of Omar said she was a racist and he was a racist. Biden then went in on her track record and said a whole bunch of stuff with her track record in California when she was a prosecutor and everything, X, Y, and Z.
Yeah.
But she's working with Biden. Biden is the same dude that said, if you don't vote for him, you ain't black. That sounds some racist shit to me, right?
Oh, 100%.
She's working with him. She's working with him, right? Vice president. I get it. It's politics. You got to get it where you live for what you need to do, what you need to get. You feel me?
Yeah.
But it seems to me, why she keep calling Trump a racist, to me it sounds like you work just well with him.
Yeah, you cool with it. Yeah, you can make that shit work. Hey, as long as it benefits you, she don't give a fuck.
So my whole thing with this situation, right, is I think black men are just tired of being a butt end and stuff. We working our ass off for every 7 YNs that's on the corner. There's thousands going doing what they supposed to do. They ain't out here doing all this stuff that everybody's saying that black men do. That's not the case. All of us not locked up. All this stuff, and then y'all say here Obama, even Michelle Obama came out and did a speech and said, in your household, if you got a husband that's voting a different way, right?
Vote behind her back.
Go behind his back and do what the hell you want to do.
I was like, oh, hell no. Nah.
There's no way a man would say that shit.
No, I done seen stories like women are coming out and said they done got a divorce, they done broke up with a guy because of who they voting for.
But that shit's
important about this. Nobody gonna give a fuck about this shit after 2 weeks after whoever is in office.
And there's lives ruined.
You know family members, right?
Like family
members. No matter how you feel about
he's trying to hold you down. And the whole thing is because it's a man versus woman, and a woman will tell you, yo, he should vote the way you vote. If not, leave his ass. And she's like, yeah, we should. And her dumb ass would do it. And guess what? She'll take the kids and she'll get money from your ass. And then it'll be like, yo, he didn't want to see the kids. Yo, I was 10 minutes late. He don't want to do it. All right. They make it so difficult for a dude. Like, this is the thing though. Like I don't believe a goddamn word these girls say. These women say like it's a deadbeat dad or he ain't in the life. What did you do to make him not in the life? That's literally like how I would say it. Like I was listening to a conversation the other day at work with this girl who's trying to take her kid from the dad, and this was the conversation she was having with another dude, and I know she wanted to get validation, and he gave her the validation 100%. But this is the validation. It was like, hey, I want to move back to another state. I have a boyfriend in that state. I think she said, I hear the whole thing she's saying. She should take the kid, and she was like, "We're gonna take him. They're gonna go to court and all this shit." She was like, "If he was a good dad, he would just move to the state and do it." And I heard my friend, the dudes behind me, saying like, "Yeah, I mean, if he really cares, then whatever." She's like, "If you really care about your kid, you do, because he got this much family, he's got all this blah 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 blah." And that's not realistic. You doing this shit only reason because you can do it. And she said, "Hey, I would do the same thing if he got custody and I could and he moved." Bullshit. That because you already know in your head you're gonna get custody. So now you're gonna say like, "I will do the same shit," knowing you would not do the same shit.
No, it wouldn't do the same shit.
Yeah,
I'm just tired of us getting the blunt end of stuff when we not even doing it right. It's like we damn near on par of voting for Kamala as black men, but the little small amount that's said, you know what, I'm gonna go this way.
Yeah,
Mr. Dad Barack Obama had to go out and wave his finger and say, "Y'all men, think about." It was like, think about your mom and everything. I'm like, man, my mom don't look nothing like Kamala.
Yeah, she fine. Sure.
My mom is told, like I told you, she's like Kevin Samuels times 10. She's nowhere near. I don't see no resemblance.
Yeah.
First of all, Kamala, she grew up in Canada. What the fuck you talking about? She went to school. She went to school in Howard for 4 years and saw how black people really operate and said, you know what? One day I'm gonna tell everybody I made collard greens in a tub.
Yeah.
You know, black people do not make collard greens in no. Boy, I'll slap the shit out of somebody if I walk in your house and you made some damn collard greens.
Your ass been in there. Your ass been in there. Hell no.
You might know how to make some damn chicken masala or whatever they call it. Taco. You know how to make that shit.
Yeah.
You might know how to make some jerk chicken, but don't come over here and talk about you made some damn. But I don't care if you use Dawn, bleach. I don't care if you click that bitch 15 times. I do not want my collard greens where somebody's ass was rubbing against the goddamn
tub. Right, exactly.
You don't know what's going to do it. Hey, but you know in Canada is a hate crime now if you misgender someone.
It's here.
It's here now?
Here in certain states, yeah.
Yeah, here in certain states, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a hate crime. If you misgender someone.
If a kid in certain states, if a kid identify as something at school, the teachers have to go about that even without the permission of the
Jesus.
of the parents.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So this is my thing, bro. It's like I don't believe Kamala is black straight up. I think she might be like 30% based off what I've seen.
If she had to kill a white dude, if she had to kill a white person, they have blonde hair. She's not fucking black.
But my thing about it is I don't really care about if you're black, white, or whatever. But I think the reason why her ethnicity gets in question is because she's pandering to us.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
So that's the reason why people are like, "Yo, what you doing?" Like,
I
don't. Hillary Clinton is white as day, but she still try to pander us. But talking about she got hot sauce in her bag because she heard fucking Beyonce.
And
even though she don't even know, most black people don't do that shit.
That's kind of talking shit, right?
If you from the South, the hot sauce is at the fucking restaurant.
You don't go somewhere where they ain't got hot sauce,
right?
If anything,
I got hot sauce in my bag, swag. Shut up, Beyonce.
Yeah. If anything, you taking the hot sauce. You ain't fucking bringing it there.
So my thing is you pandering, like even with when Trump went to the what it is, shit, I can't remember it, but it's a bunch of black folks there, and the lady was like asking him questions, and she brought up race. And that's when he said, I didn't know Kamala was black. I didn't know that. You know what I'm saying? Because when she was a prosecutor and everything, she said she was Indian. So Trump back in the day, he know everybody, you know, this and the third. I'm pretty sure he heard of Kamala and everything. She identified as Indian. So now that she coming out, and then the girl, she was like, yeah, you said a lot of disparaging things to black women and X, Y, and Z, and black women this and black that, black this, that, and the third. The what she messed up at, Trump talked to everybody like that. Men, women, white, Mexican, and that's how he talked. If you come to him with some pressure, he gonna give it back.
Yep.
Yeah. He gonna throw that heat. He gonna throw that heat.
He gonna throw it. He said, first of all, I didn't know she was black. I didn't know. Second of all, you the way you did that question was very, very nasty. Like I don't like he went in, right? So then everybody the next day talking about Trump always bringing up race and this, that. No, she brought it up.
Yep, they bring up race. And then they
She brought it up. No.
About it.
In Kamala last rally, they counted, she said Trump 131 times.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
no,
exactly. She can never make a point. She can never make a point without bringing up Trump's name. She can never talk about her name.
Yeah, she got a bash him the whole time.
Yeah.
Oh, we already know.
But my whole point about this situation is that's the reason why men are so needed in the households, because we are the voice of reason. We the ones that got the logic. We can see bullshit from a mile away. When it comes to the policies and everything, she said she gonna give 25,000 to everybody. Men will be like, all right, let me mind this out. If she get all first time on home on it $25,000, cost of material gonna go up. The people that's selling the houses gonna be like, oh, this is a first time home buyer. I'm gonna jack the prices up. So your shit gonna even out, or you're gonna be paying more.
Yep.
It's no benefit for us.
We don't. It's no benefit. The problem is not the houses. That's how you know how far removed she is. She don't know the fuck she talking about. The problem is these big ass companies buying all the starter homes and jacking the prices up. If she would have said, what I'm going to do is put limitation on big corporation buying or real estate corporations buying these houses. They can only have a certain amount of starter homes within their portfolio. Therefore, more Americans can get a good price starter home. I'll be like, okay, bet. Kamala, that's a good one.
We can roll with that, yeah.
Nah, I'm gonna give y'all $25,000. She know black people, all they gonna know is, oh, y'all giving me money. Oh, that's
you give me money.
That's it.
You give me money. That's how we do.
We're gonna give a tax credit to. We're gonna give you more money for having children. How you gonna give us more money for children, but you advocating for abortion?
Yep.
Pick a line.
Yeah, pick one. Hey, but you're getting on both sides though. I mean, I'm gonna give you that $25,000 loan, but guess what? Your interest rate will be 10%. You know what I mean? Like,
Trump said that.
No, I can see Kamala says shit like that.
Oh yeah, Kamala's gonna roll. That interest rate going skyrocket. It's going up 1,000%.
Oh,
yeah. Whoever wins this shit, I mean, you got two of the shit. No one who.
It don't matter who wins. I'm gonna be great regardless. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna learn.
I'm sorry, bro. Like, I ain't sugarcoating it. I voted for Trump, and the reason I voted for Trump because the money is coming back. He bringing a lot. This is the problem with a lot of black people. A lot of black people, when they talk about make America great again, they want to revert it back to fucking race. It was never about race in the first fucking place. It was about making us strong again. What was making us strong again? Because all of our businesses were here. They're taking all of our businesses and they're taking them overseas, right? So what does that mean? That means people are losing jobs now. People are getting laid off. There's the unemployment rate is higher. So this is the problem. This is why Trump is saying, look, put me in office, I'm gonna bring all of that shit back to the United States. I'm gonna make us more powerful than as we used to be, which is make America great again. We're gonna bring back more jobs. Bringing back more jobs equals what? Less the unemployment rate then goes down because you got more jobs now. Then when you're talking about tariffs, guess what? These people they're gonna have to pay us and everything in order to sell shit in the United States, which is gonna make our dollar a lot stronger like it once was before. But a lot of people are looking at that because they're looking at the socialism aspect of it. Oh, we want to be inclusive. We want to talk about diversity. I'm sorry. This is a consumer country.
That's like a woman trying to get in your business and shit.
Yeah, this is a capitalistic country, bro. It ain't got shit to do with socialism. Ain't got nothing to do with none of that. Fuck that. If you want to be great again, bring the businesses back to America.
What is it? I want to be in everything you do, every decision you make. That's how I want to be front part of it. That sounds just like a chick would do. Like if you get the wrong one and you're trying to get a business.
I want a business. Like it's a capitalist. I want a businessman. I want a businessman to run our country because he knows how to do business. Like what the fuck?
Why you want to vote for Kamala? Because we need a change and we need a black woman in there. Okay. How is that going to benefit your life? You saw my video on Instagram today, huh?
Mm-hmm.
You saw them black behemoths fighting over damn chicken.
I gotta see this shit.
Yeah,
send him my IG, bro. I'm in a chicken restaurant.
Oh, it's real shit.
Yeah, it's real.
Dead ass, bro. There was a scene off Boondock. This shit happened 2 days. No, I said, bro, it's this place called Mrs. Winters in Atlanta. It's like they were saying like it was popping in the 80s and 90s. You know, I ain't never ate there, and I was on that side of town. I said, I might as well just walk in that bitch. I walk in that bitch, ain't not one menu posted in the air.
Yeah.
Like it's no menu.
If you gotta repost it to me or send it to me.
Oh yeah, it's so hood that you just gotta know what you want when you walk in there.
Yeah.
And the mother like, hey, what you want?
Hey, that bitch bro, it's packed, right? So I'm like, okay, this is a hood spot, bro. I know this bitch about to be busting. You know what I'm saying? I know this chick about to be good. As soon as I get in there, bro, the front cashier lady getting into it with the two older women on the left. They was fighting over a fried chicken fried steak biscuit.
Shit.
That bitch, she gave food to him. I've been staying here 50 minutes. Dude looked at me. He was like,
like my bad,
she ain't been here for no damn 50 minutes.
Hey, that bitch just rolled in right now.
Was it good though, bro?
I'm gonna get to that later. Let me tell you.
That shit must have been good.
This how I know, dog. After I get, bro. Let me keep on going. So they going back and forth. Long story short, they doing commentary, but the commentary that made me be like, yo, that's wild. The cashier, she was like, I don't know what the fuck. Who's her Atlanta accent came all the way out. She was trying to be professional, but it came out. She was like, I don't know who the fuck you talking to, goddamn shop. Look, I don't know who the fuck you talking to, but I get on your ass. You feel me? I'm good. But she was like, she was going in. And then she was like, I get my ABT every 15th, feel me? I'm up. And the lady that she was getting into it, she was like, I drive real buses. I don't know what you talking about. I drive real buses. I was like, yo, this can't be real. Dog, I walked away from the place. I said, these are the people that's voting.
Oh, these motherfuckers 100%.
They voting. If EBT got you up and you drive real buses, and like y'all trying to get on each other of y'all status,
and you add that shit in a conversation,
Long story short, the chicken was busting, dog. I ain't gonna lie.
Okay, all right, yeah.
Hey, look,
I'm gonna say like,
boy, I bit in that chicken, boy. I said, boy, hell
yeah, that's women's ghetto ass shit.
Boy, hey, look, I'm coming back.
I'm coming back to the
I'm coming right back. I know what to order.
I need
look,
that.
5-piece, $6. Dark.
What?
I need it.
What?
Yes.
Hold on, 5 pieces, $6 in Atlanta?
$6.
Man, listen, dog.
That's the reason why they was fighting in that bitch.
I was about to say all wings, but wings expensive as shit. What you get? All joints or what?
Legs and thighs, man.
Man, that's a good ass price.
And that bitch good, bro. That bitch that's 24 minutes away from my crib. That bitch was still hot when I got home. No lie, no cap.
That's the one we see the cats doing those food reviews, and that shit's still smoking. Like, about to burn the fucking roof of that lip. Man,
no, they going on. I'm gonna send that bitch to Courtney. He gonna send it to you. No, they was going to fuck in, bro, over that shit.
Send that shit.
Look, one of the dudes in there, right? All the dudes in there, we looking at each other. It's a bunch of women in there, hungry. All the dudes looking at each other. All the dudes in there, we like this. We looking. We was like, yo,
which one is
they got all their little side comments going on and shit. So one dude, as they was going in, the dude was like, hey, look, they doing the best they can. They short-handed. Let's all calm down. And then she was like, I don't know what the fuck you talking about. I'm trying to wait on my shit. I guess I'm gonna have to cuss a bitch out if I gotta get my shit. You just need to shut your ass up. So all the dudes looked at him and like, see, you already know what it is. You put yourself in that situation. That boy calm down. The lady says, I don't even know why the fuck he talking. You know these dudes sassy these days. We was like, bro, where the fuck that come from?
Damn.
But hell nah, boy.
Man, y'all gotta be, y'all, come on, man. Hey, wish we had some spots down in the AZ like that. No. Hey, your boy's just in and out. That's it. Hey, your boy got the DoorDash. I gotta go fucking scoop up.
You can DoorDash in and out.
No. Well, I'm about to go get my DoorDash right now. I ordered some KFC player. Had the one.
Go ahead, man.
But I don't know when the last time I had KFC, bro.
Bro, for real? Hey, I'm telling you, on Mondays, Tuesdays, they got a 10-piece for like $8. Maybe I got that backwards.
Boy, yeah, they don't lie.
No, for real. 8 for 10.
KFC high as fuck, bro.
That's supposed to be you.
Hey, look. Hey, download the app. 8 for 10, player. I'm telling you, they got it. 8 for 10.
Hold up. No, you said 10 for 8 the first time.
I did fuck it up. I dyslexic, man. I popped it back, player. My bad.
So you said
$8 piece for $10 on Tuesday.
That ain't bad though. I ain't gonna
lie. Hey, get on the app, player. I didn't get that shit now.
KFC, bro.
That's true.
Hold up though. Hey,
that's true.
Hey, bro, why you got this Jack's wristband on? This wrist thing going. What's
my wrist?
Arthritis, my boy.
Hey, what you do?
It might be dog.
What's up with it, player?
I ain't gonna lie.
My nigga getting old, man.
I just woke up and that bitch started hurting.
Hey, you had one on reserve? You just had the crib? You was like, all right, we'll pop that bitch on.
Shit, man. Look, my girl, something always wrong with her. She always buy shit and this shit was laying around. Let me put this bitch on.
Let me put this. Hold on, man. Let me stop putting that shit.
Shit,
I put it on before I go to sleep so I don't fuck it up even more.
Nah,
that's fair. Boy.
Gotta isolate that bitch.
Hey, put some ice on it, player. Hey, man. Hey, we should do this shit. Obviously, we're gonna do it Friday again.
Yeah, we do it every Friday.
Hey, Clem,
every
you gonna
Friday,
bro.
Next Friday. Yeah, I can do it. I'm gonna be in Mobile though.
Bro, let's do it, man. Hey,
yeah. Every Friday, bro, we tapping in unapologetic with Courtney and Courtney, bro.
Hey, let's do that shit because tonight was a good one. We're gonna make some good clips on this one.
Yeah, you're gonna have to 5 hours. We're gonna have to.
Oh, for real. And then
got some content for sure. So we can literally cut, bro. Out of 5 hours, we can literally clip up 4 or 5 videos that's an hour long.
Let's make that shit happen. I got to pop before my food get cold, but hey, man, hey, yo, bro, let's hit up next weekend though.
All right, I'll be in Mobile. I ain't gonna be doing shit. So
yes, sir. Everybody has been good. I appreciate y'all for tapping in. For those of you who came in, make sure you subscribe, like, and comment for the algorithm. And to my people, I appreciate y'all. Great conversation. We will see you again Friday.
Holler back, player.
Holler back, player.
Holler back, player.
All right, my guys.